Swing and a miss now to Lamore. Strike one. So as it stands right now, Mike Cal would need one more run when they come to bat to end the game. They're up by 9. That's strike two. Two strikes to Paige Lamore. Swinging against a swinging. That's going to be strike three. And Andrus, though, stays alive at least a little while longer. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Mike Cal up 11-2. They need one run here to enforce the mercy rule. We'll see if they can get it. Andrus will do everything they can to avoid it happening. Bottom 4, just around the corner. We'll see how it all shapes up here in this bronze medal game. Continue. If you hear me smacking, it's because somebody brought me some nice watermelon. I'm enjoying that at the moment. Thank you, guys. 11-2. Bottom of the 4th. Mike Cal needs one run to stop this thing. It's sure Evans' job to stop that happening. Ruth Ann Sims takes strike one on the outside corner. Oh and 1. Wow. That's a strike as well. Looked way off the plate there, but nothing in 2. Ruth Ann gets a little closer to the plate. Right back to the pitcher. And out number 1. Bottom of the 4th inning, an 11-2 lead for Mike Cal over Andrus here in this bronze medal contest. Sure Evans did not start the game on the mound, but came in relief of Jalen Thompson after things started to get out of hand. And now here's the leadoff hitter, Alvern Hall. She grounds it to the shortstop, comes up with a nice play to throw over to first base. Not in time, as the first baseman can't come up with the throw. That was a nice scoop by the shortstop for Andrus, Cintis Cooper. I didn't think she'd have a chance to get a glove on it, but she did, and still even managed to make a throw and make it close. So the winning run on board, and here's Tyler Miller. And sorry, that was Brendia Ferguson with that last hit. So this is actually Laurel Henschel at the plate. So Brendia representing the winning run if she can score. Cooper, that one gets away, so Brendia hustling down to second. Nobody's covering third. Now the shortstop gets over. But Ferguson now in scoring position on a base hit. Here's Tashura Evans. At the plate, Laurel Henschel. Kelly on deck. That's down in the dirt. Ferguson took a huge lead off of second base. Now walks back. No balls, 2 strikes to Laurel Henschel. Oh, 1-1, sorry, is the count to Laurel Henschel. That one's away. And now she takes off for third. The throw is not going to be in time. Boy, that was good heads-up base running there by Brendia Ferguson. She's now 60 feet away from scoring the winning run. 1 out. So anything contacted here by Henschel should be able to get Ferguson home. And they get the tag out. The throw, they got it hung up. Oh, what a tough break there. Strike him out, throw him out. That's going to end the inning. Too aggressive that time for Brendia Ferguson. And hold on, wait a minute. Stop the press, it's not so fast. I was wondering why Laura Henschel didn't try to run with her speed. And now they're going to say it was a foul ball. The umpire says, I call foul ball. And now they're going to discuss it. I think the catcher says I held on to it. So now I'm confused. I don't know what happened just now. So, okay, so it was only 2 strikes apparently on. The batter is out. I mean, the runner is out. Sorry, that's ball 4. So Brendia Ferguson, thinking that it was 3 strikes, tried to come home and then got tagged out for the second out. Meanwhile, it was just ball. It was 2 strikes. And now on board is Henschel. And she's going to take off for second base. And wants to go to third. Look, she's having a little fun out there. Why don't you, Laurel? Jessica Kelly. Again, the winning run. Still on base at second base now. After they're going to have to do it with 2 outs. Jessica Kelly fouls it for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike. One and 1 the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Kelly. Outside for ball. 2-1 here. A 2 ball, 1 strike count here to Ziska Kelly. Alexandria Gabrielle on deck. Mike Cal hoping it doesn't have to come to her. Inside, 3-1. That one gets away. Runner's going to hustle on down to third base. Boy, careless with the softball. And the speedy Henschel now within the opportunity here to score. She and the batter Kelly having a few words here. Maybe they're thinking about doing a squeeze bunt with a squeeze play. They're going to talk it over. You want timeout call by Andros. Game on the line here. They got to not have that run come in at all costs. They got to get this out. Otherwise, the game is over. Mike Cal gets the bronze. And there's Laurel Henschel. Anything away from the catcher now. She's looking to scoot on home. Three balls, one strike. Kelly swings through it for strike two. That one looked like it didn't reach the plate, but she offered. So 3-2 here. Now a chance to finish it off if you're Tashira Evans. Kelly hoping to make at least some contact. Put it in play. 3-2. 3-2 pitch. Up high, ball four. So they're at the corners now with two gone. And here comes Alexandra Gabriel. Gabriel hit this in the game. But a chance to come through here if she can do something with the bat. Pitch from Evans as the runner heads down to second. So no force in effect now. Whatever happens, if Gabriel puts in play, they have to throw it to first base to get the out. Ball and no strikes from Tashira Evans to Alexandra Gabriel. (1-0) fouls it down the left field line and out of play. One ball, one strike now to Alexandria. Tashira Evans is trying to give her team a chance in the bottom of the fourth. They trail 11-2. Winning run at third. I can't tell you what she said. If you read lips, though, you know she said something that was not TV friendly. Rated R. One ball, two strikes. 1-2 pitch coming in from Tashira Evans. Way out of play. This could be trouble. And the run comes in. And that should do it. They're up by 10 now. The umpire's just cleaning off the plate here. I think that's 10 runs. The score is 12-2, am I right? They need one more, apparently. Okay, so my math is apparently off. Okay. I've been thinking, that must be wishful thinking. 11-2 now, apparently. It's 11-2. So the winning run is still on base. They need one more. Alexandria waiting on the pitch. 2-2. And again, drives it foul. Winning run is at third base. We've been saying that a lot. But this time it's true. Winning run at third base if they can score. 2 outs, though, and 2 strikes on Alexandra Gabriel. Tashira strikes her out, strike 3. So Alexandra can't make contact, and the game is going to continue. We'll go to the 5th inning. No rest for the wicked, as they say. We'll keep going. our contest here as we are into the top of the 5th inning. A comfortable 11-2 lead for Mike Cal in this bronze medal game against Andros. It is do or die time here for the Androsians. The top of the inning here. 7-run mercy rule in this 5th. That's strike one. Good start there for Brendia Ferguson. That time she misses. Cintis Cooper at the plate. Leading off for Andros here in the top of the 5th. She's got a 1-1 count against her. Little tapper back to the pitcher. The throw to first base. One gone. One away. And here's Bastian. Ball one low and away. Roshana Bastian now with one away. And just down to the last couple of outs now. Down and then 2-0. So getting you caught up on the rule changes here for the medal games. We're in the 7th. Well, they play 7, I should say. Fouls it away. 2 balls, 1 strike. So the rule changes are you play 7 innings. No time limit. There is a mercy rule in effect. How the mercy rule works is 15 after 3, 10 after 4, 7 after 5. So we're in that realm right now in the 5th inning. That's a lead of that much, I should say. Grounded down to third base. The throw by Ruth Ann Sims is not going to be in time. Good hustle down the line. Ruth Ann took her time getting rid of that. You don't have all day. You got a speedy runner. You got to get rid of that throw. So Ruth Ann taking too much time to throw down to first base. And the run is safe. Good hustle by Vashana Bastian to avoid being thrown out. Still only 1 gone as here comes Brianna Carey. Swings through strike 1. Here comes the throw down to second base. And she will be safe at second. Ruth Ann Sims doesn't think so. But maybe if you'd thrown the ball a little faster, we wouldn't have this issue. I'm just saying. Meanwhile, though, a strike to Brianna Carey, runner now at second. 0-1 pitch. That's strike 2. Count now 0-2 to Carey. They got 1 gone. 11-2 the lead for Mike Cal. That one skips in. She's going to try for third to throw. And she's going to be safe at third. Wow, I thought she slid into the tag. Boy, the glove was certainly there. It looked like she slid into the tag, but the umpire gives her the benefit of the doubt. She's safe. Ball and 2 strikes. Now on the batter. Here's the pitch to Carey. Swings, and it gets out of play. Fouled it away. So at the plate now is Brianna Carey. Takes that one down in the dirt, 2-2. Two balls, two strikes. Carey fighting it out in the batter's box here. One gone, top of the fifth. There is a runner at third base. Andrus, though, needs more than one. Swing gets us down, stringing. That's strike three, I should say. 2 outs. Swing and a miss by Brianna Carey to record the second out. She gone. Now one more out to go if you're Mike Cal. It's going to be in the hands of Sharon Woodside to keep the game going here. Here comes the pitch. Down in the dirt for ball one. The runner at third really means nothing in terms of scoring wise. I mean, Andros would have to get a 3 or 4, I think, to keep the game going. So if you're Mike Cal, you're just concentrating on getting this last out. Ball one is 1-0. I heard you getting ready to ask. Grounder to the second baseman. This should do it. Oh, a bad throw, but a good scoop to make the play by Tyler Miller to get the out. 3 outs, and that should do it there. 11-2. They're up by 7. There it is. Celebrations are on. So that's it. If that wasn't the Mercy rule, we'd have had to have a discussion because somebody keeps giving me wrong information. All right, so that's it. Ball game is done. Andros comes up short, 11-2, the final score. Mike Cal, your bronze medal winner. Congratulations to Mike Cal getting the job done. They secure the bronze medal here at the Bankers Field. An 11-2 final. And that's the way it finishes up. Coming up, and I know they're going to ask me to go down to the field and do an interview. And I'm resisting this. I wonder if it's too late to go on strike, but I'll go ahead and do it anyway. So here we go. 11-2 our final. And we'll get down to the field and have a word with the bronze medal winners in just a few short moments. Back with more after this. So we're here at the field with the bronze medal winning coach. You told me you guys are Renee Sunshine Davis, as Mike Cal does not go home empty-handed. An 11-2 victory. You guys secure the bronze medal. Obviously, you came in focused and ready to get the job done.
Yes, we know what we had to do after we was in for the gold and then dropped the bronze. I tell my ladies, listen here, we come to take this. We come to take it, Marcellus.
Now, last night you had some opportunities. Again, you were only down 2-0 early on, and then things kind of got away from you in that game against New Providence. But, you know, you did what a lot of teams hadn't been able to do, which was keep them off the scoreboard quite a bit. So you definitely came in focused. But like you said, 1 or 2 miscues cost you. You do, however, get the bronze.
Yes, you know, they counted us out. They counted everybody, counted my cat lady. So, and if you look at the stats in the game, we hold all the big teams. We hold them to 2 to 3 runs. Our excuse with that errors in left field last night was cost them beat us 5-0. But we had them. We had them. Marcellus, I brought the container. PL turned the current off, so I had to give it to Andres.
All right, there you go. Thank you very much, Renee Davis, Sunshine, and Mike Cal. They're your bronze medal winners. Coming up, the bronze medal game for New Providence, and their opponents, Long Island across the way. That's just ahead. Stay with us. More softball just around the corner. All right. And so we welcome our viewers and listeners back to softball action here at the Bankers Playing Field. We just saw one bronze medal contest finish up on the ladies' side. Mike Cal outlasting Andros 11-2. Now we're set for our bronze medal game on the men's side. And this one should be quite a ball game between the Sheep Runners of Long Island and the New Providence Buccaneers. So here we are on the way. Leadoff hitter right now, Lamar Watkins in the batter's box taking strike one. Count 1-1 against him. It'll be Myron Johnson batting behind him with Angelo Dillard batting third. Austin Hanna in the cleanup spot. They're facing off against the pitcher for Long Island here. This is Thomas Davis. Garfield Bethel behind the plate. Here's the 1-1. Swing through it for strike two. Blake Carroll playing first base for Long Island. Shannon Cartwright at second. Third base patrolled by Keanu Cartwright. Shortstop is Jeter Miller. 1-2 pitch. Strike three gets him looking. Well, swinging. Either way, he's out. One out. One up, one down. The outfield for Long Island. Dante Cartwright in left. Center field, Isaac Fox in right field. Kevano Cartwright. So with one gone, here comes Myron Johnson, the second hitter for New Providence. Just underway, top of the first. Thomas Davis, strike one. And Myron didn't like the pitch. He thought it was a little high. Ain't what you think is what the umpire thinks, and he said strike. 0-1 the count to Myron Johnson. 0-1 pitch coming in. And somebody stole my fan again. What happened? 1-1. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. One ball, one strikes to Myron Johnson. Fouls it away. A ball and two strikes on the hitter. One, two, the count to Myron Johnson. Just underway here in this bronze medal game with New Providence facing off against Long Island. 1-2. Boy, he just missed with that one. The count runs 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye by Myron Johnson to take that pitch. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Myron Johnson back at the plate, facing off against Thomas Davis. And takes strike 3. And he is out. Myron has a few words there with the umpire. He didn't think that was a strike, but it is what the umpire calls it. And now 2 gone for New Providence. And he's going to get some, I hear cries of no way downstairs. But you know what? Again, that's been consistently called throughout this tournament. All right, so you got to understand that. It's not like it's your first game. So here's Angelo Dillard now coming to the plate. Dillard representing New Providence as the catcher in this game, facing off against Thomas Davis. Here's the pitch. That skips in there, ball 1. A ball and no strikes, 2 gone here in the top of the first inning. And so Angelo Dillard now will see what he can do with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning, facing off against Thomas Davis for the first time. And here's the 1-0 pitch coming in. Gets a piece of it. Roll it down to second, fumbles it, and not in time as the first baseman drops it. So Angelo Dillard hustling down the line, able to leg it out. Might have been a tough play anyway, but it looks as if they might have had him had he held on to it. So New Providence with their first base runner. Angelo's the catcher, so they're going to bring in the speed runner here. Well, the courtesy runner, Myron Johnson, who was the last out, will come in and run. So Thomas Davis will have to face at least one more hitter here as Austin Hanna, the cleanup man, comes to the plate. Shows butt. Pulls it back, ball 1. I think think that was to try to pull the infielders in. Corners in the event. Hard to believe he'd be bunting here with 2 outs. Although, if he could get it for a hit, I guess, why not? 1 ball, no strike, shows bunt again, and again pulls it back 2-0. You can see Perry Seymour, the third base coach, said, look, just swing your bat. 2 balls, no strikes. And here comes the 2-0 pitch. Swings and drifting back to make the catch. The shortstop, and that'll do it. New Providence gets a base runner, but unable to push anything across. Our score 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the first inning. Good start there for Long Island. We are just underway. Men's bronze medal game. New Providence taking on Long Island here. Both of these teams going into last night were undefeated and seemed to be on a collision course to play for the gold medal. However, both ran into some tough opponents, with New Providence losing that game last night against Grand Bahama 4-3. And then Long Island lost their game against Eleuthera 4-1. So sometimes you think it's all laid out for you, and people have different plans. So that's why we're standing right now with this bronze medal game between New Providence and Long Island. Good news for us, I guess it's going to be a pretty good one. Bottom of the first coming up. Long Island will send Isaac Fox to the plate to lead off. Kevano Cartwright will bat second, followed by Thomas Davis. Garfield Bethel in the cleanup spot. Looking at New Providence's defensive alignment, on the mound is Cardinal Gilbert. Behind the plate, Angelo Dillett. First baseman, Miguel Hanna. Second base, Stephen Russell. Over at third is Aaron Wood, who had some issues defensively last night. Boy, he couldn't feel anything. Now he's hoping for a much better contest this afternoon. Austin Hanna plays short. Myron Johnson in the left. Center field, Lamar Watkins. And over in right field, Levon Ferguson. That's how they'll shape things up here for New Providence defensively as they go to work now in the bottom of the first. Final day of softball here at these Bahamas games. It's an 89-degree morning. Well, afternoon now. It's 90 degrees, sorry. It literally just switched to 90 degrees here. It says 90 degrees. Feels like 103. And I'll agree with that. 24% chance of rain. But right now, it doesn't look as if that's going to be happening. So we're ready for the bottom of the first, which is a good thing, I guess. We want to finish up all these games with no more problems. Let's make sure we get all the action in. Wouldn't want to have weather be a factor on the last day. So leading off for Long Island is Isaac Fox. He's had himself a good tournament as far as with the bat. We'll see if that trend continues against Cardinal Gilbert. Swings at the first pitch into the left field area and making the juggling catch out there in the outfield. Nice play by Aaron Wood. That's a tough angle, but he made it look okay, as he did fumble it a little bit, managed to hold on, out number one. Thought for a second that might have a chance to drop, but good jump off the bat for Aaron Wood to run that one down. And there's a strike now to Kevano Cartwright, batting second. 0-1. Cardinal Gilbert pitching for Long Island here. He pitched the game last night, right back here again this morning. Tried to change up. Not close, and now the count runs 1-1. The thing about, pitching softball is the windmill. You can bounce back. It's not like baseball. That's an unnatural motion, so you usually need a bit longer break. But you can pitch multiple games in fast pitch and be okay. Swings through it. Count now, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cartwright. Not sure what the stoppage in play is. But we do have a moment here. So it looks as if we're ready to resume play. Cardinal Gilbert moving back up to the rubber area. Ready to get this one resumed. This is typical Cardinal. If you've watched him over the years, he paces back and forth. Always has a ready look. He's like almost impatient to get back to work here. Son of Robert Gilbert. Here's the 0-1. Outside, 1-1. 1-1 the count to Kevano Cartwright. 1 gone here in the bottom of the first. Fouls it back for a strike. 1-2 now. Here's the 1-2. Swings on the changeup. Strike 3 gets him swinging. Cartwright can only make his way back to the dugout now. Good pitch by Cardinal Gilbert. 2 gone. Cavano thrown out of the game yesterday after a controversial call he didn't like. Strike 1 now. A little off-speed pitch to Thomas Davis. He immediately turns to the dugout and says, "My bad." He knows he chases a bad one. Came up, probably geared up to swing at the first pitch. Gilbert pulled the string. That one's driven to left field and drops in for a single. Davis hustling down to second is going to be in there standing. Good speed by Thomas Davis. Turns it into a double with a hustle. Running out of the batter's box, thinking 2 the whole way, and he was able to get in there. So a chance now for Long Island with 2 outs. And here's Garfield Bethel. Cardinal Gilbert will try to keep the score 0-0. And they'll say he went around, strike 1. Umpire says it was a strike anyway. Garfield said I didn't swing. Umpire says, well, I was calling it a strike. 0-1. Outside, 1-1. Breeze starting to pick up here at the field. It's blowing out to left field, so if it gets a hold of one, it could push it out of here. 1-1 to count. Stays up high, 2-1. Bethel has good power, so they're going to try and keep it away from the barrel of the bat. 2 balls and a strike. Drives it to the left side. That's through for a base hit. Davis around third is going to score easily. Garfield Bethel into second base and safe on the call. Tied a little late and called safe by the umpire. So an RBI double for Garfield Bethel. And God bless Pandora Greenslade, who just came in with some food. Thank you very much, Panny. Back to action. 2 outs here still, as the new batter in is Keanu Cartwright. Cartwright swings through strike one. Bethel Garfield with 2 outs goes in. He's the catcher, so allow him to get dressed. Now running for him is Kevano Cartwright. Meanwhile, 2 strikeouts on Keanu Cartwright. Pops it up and foul. Just did get a piece of it to stay alive there. 0-2 still. Bottom of the first inning. Long Island taking an early lead on the RBI double from Garfield Bethel a few moments ago. That one down in the dirt. Ball and 2 strikes. One and two, the pitch now from Cardinal Gilbert. That's driven to the outfield. Both outfielders running back. And making the catch on the run, the center fielder Lamar Watkins. That one had trouble written all over it, but Watkins, national team center fielder, able to run it down and make the play. But not before the Long Islanders draw first blood. At the end of one, it's a 1-0 game. Top of the second, just around the corner. We'll be right back. To the top of the second inning. 1-0 score. Long Island did push a run across. RBI double from Garfield Bethel, scoring Thomas Davis to put the Long Islanders on board. Speaking of Thomas Davis, he's on the mound right now, facing off against the New Providence lineup for the second time. Here's the pitch. And that one's called a ball. This is, I think, Austin Hanna. Stephen Russell at the plate. Grounder to the first baseman. Easy play. Out number 1. Carroll gives him a look. So a quick one up, a quick one down. And now we'll see if Aaron Wood can do something with the bat. One away here in the top of the second. Wood check swing, fouls it away, strike 1. Aaron Wood batting for New Providence with one away here in the top of the second. 0-1 as you get a good look at Thomas Davis. Inside for a ball. 1-1 now the count. 1-1. Little chopper down the line. That's going to get in for a base hit. Wood making the turn at first base. Will settle for a single here. A little excuse me swing results in a single. There's Aaron Wood on board. That's going to bring up Miguel Hanna with one out. Haven't made good contact against Thomas so far. Everything's been mostly toward the right side, which says they're late on that fastball. So then steps in Miguel Hanna now, the big first baseman for New Providence. Runner at first base. It's a 1-0 game in favor of Long Island. Sheep runners down low. They're going to try to steal the base. And he gets in just ahead of the tag to beat the throw. Safe at second. Tag was on the chest. I'm sorry we didn't have that play for you, but I'll tell you what happened. Meanwhile, a ball and no strikes now. The run in scoring position. Miguel Hanna, base hit, would score the run. Wood runs well, as we just saw with that stolen base. He did go strike one. One ball, one strike. Earlier this morning, you just saw the ladies from Mike Cal take down Andros for the bronze, 11-2. Now we're in the bronze medal game for the men. Big swing, and he can't connect. Ball and two strikes now to Miguel Hanna. One-two pitch from Davis. Strike three gets him swinging. Two gone. Blew it right by him. And Hanna, with a wry grin on the face, goes back to the dugout to try and figure it out for the next time. Wood staying at second base. Two gone now, as stepping into the batter's box will be Levon Ferguson, the right fielder. Shows bunt, tries to put it down, strike one. So Ferguson obviously hoping that his speed, if he could put the ball in play, would allow him to get down to first base safely with two outs, trying to make a bunt for a hit. Nothing in one though. And here's the 0-1 pitch outside. Good save by Garfield Bethel to avoid that thing getting past him, which would have allowed Wood to advance to third. 1-1. One pitch. Catch strike two. Ferguson looks back, but it's definitely right there. So funny, man. A lot of these guys, Garfield, Bethel, Ferguson, some of them I coached against and actually coached, like Garfield, who came up under the New Breed system. That team's still around. Strike three, and down he goes. So the top of the second inning comes to an end quite quietly as New Providence get a base runner, but again leave him being stranded. Our score remains 1-0. Long Island back to the plate as we go now to the bottom of the second inning in just a few seconds. So yeah, as I was saying, a lot of these young men, and they are young men at this stage. I remember them, some of them as little leaguers and so forth and so on. Now here they are, Some of them with kids of their own, and what tells you I'm getting old. Happens to us all. Bottom of the second inning, though, is just around the corner. Cardinal Gilbert back on the mound. Now, Cardi ain't that old. I mean, Cardi ain't that young, so I'm good. Bottom of the second inning. About to get going. Long Island looking to build on a 1-0 lead here in this bronze medal contest. If you're just joining us, wondering how they got the run, bottom of the first, Thomas Davis with a double. And then right after him, Garfield Bethel follows right up with another double to score Davis. And that's where we stand. So Cardinal Gilbert back on the rubber. And he'll face off against the leadoff hitter for Long Island. Strike one to Shannon Cartwright. Oh, 1 pitch. Stayed back on the changeup, but still fouls it away. 0-2. Oh, 2, the count on the board. Shannon Cartwright in a deep hole. Does not chase the high fastball. 1-2. So 1-2 count to Shannon Cartwright. And that one, he's able to foul back to stay alive in the count. Gilbert going back to the changeup on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch again. Again fouling it away. So a good at bat so far for Cartwright, making Gilbert work a bit. So the count still 1-2 to Shannon Cartwright. Gilbert with the pitch. Tried to change up again, and this time he stays back on it. Misplayed. They're going to try to head for second. And safe at second. Good hustle by Shannon Cartwright out of the batter's box as he is into second base. And looks as if Perry Seymour, the manager, wants to come out and have a word. You can see Angelo Dillard, the catcher, is upset about something. He's letting Gilbert know something or the other. I think it's because I don't think he wanted a changeup in that situation. He'd come at him with the same pitch like 3 times in a row. I think Dillard is saying, I wanted the fastball there. He went to the changeup and he was ready for it. That's just me paraphrasing. I'm not exactly sure that's what he really said, but sounds good in the moment. So Long Island now with the run and scoring position. On the leadoff single from Shannon Cartwright. A leadoff double, actually, so he stretched it out to a double. Here's Jeter Miller. It looks like Cartwright's going to head to the bench, limping a bit, so maybe they're going to bring in, they have brought in a pinch runner for him. We'll see whether or not he stays in the game, or whether or not they bring Cartwright back in on the re-entry. So Jeter Miller now will bat. Jeter, the shortstop for Long Island. Runners at second, nobody gone. We're in the bottom of the second inning. Playoff rules have changed, or rather the medal round games have changed. Instead of the 5 innings and 75 minutes rule, they have now taken the time limit off, and they play 7 innings with the mercy rule in effect. One 1-0 pitch to Jeter Miller. He drives one out to the second baseman, and nobody's there. The first baseman came off the bag and never got back. That's a huge mistake there by Miguel Hanna. He saw the second baseman getting ready to field the ball. I don't understand why he would have not gone back to cover his bag. He's saying my bad to his teammates, but certainly not your good. Boy, that's a huge mental lapse. Especially in a game like this where runs are going to be hard to come by. You got him on the corners now, first and third. Nobody out. You got to figure he's taking off for second. First pitch swinging, though. Grounded into a foul ball. As Blake Carroll offers at the first pitch from Cardinal Gilbert. They're at the corners, first and third. Nobody gone. That's a strike, strike 2. I don't know where Carroll was going. That was a strike all the way. Oh, 0-2 count now as Gilbert steps in. Realizes he needs a strikeout here. Punches it into the air. Shortstop makes a nice play. Runner is off and running, and they'll double him up. We have seen some really unfundamental plays now for both teams. Jeter Miller, maybe anticipating that it was going to be a base hit, took off running. They always tell you freeze on the line drive, but he took off almost at second base and unable to get back on a great play by the shortstop who made the catch. Austin Hanna making a nice play and then an easy double play. 2 gone just like that. Swing and a miss on Dante Cartwright. He's got strike 1 on him. Dante drives one to the left field. That's going to be a base hit. Another run will score. That was a hit all the way. Another run scores for Long Island. Yeah, he would have had to have been playing shallow, really shallow for that not to have been a hit. That was a... Two to nothing now, Long Island. And Fox back up to the batter's box. Quick strike on him. Dante Cartwright coming through with a nice hit for the RBI with 2 outs to double the lead. And that's going to be a base hit as well. Cartwright headed to third. And they're going to say it's a foul ball. Boy, that was really close to the line, but just foul. Two strikes now on Fox. Swings, and that's going to get out of play. Ball drops right there. Miguel Hanna was trying to get to it. Unable to do so. Gilbert wants a new softball. I think he also wants to regroup a little bit. Thought that should have been a third out. Miguel Hanna had some time to get over and make that catch, but late reaction, unable to get underneath it. 2 strikes does not offer. 1 and 2. Good eye. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Isaac Fox. Looks like they're going to come inside. He fights it off. And you see Pedro Marcelo telling Fox not to do that. He swung at the pitch, and then once he thought it was a dead ball, you got to let the umpire make that decision. You don't make it for him. That could have turned out badly. You saw the catcher jump up. That second swing could have hit Dillon. Yeah, you see him now saying, listen, that thing almost hit me. I like what Pedro did. Say immediately told him, hey, that's not acceptable. Ball and 2 strikes now. Fox scooped up by Wood over to third base in time for the out, and Fox falls down as he tries to hustle down the line. Top of the 3rd inning. New Providence now trailing by 2 runs. As New Long Island leads 2-0. And the opposing pitcher, Cardinal Gilbert, stepping into the batter's box. Takes ball 1. Strike 1. One ball, 1 strike now to Cardinal Gilbert. Thomas Davis back to work. His team now with a 2-run lead. Swings over the top. A ball and 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes to Cardinal Gilbert. Here's Thomas Davis with the pitch. And did he offer? He does not. And the count will stay. Well, now I'll go to 2-2. Bright sunny day here on this final day of competition in softball. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Davis. And that's punched away down the right field line for a foul ball. And a changeup gets him. A little bit of smile offered from Cardinal Gilbert to his counterpart, Thomas Davis. Said, yeah, you got me on that one. So here's the leadoff man, Lamar Watkins, trying to get the bunt down. This time he's unsuccessful. Takes the ball, 1-1. One and one. Yeah, he waves at it. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes now, facing off against Lamar Watkins. Just misses. Thomas wanted that one. Does not get the call. The count goes 2-2. And he gets him swinging. 2 gone. So 2 quick outs now for New Providence as Lamar Watkins makes his way back to the dugout. And now the next batter to face off against Davis is Myron Johnson. And he'll take strike 1. He struck out his last time up. Nothing in 1 now to Myron Johnson. Gets a piece of it. 2 strikes on it. No balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the 0-2. Tries to go with the riser, does not chase. A ball and 2 strikes to Myron Johnson with 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd. And he gets him. Thomas Davis strikes out the side. 3 up, 3 down. See you later. And New Providence remains scoreless here in the top of the 3rd. We will move to the bottom of the 3rd with Long Island looking to build on a lead. Bronze medal contest. What a good one we have going on. And you're wondering now as you look back on it, you see Thomas Davis as dominant as he is in this game against New Providence. He came in relief of Pedro Marcelo in the game against Eleuthera, but they were already down 4-0. Gave up the 1 run. But you wonder if maybe, and here's a good look at Pedro. Here, number 53 there for Long Island. And he's a veteran pitcher, been around a long time, but you wonder if maybe Long Island's second guessing not starting Davis in that game. He had pitched earlier, so you wonder if maybe they said, but hindsight's always 20/20. Say maybe we should have pitched Pedro earlier in the day and then saved Thomas for the big game against Eleuthera to get to the gold medal. It's all a moot point there. They said it's all over and done with. You can't change it now. But you wonder if they could do it all over again. If you had to do it again, would you make the same choices? Bottom of the third. This one's going by pretty quickly because the defense has been good, and as has the pitching. So here we go, bottom of the third. And that time the pitch slips out of hand of Gilbert as he was getting ready to deliver. That'll be ball one. In the batter's box, Kevano Cartwright. Now this one, wow, off the plate, 2-0. Strike one. That one's hit into the sky, drifting back. Center fielder Watkins to be able to make the play. One out. Drops the bunt down, throw the first base in time for the second out. Good hustle there as Davis tried to get on board with the bunt. Cardinal Gilbert pouncing on it. And two gone here. So here we are now, bottom of the third inning. You know, my good friend Tommy stops calling me even though he knows I'm on the air live. Tommy. Garfield Bethel swinging now. Bottom of the third. Two gone here. Long Island with a 2-0 lead. Let's see what they can come up with. Garfield Bethel, who had an RBI single, drives this one deep to the left field, and that's going to pull foul into the construction area over there, down the left field line. Wonder how that works with the ground rules. That's definitely in the field of play. So again, let me give you this. No time limit for the medal games. 7 innings, mercy rule in effect. Currently in the bottom of the third inning with New Providence and Long Island. New Providence, Long Island up 2-0. 2 outs. And he'll hit him. And Bethel will head on down to the bases. And with 2 outs, they'll bring in the runner, so Bethel will have some time to regroup before he puts on his catcher's gear. And swinging at the first pitch, knocking it foul. So a lot of people disputing why they had the games this year, and my answer to that is that, I think this works well. We saw a lot of interest rekindled after 22 years, and I think this will now carry over. The momentum will carry over into the next games 3 years from now. A lot of these athletes, especially the younger ones who never experienced the Bahamas games, and people are looking at the attendance for some of the venues, and I think that was because there was a lot of burnout, right? There was maybe not as much, I think, advertising done. There was some uncertainty as to whether the games would actually come off, but we've seen full houses here at softball, so there is an interest. And I think moving forward into the next Bahamas games, a lot of these, and that's another hit batter, a lot of these athletes will now be ready to go for the next time around. There's an awareness. The Family Islands will take it better, will take it more seriously the next time around. And so I think it's a good idea. I'm glad they had it. So 2 hit batters back-to-back by Cardinal Gilbert. Shannon Cartwright now will come up to the plate with a 2-0 lead. Gilbert seems to have lost control, and I think Angelo Dillard was arguing that he was hanging over the plate as he got hit. And he swings over the top. This is Shannon Cartwright now at the plate. Strike 2. So Gilbert now looks to have focused in again. He's just trying to end this 3rd inning without giving up another run. 2 consecutive hit by pitches. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And he gets it with a changeup. And finally, that ends the inning. So at the end of 3, we are still at a 2-0 deficit for New Providence. Long Island inching closer to that bronze medal. Still a lot of softball still to come, though. We'll take a break and come right back. More action just ahead. And Thomas Davis gets the throw over in first base in time. Umpire right on top of the play. Angelo Dillard thought he beat out the throw, but that was really good by Thomas Davis to throw him out. It was bang, bang, but he got him by about half a step. And Dillard limping his way back to the dugout. One out here in the top of the fourth. Dillon's still showing a little bit of speed there at plus 40 years of age. Meanwhile, here is Aaron Wood. So Austin Hanna swings and misses at strike one. Top four, Long Island up 2-0. A tight ball game here for the bronze medal. And whacks it out of play for a foul ball, 0-2. These two teams, a lot of people thought would meet up for the gold medal, but like we said, the best laid plans have a way of going awry. Long Island lost to Eleuthera in the semis. And in the quarterfinals, I should say, and then New Providence losing to Grand Bahama. That one down in the dirt, 1-1. One ball, one strike. Once again, one ball, one strike. That one shot to the right side, could be trouble. Drops in for a hit. Headed to third, and they're going to hold him up right there. First well hit ball. With two outs, though, one out, sorry, just one out. Austin Hanna with a well hit ball. They haven't made a lot of good contact against Davis. That time they did. Austin able to square that one up. So a chance here for New Providence to get on the board, and a big swing. And boy, looked like Bethel took a hit on the backswing. He's having a rough game. Already hit by a pitcher, now hit by the backswing. So he's taking a bit of a pounding in this contest. But he's a tough guy. He's a catcher. I think he took it right off the leg there. The backswing hitting him right on the back of the knee. That's no padding there. And you see he's trying to flex that knee a bit to make sure he's still able to move around the way he has to, with that runner on third especially. One out. 0-1 to count. And here's the pitch. That shot to the right side as well. Another base hit. One run is in. They're going to wave the runner down to third, and again, back-to-back triples now. Stephen Russell following up with a triple, and now New Providence a chance to tie the ball game with just one gone. Aaron Wood. So it looks as if the New Providence batters have made the adjustment, and instead of taking that outside pitch, are now swinging at it. And instead of trying to pull those outside pitches, they're just going with it and shooting it to the right side. So now it's a battle of a chess strategy here. They're going to leave Thomas Davis in the game. And let's see now if Garfield Bethel tries to go inside a little bit more. Here is Aaron Wood, the third baseman. The tying run is at third base here in the top of the fourth. It just got really, really interesting here at the ballpark. That two shot to the right side. 3 consecutive hits. And we're just tied up now, 2-2, 2-2. Aaron Wood comes through. 3 consecutive hits to the right side of the infield. And you would think the second baseman would now kind of shade more towards that area. And again to the right side. And they almost double him up. Ball is on the ground. So that time they were looking for it. Miguel Hanna went to the right side as well, with the second baseman sparing it. They almost doubled up Aaron Wood off the bases. Got back just in time. 2 outs now, though. And here's Levon Ferguson. Tried to bunt his way on last time up. And I'm saying, I thought there was 2 outs already, but I guess not. That's a strike. There's 2 outs. All right, so there are 2 outs. So Davis can try to pitch his way out of this. But the game is going to be tied no matter what. See Thomas shaking his head a bit. Two-run deficit erased here by New Providence. It's fitting that we have this type of ball game. Again, these 2 teams were the 2 best during the play-in segment. Does not offer. Ball 1. So Ferguson ahead in the count against Davis here. Not much of a pull hitter, so I would play him. I would shade him again to the right field side as well. 1-0 pitch. Throw it on to second. Got it. So he is out at. That's the 3rd out. Dead at the. So they throw out the runner at second base for out number 3, but New Providence ties the game 2 apiece. Bottom of the 4th inning coming up. Long Island, we're starting from scratch. Tie ball game. Well, you got a lot of dust flowing around here in the booth. Put my glasses on the table for a second, picked them up, and it was like looking through a snowstorm. So after 3.5 innings, we have ourselves a tie ball game. Long Island saw that lead evaporate on back-to-back triples by New Providence, and then a single by Aaron Wood. We got ourselves a brand new ball game. This is certainly a treat for the fans here. I was thinking at the time that Long Island was comfortably in front, even though it was only a 2-0 game. Thomas had been so good against that New Providence lineup the first time through. But tip of the cap there to the hitters, making the adjustment and coming up with the hits when they needed it. So we move now to the bottom of the 4th, as the Sheep Runners will try to retake the lead here. Cardinal Gilbert back out there on the hill. All on the mound. The hill is in baseball. So he's on the rubber. That one's hard hit. Left fielder goes back. And he'll keep going back because it's a home run. Jeter Miller comes through with a solo blast, and Long Island retakes the lead. Redemption for that's a one-run home run. He was the leadoff batter, nobody on board, so a one-run home run. Solo shot. 3-2 game. And it looks as if they're going to take Cardinal Gilbert out of the ball game now. The new pitcher coming in, that's Dion White. So Jeter Miller, who got doubled up his last time, comes back and redeems himself with a solo home run. And here comes the mini heat, Dion White, to try and keep this game right where it is with a one-run deficit. Cardinal Gilbert's day is done. And as Dion goes through his wall of tosses. So, we talked about this the other night, how Dion is a pitcher of many years, and you can see one arm is definitely bigger than the other. That right arm, the pitching arm, much bigger than the left. And you see this a lot of times with people that play a particular sport, especially pitchers. One arm overdeveloped because it gets a lot more work than the off arm. Man, I had a bottle of water here. It was cold at about an hour and a half ago. And it's so warm up here in the broadcast booth. It is now tepid. I can make tea with this thing and probably enjoy it. 3-2 game, nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. As Dion White goes through his final set of warm-up tosses. So here's Dion White on the mound, replacing Cardinal Gilbert after the solo shot. And he comes in and throws a pitch right at the head of the batter, Blake Carroll. The Providence trying to keep this a one-run game. Carroll swings at it, strike one. 1-1. Jeter Miller with the solo shot. Puts Long Island back up top. And Carroll knocks that one down into the dirt. 2 strikes on it. A ball and 2 strikes to Blake Carroll, and here comes the pitch from Dion White. Fouls it away. One ball, 2 strikes. Dion White used to be the starting pitcher for the T-Bird Flyers back in the day under the management of Godfrey Burnside. 1-2. Carroll puts it into play. Throw over the first base in time for the out. One away, bottom of the 4th inning. So up steps now Dante Cartwright. And he gets a hold of one. Could be trouble. And it's going to fall in for a hit. Cartwright's going to take the turn and head on down to second, on board with a double. And the Long Island faithful making some noise here in these stands. They're excited as their team seems to be getting something done here in this bottom half of the inning. That'll turn the order over, and here comes Isaac Fox. Fox takes a big cut. Strike one. Oh, 1 pitch. And he swings at that one as well, up above the head, and strike two here. So perhaps an over-anxious Isaac Fox finds himself in an 0-2 hole. Blake Carroll over there at second. Sorry, Dante Cartwright over there at second. Here's the 0-2. Does not offer at the outside pitch, and that's a ball and 2 strikes on him. One ball, 2 strikes to Isaac Fox. Strike 3 got him looking. So that's the second out. And now Cavano Cartwright comes to the plate. Boy, never seen it more pronounced than what I'm seeing right now. Just how much bigger the right arm is for Dion White than it is left. Ball one down and in the dirt. Almost looks lopsided. One ball, 1 strike. I mean, 1 ball, no balls. 1 ball, no strikes, sorry. Excuse me, it's been a long couple of days. Does not get the call, 2-0. We still have 2 more games left to play in this softball segment of the Bahamas games. Both will be gold medal contests. Right now, a good bronze medal game brewing. That's strike 2. Rather, strike 1, 2-1. Cartwright was taken all the way. Two-1. Grounder. Shortstop comes up throwing, and that's the third out. At the end of 4, Long Island takes the lead 3-2 on a solo shot from Jeter Miller. We'll go to the 5th inning in a moment. move to the top of the 5th inning. Long Island up by 1. Cheetah Miller with a solo shot to get that done. 3-2 our score. And that's a strike from Thomas Davis. Well, the hitter didn't like the call, but Levon Ferguson will have to make two. 0-1. Thomas Davis. That'll be a long strike. Again, everything has been, any contact, solid or otherwise, has been mostly to the right side. Fastball has been overpowering from Thomas Davis, and so they're not going to come around on it. So everything's been shooting to that right side. Good opportunity to go hard on the inside corner if you're Davis. And that's exactly what he does. Strike 3, blows him down. Had him looking away and then came right in. And unable to do anything with it. 1 gone. Now they had Dion White come in and replace Cardinal Gilbert, who was hitting for himself here. So I guess Dion will have to step in. So here is Dion White seeing his first action. He swings through strike 1. And looks as if Garfield Bethel took another hit on it. Well, he's just laughing, I guess. He's having a good time at the swing by Dion White. Again, forced into action here as a pitcher. He's normally has a DH for him, but he's going to have to swing for himself here because they didn't have a DH in the game. Ball 1. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Gold medal game for the women up ahead. 1-1. Boy, blows that one by him. 2 strikes. Grand Bahama versus New Providence for the gold. That's what's coming up next on the ladies' side. A ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece of it, stays alive. So Dion White says, I may not be known as a hitter, but I'm going to battle. Ball and 2 strikes. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Changeup. No, he tries to go by him again. Fastball fouled away. Perfect time. You got him set up for a changeup because he's geared up trying to get ahead on that fastball. You can tell. I don't know if you just feel confident you can blow it past him. But if you wanted to resort to trickery, I think this is the perfect time to go with the changeup here. He would be way out in front. Here's the 1-2. Does not chase. 2-2 on the outer edge. So Dion is starting to see it a little bit better. And a 2-ball, 2-strike count. He's making Davis work a bit. And here we go. Changeup. Tried it, but didn't throw it for a strike. He's throwing that in the strike vicinity. I think he would have had him. So Davis can't find the right release on the changeup. And Dion still battling. 3-2 now. This would be big if he could draw a walk here because it would turn the order back over and bring up Lamar Watkins again, the top of the leadoff hitter. 3-2. And inside, ball 4. So a good at-bat for Dion White. Dion says, laugh all you want, I'm on base. He who laughs last. Good piece of hitting there by Dion. I wonder how the speed rule works in this situation. Normally you have a pinch runner come in for the pitcher, but it would be the last out. He was the leadoff batter, so actually no, there's 2 out. So I'm surprised they don't bring a runner in for him. Watkins takes strike 1. Looks back at the umpire in disbelief. Nothing in 1 to count to Watkins. Strike 2, not even close. So I'll say it again, nothing in 2 on Lamar Watkins here. Here's the 0-2 pitch from Davis. Strike 3, and he is gone. 2 outs now. So Watkins strikes out for the 3rd time in the ball game. It's been a day he will want to forget, at least from the batter's box. Here's Myron Johnson. Long Island nursing a 1-run lead. Swing and a miss by Johnson. High fastball, couldn't catch up to it. Oh, 1 count. That one's in the dirt. Runner stays put. Almost forgot there was a runner on base. 1-1 now. You got to figure Davis starting to feel some of that fatigue out there. He's been toiling away in this heat. They have him batting as well. Missing. 2-1. Everything else must be over. I just saw Stanley Mitchell on my screen here. Stanley's a track and field guy. He's made his way to the arena. There's Dion White, who drew the walk. Most inexperienced hitter out there ends up drawing a walk. How about that? That's a strike. So Myron Johnson has got 2 strikes on him now. And Thomas Davis will look to finish him off. One-two pitch. Gets him swinging, strike 3. So the 5th inning comes to a close. Long Island holds on to their 1-run lead. It remains 3-2. Bottom of the 5th inning is coming up. The Sheep Runners holding on to their 1-run lead as Thomas Davis strikes out Myron Davis to end the threat. Myron Johnson to end the threat. And as I call his name, here comes Stanley Mitchell. I knew I saw him walk in the ballpark. It's all the media making their way here. Bottom of the 5th inning, just ahead now as New Providence retakes the field. A 1-run lead for Long Island. Bottom of the fifth inning. As we have seen ourselves a pretty good medal game here for the bronze medal. These two teams battling back and forth. Long Island with the early 2-0 lead to start the game. And then in the bottom of the top of the fifth, sorry, the fourth inning, top of the fourth, tied the game. Only to see Long Island come back up with a solo shot from Jeter Miller. Give it a 1-1 deficit, which is where we are right now. Long Island back at the plate here at the bottom of the fifth. Looking to tack on some insurance runs if they can. Festive atmosphere at the ballpark despite the early afternoon heat. Fans still coming out. And if you're wondering and you want to come out, entrance admission is $15 for the championship games. So bear that in mind as you drive on down to the Bankers Field if you were planning to attend. $5 price tag out the window. I would have just gone to 10, but you know, I didn't make that call. Dion White back on the mound. Strike one. Blake Carroll. That one's hit hard. Back goes the left fielder off the fence. He thought he had a home run, but he'll get in there with a stand-up double. Yeah, he was jogging out of the box. He thought he crushed it. Only to see he had warning track power only. Welcome to the ballpark. Tommy Stubbs decided he wanted to come down and see the action for himself. So they pinch hit for Thomas Davis to give him some much needed rest. And then they're trying to decide what they want to do here with Garfield Bethel. A good hitter here. They're going to walk him. So they put Bethel on. They'll rather face off against Keanu Cartwright. So Garfield Bethel gets the intentional walk. That puts runners at first and second with nobody out. Don't mind the 2 on your screen. There's nobody out. So here is Keanu Cartwright. Swings at the first pitch. 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch from White. Way away, 1-1. One pitch. Pops him up. Third baseman Wood comes in and makes the catch for the first out. So they'll stay at first and second. 1 gone now. We'll fix it on the screen soon, I promise. 1 out here in the 5th. Big swing and a miss from Shannon Cartwright here. think this is another pinch hitter. This is not Shannon Cartwright. So they got another pinch hitter in the game for Long Island. Going all out here trying to put these runs on the board. That one's into the air. Shortstop going back, could be trouble. They can't get to it. And they're going to be loaded. Shortstop was drifting back onto the left fielder, was coming in. And a miscommunication there allows the ball to fall into fair territory. Carlos Pratt gets a lucky single. Now you can see the left fielder, Myron Johnson, very upset now at Austin Hanna. It's the outfielder's ball. He's coming in. He has the right of way. Thanks a lot for asking, Kelly. A timeout call by New Providence. They are loaded with one out. And they got to figure out how they can keep any more runs from coming across the plate here. And while they try to figure that out, Long Island trying to figure out how they can score some insurance runs. So here's Jeter Miller, who had the solo shot to put his team up by 1. He would love to add a grand slam to the total. And I keep saying there's only one gone, but nobody's listening to me. Only one out. Here we go. There's Jeter Miller now. Takes the ball. 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes to Jeter Miller. Bases are loaded. 1 out. Look how I get in trouble. 3-0 now. A walk scores a run. Three balls, no strikes. Here's the 3-0 pitch. Jeter takes ball 4. Oh, that's ball 4. So yeah, run comes in. Make it now 4-2. 2-run lead now for Long Island. And the body language for New Providence says it all. Here's Blake Carroll. Takes strike 1. Strike 1 to Blake Carroll. That one's down in the dirt, 1-1. So still only one gone. The bases are still loaded. And Blake Carroll with a 1-1 count here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And Carroll swings through the fastball, 1-2. Well, he was swinging for the fences. Couldn't connect. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Carroll makes contact, but it fouls it away. A ball and 2 strikes now to Carroll. A big opportunity here for Long Island to tack on a few more runs. Already up by 2. That one way outside, does not offer at it. Now the count runs 2-2. That strike 3 goes down. So Blake Carroll strikes out looking. Now 2 away. 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the 5th now. Big strikeout there for Dion White. Well, I tell you what, he was unable to pull the trigger on that. Here's Dante Cartwright. Swings at the first pitch. That could be trouble. Left fielder going back. And it's gone. A grand slam home run. Dante Cartwright has just struck for 4 runs. Didn't look like he got all of it when he first swung the bat, but it kept on traveling. Left fielder got to the fence and realized he was out of room. Big blow. Dante Cartwright comes through again for Long Island, and it's 8-2. And that really gets the crowd going as the Long Island fans can almost taste it. Here in the bottom of the 5th, the Long Island offense has broken through. And here's Isaac Fox back up to the plate. With 2 outs, Dante Cartwright comes through with a bases-clearing grand slam home run. And now Fox tries to slap hit. Strike 1. 6-run lead now for the Long Islanders. 0-1 to Fox. Snaps at it and past the first baseman. Fox with some speed is probably going to be on his way to second. And he is safe. So Long Island not done just yet. Here's Kevano Cartwright looking for his first hit. He shoots one to the other side, looks at it, and with good reason, it is gone. Let the trumpet sound. It is a 10-2 ball game. Long Island, bottom of the 5th. That's going to be a walk-off 2-run home run by Kevano Cartwright. That should have ended the ball game. I think they're up by 7. Are they not playing 7 after? Is it not? It's 10-2 here. Up by 8. Is it not 7 after 5? The game should be over now. It's they're up by more than 7 after 5. We're in the 5th inning. This game is over. Why has not the umpire not realized it? All right, so let the pounding. This game should be over. It's 15 after 4. 10 after. It's 15 after 3, 10 after 4, and then 7 runs after 5. So this being the bottom of the 5th, that should be the ball game. Somebody will figure it out. I know I have. The DJ apparently has figured it out. The music's playing. There's the Long Island flag playing. No official announcement just yet. The mercy rule has been in effect all day long. The announcement was made earlier that they're playing by the mercy rule. This game should be over. They just announced it earlier on today. Martin Pork-Burroughs announced it earlier in the day saying that the mercy rule was in effect. So this game should be over. The announcement was made early, but the umpire apparently did not get that memo. We're going to continue play here. Play continues here in the 5th. Pardon me if I sound a little salty, but I just know the rules. 1 ball, no strike. You just had the mercy rule in the last game. How come they erased it here in the second game? Hard hit by Thomas Davis, who was back into the game. So they're changing the rules from game to game here. This was a well-played tournament up to this point, and now they're changing stuff as Davis will trickle it down to third base, throw to first base, will end the 5th. So at the end of 5, it's a 10-2 game. Apparently we're going to keep going as we go to the 6th inning. Let's take a break. We'll come right back. Maybe they'll sort it out before we get back. Here we are back at the ballpark. This game still continues. We're in the top half of the 6th inning. So as it was explained to me, because I went out and wanted to find out, inquiring minds want to know. We all heard the announcement come over the system from Pork-Burroughs saying that they play 7 innings with the mercy rule in effect. We actually saw that happen in the bronze medal game won by Michael. However, now with the mercy rule should be in effect here in the top of the 6th, the ruling has been set, and that's going to be a base hit from Angelo Dillett. He's going to try for second base, and he is going to be out at second. Angelo Dillett called out. He's going to argue the call, but The umpire is not going to change that. So Dillett called out at second, trying to stretch it into a double. So back to my explanation. So apparently that was an inadvertent statement. You know, go figure. Said that was not the case. He said it on mistake. But again, it happened in the first game. I'm just throwing that out there. One gone, though, here in the top of the 6th. As Dillett gets thrown out, trying to stretch a single into a double. Austin Hanna now at the box, swings to strike one. Nothing in one, the count to Austin Hanna. 8-run lead for Long Island here, up 10-2 in this bronze medal contest. That one gets past the catcher. Now, had Dillett not tried to go to second, he would have been able to go there free of charge on a pass ball. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, all that good stuff. 1 ball, 1 strike to Austin Hanna. That one gets away as well. For the third, Angelo. 2 balls, 1 strike. But you can't fault the hustle, I guess. I know in a situation, but you're down by 8 runs. I get it. You want to try to make something happen, but you already did that with the single. You're on base. But trying to stretch it out turned out to be ill-advised, and call could have gone either way. This time it didn't go in your favor. Meanwhile, 2-1 to Austin Hanna. Dillett overall has had a good tournament, though. He's played well. Had a couple of hits last night in the game against Grand Bahama. Give his team a chance. Three and one now. Thomas Davis has got to be feeling some fatigue here. That's in there for a strike, 3-2. Hanna didn't like the call, but it runs full here. You can see deep breaths by Thomas Davis now, just trying to pull together a few more ounces of energy to finish this game. And he blows that one by him for the strikeout. 2 gone. So extra softball here in this bronze medal contest. Top of the 6th inning. Well, now that you've allowed this game to continue, there will be no way you can ever bring back the mercy rule the rest of the way, because whoever's being mercy ruled is going to say, well, you just let the other game. Heck, if I were the game before this, I would probably complain about that. He went strike 1. He tried to hold up. Strike 1, though. Stephen Russell. Yeah, if I were the Androsians, I'd come back and say, listen, you told us our game was over. We still had a chance. Into the dirt, 1-1. So New Providence down to their last 5 outs, trailing by 8 here in the top of the 6th. 1 gone. Sorry, 2 gone. They're actually down to their last 4 outs. That's strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So now 1 strike away from closing out the top of the 6th is Thomas Davis. Blows him down, strike 3. So Thomas Davis strikes out Austin Hanna, and that's the way the top of the 6th ends. Still a 10-2 lead. Long Island will come up to bat in the bottom half of the inning with an 8-run lead in their pockets. they will try to build on that. Providence will try to hold them at bay as long as they can to give themselves a chance. They'll have one more at bat. First, though, they got to get 3 outs in the bottom of the 6th. So all of the reporters now have made their way to softball. Simba French from the Guardian. Saw Brent Stubbs from the Tribune earlier. Stanley Mitchell's here. Independent. So it looks as if all those other events must have ended, and now everybody making their way down here to see what's going on with softball. Still to come, we got 2 gold medal contests. New Providence versus Grand Bahama for the ladies championship. That's coming up right after this one. And then we have Eleuthera set to tackle the boys from Grand Bahama in the gold medal men's game. So that's all still to come here at the Bankers Field, here on this final day of competition in the 6th edition of the Bahamas Games. So here we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Time running out here for New Providence as they try to see if they can make a comeback here. Hung on now with a 8-run lead. Will come back to the batter's box here to try and add on some more if they can. It looks like Garfield Bethel will lead off. He was walked intentionally the last time up. That ended up costing as Dante Cartwright came through with a, and they're gonna give Garfield Bethel the intentional walk again. Nobody on. They're not even gonna waste time with him. They give him the intentional walk. You see Aslo did it laughing. They let him step into the batter's box and, like he was gonna hit. And they said, no, you're not gonna hit. So a little bit of fun as Bethel gets the intentional walk there. They respect the hitting ability. And there's Keanu Cartwright now stepping in. And White will step off. And actually, this is Carlos Pratt. He came in to replace Keanu Cartwright earlier. That was ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Down low. 2 balls. This is Keanu Cartwright now at the plate. Apparently we are going to go all the way to 7. 2-0. Good news is the home team's up, so unless a miracle happens and New Providence comes back to tie the game, they'll only have to bat, and that'll be it. They can't add innings. There's a walk. Well, unless they tie the game, then they go extras. But Shannon Cartwright now, he was pinch hit for his last time up. And remaining in the game to hit once again is Carlos Pratt. I was one batter early. Pratt takes ball 1 down in the dirt. 1 ball, no strike. One and 0. Pratt with a big cut. Swings over the top, 1-1. A 1-1 count to Carlos Pratt as Long Island. Boy, that one's right down Broadway. I don't know what Pratt was spinning out the way of. That was right there. Fooled by the spin, I guess. Maybe thought it was going to come in on him. It stayed right over the heart of the plate. A ball and 2 strikes now. Here's the 1-2 from Dion. And he just does touch it to stay alive. One-two to count now to Carlos Pratt facing off against Mini Heat, Dion White. Pops it up, and they'll give it a look, but it's going to get out of play. Count stays 1 ball, 2 strikes. So ball and 2 strikes still on Carlos Pratt. White was ready to go. Have to hold on for a second. Now here comes the 1-2. And that's going to get over the head and draw him down to second and third. Both runners advance here. So both runners advance. One out. And he gets him swinging for the strikeout. 1 away now. Runners at second and third. 1 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. And here comes Jeter Miller. Jeter hit the solo shot a couple of innings ago. Take strike 1 here. That's strike 2. So here we are on the bottom of the 6th. That one struck well. Jeter Miller looking for a second home run in the game. And he has got it. Jeter Miller comes through yet again. A 3-run blast this time. And make it 13-2 in favor of Long Island. He knew he got it. As soon as he hit it, he knew he'd gotten enough to drive it out of here. There's Felice Major, the Long Islander. She is ecstatic. And rightly so. Long Island now with an 11-run lead. There's Felice. Long Islanders having a good time here for this bronze medal game. Second home run of the contest for Jeter Miller. A solo shot and now a 3-run blast. Still only 1 out here. And here is Blake Carroll. So I don't know what the discussion is. So they're going to change pitchers yet again. So a new pitcher into the game now for New Providence. Down by 11 runs. They're going to make a pitching change. Dion White will exit the ball game. So on to their 3rd pitcher now. Here's New Providence. And coming into the game now for the Buccaneers is number 7. Christian Cawley. So Christian Cawley will become the 3rd pitcher of record for New Providence in this contest. They just want to try and get out of this inning. Bases are empty. Bottom of the 6th inning, a 13-2 game. And it just goes to show you how quickly things can turn during the course of a ball game. Just a second ago, it was tied 2-2. Since then, the Long Islanders inside for a ball now as a rezone play. Blake Carroll in the batter's box, ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. Inside 2-0. And remember, I was telling you guys earlier how Godfrey Burnside, who's in the arena right now, was actually the manager for Dion White, who we just saw give up a home run. So all those teachings have gone out of the window, apparently. But these are advanced years later, though. So, yes, we're all getting older. I just thought it was interesting that I mentioned that, and then you walk in the door. 2-0. Rounder off the glove. And boy, things just not going well for New Providence now. They're probably wishing that mercy rule was in effect. It's getting ugly now at the arena. What was once a well-played game starting to turn into a fiasco for the New Providence Buccaneers. And fouling it back is Dante Cartwright, who also has a home run to his credit in this game. Hit a 3-run shot earlier. So the long ball has been good to Long Island. 1-1. 1-1 to Dante Cartwright. Cartwright up the middle, another base hit. Runner's going to make the turn and go to second. Watkins with a throw in, and they're on the corners. So Dante Cartwright continues to swing the hot bat. And this inning just continues to get longer and longer for the Buccaneers. And here comes the leadoff man, Isaac Fox. Well, it looks like they're going to use a pinch hitter here. They're going to go to the bench. And here's Brian Adley to see his first at bat. So things seemingly well in control here. Marty Fox goes to the bench and brings in Bryce Adley to get a swing. Bryce comes over asking for instructions. Dude, you're up by 11 runs. I brought you in, just go in there swinging. I don't know, I wouldn't even look at the coach. I'd be like, look, this is my chance to get a swing. I ain't taking no pitches. But, you know, he's a good team player. Coach, what do you want me to do? Am I taking one? So it looks as if Is New Providence making another pitching change here? All the Buccaneers, the pitcher and catcher have just gone into the dugout. And I wonder if they're going to bring in Angelo Dillett. Pitcher, I don't know what's happening. We apologize to our viewers. This was going pretty well, and now things have ground to a halt. It has indeed been a long, long week, but we are here on the last day. As they say, all good things must come to an end. I have never been more ready for the end of softball, that is. All right, so now the rest of the New Providence team walking off the field. I'm not sure what's happening here. We're taking a water break? And that's what Pedro may be asking. I have never seen this. Now here comes the umpire, Spurgeon Johnson. So they're changing catches. Ali Butler, Ali Baba. So Angelo Dillett, the catcher, apparently unable to continue. So they make a catching change. And Dillett says he's had enough. And, you know, he's mid-40s. This heat, not your friend, so said, you know what, with a game like this, I can just pull myself out of here and save my energy. So it looks as if New Providence is throwing in the towel, more or less. Long Island has emptied the bench, bringing pinch hitters left and right. And this all could have been avoided if they'd stuck with the mercy rule, which is what was announced as being in place. Instead, we all got to continue. And maybe for the Long Island fans, this is good. Getting to see some more of your team in this bronze medal winning situation. And for Brian Adley, I'm sure he's liking it because he's getting a chance to bat. And he swings at the first one, pops it into the air. Could be trouble, and it's going to be a base hit. How about that? Brian Adley comes through with an RBI. So Brian Adley gets some high fives across the side of the diamond. He came in as a pinch hitter, and a little bloop single, and he gets an RBI for his troubles. So when it's going good, it's going good. And it's going really good for Long Island at the moment. 14-2 now. Bottom of the sixth inning continues. And here's Kevano Cartwright. And the umpire strike zone maybe starts to expand a bit. And, you know, one strike. I don't blame him. He's been out here a long time. Strike two. And he's laughing. They're all laughing. They know what's going on right now. Umpire's had enough. I got to take things into my own hands. You guys don't want to get out, so I gotta get you out. 2 strikes. Okay, that one's a little high. I think you thought about it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Got to make it at least a little creditable. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Cartwright. Here's the 1-2. That 2 skipping in. The runner's going to come home and score. Make it 15-2. You know, if I'm Long Island, I just let the runner come over and get tagged out just to finish this game off. He's already got a hit. Just let him get out. But apparently Long Island wants to keep pounding on New Providence here. Just get out. Just swing and swing out. Just let him swing, get out, let the runner come off the base. So New Providence argued about the new mercy rule, and they didn't want the mercy rule, and now here they are getting as that one popped up into the air. As the old saying goes, if you remember, they say you're getting the snot beat out of you. 14-2. Down by 12. They had the mercy rule in the first game and somehow decided not to have it here in this second game. Still 2 more games left to play here this afternoon, both gold medal contests. And here is Cartwright again. That one gets away. The runner's going to advance to third base. And that's a ball 4, so he's going to walk on down. Well, the umpire tried to help him, and he still didn't want the help, so throws 4 pitches, 4 balls. And now the inning just continues to roll on through. At least I'm getting a ham and cheese sandwich out of it. If I gotta sit through this thing, pass, foul ball, they'll do it again. It's the small things that matter, you see. And I apologize if I digress. I got to entertain myself in situations like this. I don't have a color person to talk to, so I talk to myself. Did he call that? Oh, so 1 ball, 1 strike now to Thomas Davis. Christian Cawley throws the pitch. Davis pops it up and out of play. And Long Island continues to, they're not having any mercy on New Providence here. They're willing to keep playing. They'll keep batting. No signs of mercy. No pun intended. So they're going to go ahead and intentionally walk Thomas Davis now. Listen, this just gets better and better and better. So they intentionally walk Thomas Davis to bring up Garfield Bethel. And now they're going to intentionally walk Garfield Bethel. I don't know what I'm watching right now. Honestly, I don't know what I'm watching. It's a carousel. It's like watching an episode of the Keystone Cops. I'm dating myself, but if you look it up on Google and Google Keystone Cops, it was one of those old black and white spoof type comedy shows that used to come on. It didn't even have sound on it. It's a comedy show right now. Yeah. Well, yeah. They're right now. And I know I'm from New Providence, but right now New Providence is holding me hostage. Just let it end. Somebody, please, let it end. And I know my friends will come back and tell me I talk bad about it, but this game should have been over a long time ago. And you know what, Long Island, I blame you now too, because just get out. Just get out. Just need 3 outs. What's really going on right now? Get out on purpose. Yeah, if you can't hold a 12-run lead with Thomas Davis on the mound, you don't deserve to win. You've got more than enough insurance runs at this point. This becomes almost personal now. It's like you're trying to stick it to him. Like you're trying to just bruise him. They should lock him up right now for abuse. That's what this is. That's what this is all boiling down to right now. Even the Providence just laughing and smiling. It's become a travesty. Yeah, apparently they're not feeling the heat. I'm in the shade and I still feel the heat, so I don't know. 0-1 in the dirt. And they don't even bother to send a runner home. It's become that type of game now. And again, it was entertaining for a while, and now it's a different type of entertainment. It went from a drama to a comedy. That's what it really boils down to. Ground ball over to first base. 2 gone. Another run comes in. Thomas Davis almost walked into the dugout. So 2 outs. And it's now 15-2. So here's Carlos Pratt swinging away over to second base, and finally 3 gone. Small mercies do abound. So finally, the 6th inning is complete. We go to the top of the 7th, the final inning here in this bronze medal contest. New Providence just needs, well, Long Island just needs 3 outs. And we'll have it for you on the other side of the break. Back here, top of the 7th inning. New Providence down to their last 3 outs. And a leadoff single off the glove of the first baseman by Aaron Wood. He's got 2 hits on the day. So New Providence are probably not ready to throw in the towel. They're going to keep trying to win. And you know what? Seeing that they make you play the game, why not? Thomas Davis has got to be tired. And maybe that's what New Providence is counting on. Aaron Wood with a single. Strike 1. And a pinch hitter batting now for the Buccaneers. And this is the first baseman. Torrey Roll. Strike 2 now on Torrey. Nothing in 2 to Torrey Roll, facing off against Thomas Davis. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. The leadoff runner is on board in the form of Aaron Wood. Torrey Roll down to second to get 1. They try for the double play, but they can't turn it. So 1 away now, down to the last 2 outs. Looks as if they're going to go with Is it another pinch hitter here for New Providence? There's the pitch. Grounder. Throw to first base. They try to go to second to get the force, and it doesn't work. So they tried to get the force out as Levon Ferguson will reach on the fielder's choice. And here is the pitcher, Christian Cawley. One gone. So Long Island now 2 outs away from claiming the bronze medal. They have themselves a comfortable 16-2 lead. Top of the 7th inning. Last chance here for New Providence Buccaneers. Got a couple of runners on board. Runners at first and second, one gone. And that's saved by the catcher, Garfield Bethel. Christian Cawley at the plate. 1 ball, no strikes. One-0. That one gets away from the catcher. That's going to let the runners advance. Throw down to second. Where was he going? It's out at second. Levon Ferguson tried to go down to second late. And now out. The runner took off for third, and Levon must have been sleeping at the wheel. By the time he woke up, it was too late. 2 gone now, down to the last out. Boy, that's not. Every time I think I've seen it all, every once in a while, it'll surprise me. That's why they say they ain't past nothing till you're dead. Last out at the plate now. Ball 1. This is Miguel Hanna. Actually, this is still Christian Cawley at the plate. He swings and it fouls right. So Christian Cawley still batting here. I lost track of his count. We wait for the umpire to hold up the fingers. Come on, Blue. I think he's tired too. He's not even holding up fingers anymore. That's a strike. Strike 2. I know that much. 2 strikes now. They're down to their last strike. Christian Cawley trying not to be the last out of the ball game. And he walks him. So they are loaded now for New Providence. Well, it would have been loaded had not Ferguson thought he was faster than what he was. So they're on the corners, 1 and 2 with 2 outs. And it looks like Lamar Watkins, I don't know if he's going to bat here. He struck out 3 times in this ball game. So I think they're making the decision as to whether or not they'll let him swing. Thomas Davis is gassed. He's tired. He's gone the entire distance here in this scorching heat. Temperature was in the 90s. It is 90 degrees here at the ball field. Thunderstorms in the forecast. 14% chance of rain. Strike 1 swinging. Again, another pinch hitter into the game for New Providence. Trying to see the number on the back of the jersey. Either way, he's got a strike to his credit. Number 8, it says. I don't have a number 8 on my. This is Winston Seymour. He's got 2 strikes on him now. So now they're down to their last strike again. I think Thomas has had enough. He's going to finish him off right now. Tries to spin it in there. Goes out of play. Runner advances to second there. It's second and third now. 2 gone. 2 strikes on Winston Seymour. You can see Thomas is just trying to will his way to finish this one. 2-strike pitch. Inside for a ball. He gives Thomas a stare down. Trust me, dude, the last thing he's trying to do is hit you. He wants this game to end. 2 strikes. So Thomas Davis will try and finish it off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gets him to swing, and that's the ball game. Finally, we are done. And that's the scoreboard right there. 16-2 ends up being the final. Long Island defeating New Providence. They are your bronze medal winners. We got the gold medal games coming up next. Starting with the ladies, New Providence versus Grand Bahama. That's just ahead, but right now all the focus on the Long Island Sheep Runners as they are your bronze medal winners, outlasting New Providence 16-2 your final. Back with more in a moment. All right, here with Marty Fox now. And you guys, bit of redemption. You lost a tough game yesterday. A lot of people had you guys projected to face that very same team in the gold medal game, but you end up facing them here in the bronze. You get the job done. Close game in the early part of it, but then, boy, you guys turned the bats on.
Yeah, the guys really came through and bat like they normally bat. You know, it's waiting for those bats to come alive like that the whole series. Yesterday we just had a flat game. You know, we made a couple of key errors, and which put us in a position for, you know, a couple of calls to throw us out of it. So, you know, I guess that's the way the cards fall. You know.
That being said, though, you know, you do go home with the bronze medal. Maybe not what you wanted, but you don't go home empty-handed.
Yeah, definitely. We're happy to take the bronze home, and we like that score, you know. We did it in style.
Yes, sir, you certainly did. A couple of big home runs there, including a grand slam. Dante came through for you. I mean, just across the board, it seems as if you guys locked in after that third inning.
Yeah, you know, like I would say probably, you know, we had 17 guys on the roster, and any 15 of those could take you deep, you know. So even the young guys, the older guys, so they did it today. The younger guys came through today. So.
Yes, sir, indeed. Congratulations, Marty Fox. Long Island, your bronze medal winners. Don't go away. We got the gold medal game for the ladies just ahead. Stay with us. Gold medal contest time as Grand Bahama up against New Providence here in a much anticipated battle between the two age-old rivals. And quick start here for New Providence as the leadoff batter Anthea Fowler able to leg out an infield single. She's just stolen second. Meanwhile, here is Travia Smith in the batter's box. Count 1-0. Welcome one and all to our game here today. Shows butt and fouls it away. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Travia Smith. Top of the first inning, nobody out. We're just getting started here. New Providence with a runner at second. Here's the pitch. Inside, that's going to get away. Runner's going to scamper on over to third base. No throw. So on the mound for Grand Bahama is LaBrea Sands. Catching behind the plate, Liberty Thompson. Nobody out. Runner at third. Reached on an infield single. And showing bunt right now is Travia Smith. Pulls the bat back and takes a big swing for strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes to Travia Smith. As LaBrea Sands trying to keep her off the base paths. A strikeout here would be big for her as she tries to avoid contact. That's a foul ball. Count will stay 1 ball, 2 strikes here, top of the first inning. Leadoff single by Anthea Fowler has since stolen 2 bases to sit where she is at third. And a chance to score an early run for Grand Bahama. For New Providence. Got a lick in strike 3. And Travia Smith knew it. Took that right down the pipe. 1 gone now. And here's the big hitter for New Providence, Sari Aubrey. There's Dad strolling the sidelines over at third base. Shane Aubrey. Pitch comes in. And a big swing. And nothing doing. There's Anthea Fowler at third base. She's got good speed. Anything that gets by the catcher, she's going to lift the score. Here's LaBrea. Up the middle. That should score the run. They're going to come home. Well, go to first base for the out, but a run does score. There was no way they were to get Fowler. She was off at the crack of the bat. So a productive out there for Sari Aubrey. Give her an RBI as the runner scores. 2 gone, though, for New Providence. And here is Tila Stevens. LaBrea down low for a ball. Base pads empty, 2 outs, top of the first inning. This is what the crowd has been anticipating now, these gold medal games. And here comes that 1-0 pitch. Outside, 2-0. Well, no, late strike call by Andrew Burrows, 1-1. See Thieler with a little smile. She's saying, I hope I get that same call when I come out here to pitch. A ball and a strike. Shoots it to the right side and foul. One ball, 2 strikes. Tila Stevens. And she gets us swinging. So La Brea Sands strikes out Tila Stevens to end the threat, but not before New Providence on the board. It's a 1-0 game. And Grand Bahama now will get their chance at some offense. So let's quickly, as New Providence takes the field, they got a 4-man crew. You see all 4 umpires there on the first base line, making sure they don't miss a thing in this gold medal contest. First time we've seen this alignment for umpires throughout this entire tournament, and it's the right time too, right in the gold medal games. So again, let's give you the defensive setup for New Providence. Tila Stevens, whom you just saw strike out, will be on the mound now for New Providence. Behind the plate is Alia Ferguson. First baseman will be Sky Aubrey. Over at second is April Davis. Her dad, see, I just said her name again, April Davis. Her dad said, you only said my daughter's name one time. So there it is. April Davis over at second. Third baseman, Sari Aubrey. Shortstop, Shante Curtis. And then in the outfield, we got Ataya Fowler in left. Center field is Jenna Malone, and in right field is Travis Smith. And Grand Bahama will send Kenya Forbes to lead off, followed by Brianna Heald and Larika Russell. Tara Evans batting cleanup. Two Aubrey sisters guarding the corners for New Providence. That's Sky at first and Sari at third. So we will move to the bottom of the first inning. Buccaneers broke through for 1. And now Grand Bahama will look to see if they can get something going offensively. It's Tila Stevens' job on the mound to avoid that happening. The two best teams meeting head-to-head here for the gold and silver medals. And here Stevens is stepping onto the rubber to face off against Kenya Forbes of Grand Bahama. Inside, ball 1. Kenya dancing out of the way. Both of these teams set up pretty much the same way. Good combination of speed and power. They'll both run the base paths if they get on, as we saw when Fowler stole 2 bases. They'll take advantage of miscues. 2-0 though, as Tila Stevens falls behind to Forbes, who, just like Fowler we saw from New Providence, is a table setter for them. If she gets on, she can cause some havoc. Now 3-0. Stevens having some issues with finding the strike zone. To Kenya Forbes. And we'll see. Most likely has the take sign here. And Stevens misses low for ball 4. So the leadoff runner on board for Grand Bahama, Kenya Forbes. And you'll see if manager Sydney Thomas gets her moving here, seeing if she'll try to steal the base. Brianna Heald stepping in. And she does not try it yet, anyway. They had a little pitch out situation going on in anticipation of that. Ball 1. Here's the men from Eleuthera waiting. They'll play in the gold medal game next against Grand Bahama's men. 2-0 now, and a throw with the first base, and she gets back. So Tila Stevens trying to get command of the strike zone here. That's one. 1-1 here. 1 ball, 1 strike to Brianna Heald. Runner over at first base. got there by walk. And she puts it down. Tila over to first base. For the first out. We saw Antea Fowler trying to draw the throw at second. Tila took the out at first. So they got the runner at second now, but one gone. As Heel is erased. Kenya Forbes now at second base. And here's Larica Russell. That one skips in. The runner's going to head on down. I think that's going to be a dead ball. Did she get hit? They'll say no, she didn't. Ball one. The runner does go to third. It looked like she was jumping around like she got hit. Maybe the coach said, girl, we got a runner at third. You better not be hit. So there's one gone. Ball one to Larica Russell. That's a strike. Well, maybe not. Andrew Barrow is very deliberate with the strike call. I was thinking he would call one there. Instead, it's 2-0. Now 3-0 to Russell. Three balls, no strikes. And Tila Stevens asks for time here. She wants to try and collect herself. Infield comes in. Not the start they had envisioned. There is one gone. But Tila, normally pretty good with command, is having some issues here. Meanwhile, a 3-0 count to Larica Russell. Waiting on deck is Tara Evans. And you wonder if they give Russell the green light here. No need, she takes ball four. So they'll be at the corners, first and third with one gone. And here comes Tara Evans to the plate. New Providence with a 1-0 lead. Grand Bahama threatening. Russell may be taking off on the pitch. Does not go. They're going to try and score the run there at home plate. She will be safe, and now the game is tied, one apiece. Runner advances to second base. Bottom of the first inning, we are already tied. Grand Bahama still threatening here. And I think they're going to go ahead and they're going to intentionally walk. They're going to intentionally walk Tara Evans here. And they'll bring in Jasmine Scavala. Runners at first and second. Perhaps want to keep the double play. That's a ball. Russell's going to try to go to third, and she's going to make it safely. Late jump, and now Evans hustles down. Boy, this is not a good beginning here for New Providence. Second and third for Grand Bahama. So the walk, the intentional walk to Evans doesn't pay off as Stevens continues to struggle with throwing strikes. Ball one now to Jasmine Scavala. And now they've walked Scavala intentionally. They're gonna load the bases here for Jamis Roker. Boy, interesting strategy here in the early goings. Strike one. Well, if you can get perhaps facing a weaker hitter, in your opinion, for the manager of New Providence, maybe if you can get either a double play or a strikeout here, then you could potentially get this game tied. But they got to be careful not to throw it away. Throw over to first base. Just does get back. Stevens keeping them on their toes. Pitch. And she fouls it away. So 2 strikes now on Roker. And this could be a big strikeout here if she could pull it off. Grand Bahama with the bases loaded. 1 gone. Strategy New Providence is trying to keep the game right where it is. They walked a couple of hitters intentionally. And she went after it. They throw down to third. And they throw it away. Wow, you got what you wanted. You get the strikeout. Why throw the ball down to third? She's got to come to you to score. Getting greedy, perhaps, was Aaliyah Ferguson. It ends up costing a run. Wow, you got what you wanted if you're New Providence. You got the strikeout. All you had to do was hold on to it. That one gets in there for a ball. So now Grand Bahama up 2-1. Timeout call. I'll be interested to see what Aaliyah says when she gets out there. That was an ill-advised play by the catcher from New Providence. Darren Stevens imploring Thielen to throw strikes. And now he's talking to his catcher. Hey, you can't throw that ball down to third base. It's a mistake that I'm guaranteeing she won't make again. At least I would hope not. Teachable moments. Second and third. 2 gone. Outside for a ball. Boy, Aaliyah just not seem to be focused here in this game. The catcher for New Providence, at least not to this point. Poor throw back to the pitcher there. 2-0. Now 3-0. There are 2 outs. Well, I tell you, it goes right back to that last play. You get the strikeout, and then now that's a strike. 3-1. She was taken all the way. LaDonna Major, the DH. And I get the strategy to load the bases. It would have worked. A little ground tapper back to the pitcher. They throw to the first base for the 3rd out, but the throwing error by the catcher gives Grand Bahama the lead. 2-1 at the end of the 1st inning. Second is just around the corner. It's a 2-1 contest. We'll be right back in a few. So back again, ready for the top of the second inning at the Bankers Field. Championship game between Grand Bahama and New Providence. And as it stands right now, Grand Bahama up 2-1. And here is New Providence with their second at bat. Leading off will be Sky Aubrey, the first baseman, against La Brea Sands. And that one will get in there for ball one. And Sky Aubrey with a big swing. Count 1-1 now as she fouls it away. And Aubrey with a big cut at the high fastball. Misses once again. A ball and 2 strikes. La Brea is doing a good job right now and Dad is having a word. Shane, by the way, stands at about 6'5", 6'6", and you can see Sky right up there with him. So she's a big, tall girl. Two-strike pitch, and she goes down swinging. Unable to catch up with the fastball from La Brea Sands. One gone. And here comes April Davis. Shows the bunt, pulls it back. Boy, they was charging in. The third baseman was right in her face. And she's going to stay right there. She's not even 6 feet away. Now drops back a little bit. I was going to say that's pretty daring. If she snaps it at you, there's no way you can get that glove up in time. Ball and no strikes. Takes it away, 1-1. April Davis at the plate now with one gone in the top of the second. And here comes the pitch. Outside. 3-1, says the umpire. Three balls to Davis, and that's going to be a ball 4. I think Grand Bahama thought that was strike 1, but Davis on board now as she gets to walk. And with one gone, here comes Jenna Malone, center fielder. Infield pinching in, anticipating the bunt. And now they're going to call a timeout. Sydney Thompson comes out. A lot at stake here. You see these with the game just underway, and you see already timeouts by the coaching staff. Nobody wants to give the other team an edge. You know how quickly it can turn. We saw that in the game with the New Providence men. It was a tight ball game until it wasn't. And oh boy, was it not. Here is Jenna Malone. Shows the butt, pops it up into the air. And the catcher can't quite get there. Cat-like quickness, though. That's a good reaction for the Grand Bahama catcher. Liberty Thompson almost got to that ball. So Davis at first, Malone at the plate. One strike, shows the bunt again. This time puts it down. It's a good one. Good play by the third baseman. And Davis ends up at second, but for a while there was nobody covering third. Had she been running out of the get-go, she might have been able to get there. It would have been a bang-bang play, though. I think she could have beaten Larica Russell to the base. Yeah, I think she could have beaten Larica Russell to the bag had she tried to go to third. But they're two gone now. And here's Aaliyah Ferguson as now Davis hustles down to third. A ball and no strikes now to the hitter, Aaliyah Ferguson. Catcher for this New Providence squad. Would love to come through with a base hit here and tie this game up. That's a strike. Davis gets back. Aaliyah Ferguson batting now for New Providence. It was her throwing error that allowed the second run to come in for Grand Bahama. That's on the ground. Shortstop Larica Russell comes up firing in time for the out, and that'll do it. So top of the second goes by without incident. New Providence gets a runner on board, but they can't do anything with it. And our score is going to remain 2-1 as we move to the bottom of the second inning. Bottom of the second coming up. New Providence versus Grand Bahama here in this gold medal finale in the ladies championship of these Bahamas games. As we go to the bottom of the second now, Grand Bahama will look to build on their 2-1 lead. It's been a good contest so far. It's still early on. Let's hope it stays that way. Buccaneers back onto the field. Neither of these teams lost a game during the regular play. New Providence was pushed a little bit yesterday by Mike Cal. Didn't score until, well, they didn't pull away until the end when they went on 5-0. But they've been typically winning by double digits up until that one. So here we go, bottom of the second. Tila Stevens. Strike one. Liberty Thompson now leading off for Grand Bahama. Kertisha Aubrey on deck, and Labria Sands will bat third. Sorry, Kenya Forbes will be back, and Labria is not going to hit in this game. They got a DH in the game for her. 2 strikes now on Liberty Thompson. Swings out a pitch down the line. Second baseman comes over, fires, out number 1. April Davis with a nice piece of fielding, able to collect that one and make the play for the first out. And that's going to bring up Kertisha Aubrey, the center fielder for Grand Bahama. Takes ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. And now a strike, 1-1. Blew it right by her on the fastball. Here comes the 1-1. Into the dirt. 2-1 here. Two balls and a strike to Katisha Aubrey. Here's the pitch from Stevens. Pops it up and back out of play for strike two. Two count to Aubrey now with one out here in the bottom of the second. And she strikes her out. So Thela Stevens seems to have settled in. A strikeout here against Aubrey. And now we get back to the top of the order as Kenya Forbes comes back to bat. Forbes walked the first time up. Two gone now, and let's see if Thela has really figured it out. And skips that one in there, ball one. A ball and no strike now to Kenya Forbes. And here comes the 1-0. And again, not even close, 2-0. He's being really careful here with Kenya Forbes. Brianna Heel on deck now for Grand Bahama. Should Forbes find her way on base. She's ahead in the count, 2-0. Now 3-0. Forbes is just smiling. She's like, "You going to give me something to hit today or what?" So here comes the 3-0 pitch from Stevens to Forbes. Strike one. Forbes was taken all the way. And now Stevens lets it fly. Fouled away, strike two. Good quick hands there by Forbes to get a piece of that. Looked like she was trying to shoot it to the right side. 2-2. Grounded over to Sari Aubrey in time for the third out. So they get the job done here in the bottom of the inning. After two, our score remains 2-1. We'll go to the top of the third in just a few moments. Stay with us here on the network. So I thought I was already back, but apparently I wasn't. All right, so we're here at the top of the third inning. And this is Sierra Bow at the plate, the DP for New Providence. And she's ahead in the count. And 2-2 is the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Sierra Bow. Facing off against La Brea Sands. Sands with the delivery. Outside, 3-2. Three-two count to the leadoff hitter for New Providence here, Sierra Bow. Leading off in the bottom of the second. And that is strike 3. She's going to take off at first base. The throw gets her. Catcher didn't handle it. And Sierra thought that was ball 4. The umpire saw it differently. And the first out. So the bottom of the second continues. Boy, the umpire getting an earful. As we are back to the top of the order, here is Antea Fowler. Boy, the umpire, Andrew Burrows, getting an earful from one of the fans. And you know, that's one of the things as an official you gotta turn a deaf ear to sometimes. Fans will, you know, they're caught up in the emotion of it. You still got to remain professional as an umpire, and one of the best there, Andrew Burrows. Showing butt and foul back as Fowler was off to the races. I love the play of the Grand Bahama third baseman, Kenya Forbes. She was flying in there to make that play. Had the bunt been fair. 1 gone. Fouled away by Fowler. No pun intended. Sierra Bow struck out to start the inning. So 1 away. As Antea Fowler now with 1 gone at the plate. 0-2. La Brea Sands at the mound. And here comes the pitch. Well hit. To the outfield. Left fielder can't get there. And Fowler on board with a single. And she lets everybody know she's happy about that hit. A scream of jubilation from Antea Fowler. So here comes now Travia Smith, who tried to bunt her way on last time. Pulls the bat back here. Fowler down to second. He's going to get there safely. So she's in scoring position. You would think with 1 out now, you would take the bunt off for Travia Smith. The base hit would score a run with the speed of Fowler here. There she is at second. Hacking away. 1 ball, 1 strike. I anticipated it. 1-1 is the count. Here's the pitch. Slaps it. And she misplays it. The normally sure-handed Larica Russell misplayed that one. I think she was going to try and get the runner at third. I think Larica was trying to go to third on that play. Fowler was moving, and you know, on that side, she should have probably stayed put, but I think Larica Russell was going to try to go to third and get her out there. Now they're at first and third with one gone. And here is Sari Aubrey, who struck out the last time she was at the plate. In a big moment for New Providence. Takes ball one away. And meanwhile, the runner, it goes down to second. So they're at second and third now with one out. First base open. And they're going to allow Sari Aubrey, who grounds it to the first baseman. They're going to try and score. Not even close. I don't understand that play call at all. That's going to end the inning. 3 gone. Fowler tried to score on delayed steal and is gunned down at home plate. New Providence runs themselves out of the inning. Our score remains 2-1 as we go to the bottom of the third. So we are all set now for the bottom of the second inning, and boy, I'm still stunned by what just transpired for New Providence. They had, I don't know what really went on there. Fowler tried to get home on an ill-advised attempt and was thrown out by about 3 steps. It was a ground ball to the third baseman. The throw to first base was the second out, and then Fowler decides that she could make it and found out she couldn't. And here's Grand Bahama back at the plate. And I'll be honest with you, New Providence did plays like this all tournament, but the difference was the caliber of competition. So they were able to get away with it. Now they're finding out, playing against a tougher team and teams that's just as fundamentally sound as they are, that's just not going to work. And tries to drop the bunt. That's a strike. So this is for Grand Bahama. Jasmine Scavallo, the right fielder, into the batter's box. And she takes strike 3 looking. 1 gone. That didn't take long. That's actually Brianna Heald who strikes out. And here comes Larica Russell for her second at bat. That's strike 1. Nothing in 1 to Larica Russell. A 2-1 ball game here in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch. Skips it in there, and I think Larica's trying to sell it. Did she get hit? Yes, she did. So Larica Russell hit by pitch there, and she'll get a free base. Sidney Thomas walking his third baseman down line. She's rubbing that knee. I think she took a shot off that kneecap. And she's going to try to keep walking it off. She's hoping she's going to stay in the ball game. Seems to be walking okay. But then these type of hits have a way of creeping up on you. She's going to try to walk it off. Thomas. As the umpire says, what are you going to do? Are you going to make a change or are you going to keep her in the game? So it looks like Russell's going to stay put. She remains in the contest, and here comes Tara Evans. Intentionally walked the last time up. Take strike one here. Not really a stealing threat, Larika, although she will advance on a pass ball. Pitch from Stevens. Strike two. Well, maybe not. It's inside, they say. So 1 ball, 1 strike. One and one to Tara Evans. The pitch from Stevens here. Does not chase the high fastball. 2 balls and a strike. A 2-1 count now to Tara Evans. 2-1 pitch. That's in there. Or is it a strike? I don't even know. He takes the camera moved too quick. I couldn't see. But there's Larika Russell over at first. And here's the delivery from Stevens. Swing and strike 3. So I guess that last pitch was a strike. So Tara Evans goes down on strikes, and with first base occupied, she wasn't able to advance, so she's gone. 2 outs now. Here comes Jasmine Scavala. Inside for a ball. One ball, no strikes to Scavala. Bottom of the second inning. High for a ball, 2-0. Brianna Heald was out, was the first out of the inning. Then we saw Larika Russell hit by pitch. She's still rubbing that knee a little bit. Tara Evans strikes out for the second out, and now here is Scavala. That one gets past, and that's going to allow Russell to jog on down to second, free of charge. 2 balls, no strikes now to Jasmine Scavala. On deck is Jamis Roca. Two 2-0 the count on the board. A 2-1 game. Grand Bahama holding on to a 1-run lead. We're in the bottom of the second. And Tila Stevens looks in. Lets the pitch go, and that's down in the dirt. 3-1. Tila talking to herself there. Three-1 pitch. Ball. The runner's going to hustle on down. I missed something. I think that was ball 4. Runners at second and third, though. Now the timeout call by the Buccaneers to talk things over. Second and third. 3-1 count to Scavala here. That's a strike. 3-2. LaDonna Major standing by on deck. But Tila would love to have her lead off the next time around. Trying to navigate her way out of a 2-out jam. Strike 2. So you just got to bear down and throw strikes here. And if the hitter makes contact, you got to trust your defense to get the out. 3-2. Play catch with the catcher. Fouls it back to stay alive. So a couple of good pitches now by Thielen to get back into the count. And a good fight off just now by Roca to avoid the strikeout. One more game to play here this evening. That'll be Grand Bahama versus Eleuthera for the gold medal on the men's side. And still staying alive as the foul ball goes out of play. Three balls, 2 strikes. Here in the bottom of the second, as Roca steps back in. And she gets us swinging for strike 3. So a masterful job by Thielen Stevens to get out of a jam. Grand Bahama leaves 2 on board at the bottom of the second, or rather at the end of the 2. It's a 2-1 game, Grand Bahama. The top of the third inning, just around the corner. Stay with us. Here we go now as the ball game continues, top of the third inning. Thielen Stevens at the plate here for New Providence. Gold medal game between Grand Bahama and New Providence. Grand Bahama up 2-1. Stevens working her way out of some trouble in that last inning on the mound. Able to strike out 3 hitters. And leave 2 on base. Timeout called by the catcher. Coming out to have a word with La Brea Sands here. Try to settle her down. You want to be careful with Thielen. She's I like the youth that I'm seeing on both of these teams. Most of the other squads in the tournament had a lot of older players. But both New Providence and Grand Bahama, a pretty good mixture of both. Thielen Stevens shows bunt, pulls it back. That's going to be a strike. Count goes 1-1. Sky Aubrey waiting on deck, followed by April Davis. Here comes the 1-1. And Thielen fouls it straight back for strike 2. La Brea, one of those younger players that we're talking about, and I like the way her confidence. She's very confident out there on the mound. She believes in her stuff. In her mind, she just knows that she can get anybody out. And case being the point, she strikes out Thielen. for the second time. So Thela Stevens strikes out. And here comes April Davis. Sorry, Sky Aubrey. Sky, a strikeout victim herself the last time she was out here. Sheila Rica directing the outfielders to drop a little deeper. Sky does have power. Takes ball one. Well, her batting stance is just like her father, Shane. Same open stance. And she pops that one up. Catcher gives it a run right on top of our broadcast booth there. I mean, the thing about it, they saw it coming. Yeah, they still jumped. They saw it coming to the roof, and they still, everybody jumping. 1-1. 2 balls and a strike now. That was funny. Two and 1 count here to Sky Aubrey. And that one down in the dirt, 3 balls and a strike. Aubrey trying to get on board. (3-1). Facing off against Labria Sands. Sands with the pitch. And that's going to be ball 4. Ball 4. Sky Aubrey draws the walk. And I think they're going to use a pinch runner here. Who will they go with is the question. Try to get a little bit more speed on the base pads. Meanwhile, Coach Shane Aubrey having a word with the hitter April Davis, who's coming up next. So Davis will dig in. And there's the pinch runner. And that's a ball miss high. So let's see if I can tell you who the pinch runner is now for New Providence in this situation. Meanwhile, that is April Davis at the plate, ahead in the count, 1-0. Pulls it back. But it's a strike, 1-1. So on the base pads for the Buccaneers, running for Sky Aubrey. I don't know who it is. They didn't put the first name, so I can't tell you. That's down. She's going to take off for second base. And safe at second. Big stolen base now. They got a runner at scoring position with 1 gone. Also, this is Stanislaw. A. Stanislaw. They put the initial there. At second base, she came in as a pinch runner. So henceforth, she shall be known as Stanny. So Stanny at second. I'll give her a nickname. Stanny at second. And April Davis at the plate. That gets away. And Stanley heads on down to third. And they're within 60 feet of tying the game. So April Davis now ahead in the count, 3-1. And another meeting at the mound here for Grand Bahama. And that's what happened. We got the mascot apparently onto the field, and they'll chase him out of there. So I just wanted to get in on the fun. How'd he get? Oh, there's a hole in the fence out there in left field. He's going to make his way on out of the ballpark. He said, man, there's a lot of stuff going on. There might be some food over there. Let me go check it out. So they chased the dog out of here. And now we're able to resume play, I think. Meanwhile, that allowed Sidney Thomas to come out and have a word with his pitcher, LeBray Sands. We're in the top of the third. New Providence with a good opportunity to score with a runner at third base and only one gone. And the pitcher facing off against April Davis. And I think that was a strike, so to count 3 balls, 2 strikes here. A 3-2 count here. Good chance for April Davis to drive in a tying run here in this gold medal contest between New Providence and Grand Bahama. We are into the final 2 games of this softball segment of the Bahamas games. Three-two pitch. Davis takes it for ball 4. The runner's going to come home, and she scores, and we're tied at 2. So good base running there. And we're suddenly tied at 2 as Jenna Malone comes to the plate. New Providence in business. I don't blame Coach Darren Stevens. The runner jogged in there, and she's like, you can't take it for granted you're going to be able to score. That's what's been happening for them all tournament. They've been playing against inferior talent. Now they're playing against a good team. You cannot continue to play lackadaisical. Not if you want to win. So here comes LeBray Sands facing off against Jenna Malone. Shows the bunt that throws down to second base. And out at second. And that was a play that they've been doing all tournament long without any interference. They've been able to run on just about anybody, stealing base after base after base. But you can see Grand Bahama, well coached and very talented. Curtisha Aubrey throwing out the runner easily at second. We're in for a ball game here. This is not going to be a pushover. You're going to have to earn this victory today. And here's the pitch. Gets away. And now 2 balls to Jenna Malone. 3-0, sorry. So you set the runner. It's 3-0 now. You're going to, if she gets a free pass, she would have had runners on first and second. I get the aggressiveness. It had been working all tournament. That's 4-4. Throws the bat to the wrong dugout. But that had been working all tournament long. They've been able to steal with impunity. But Grand Bahama is a different beast. These 2 teams are equally matched. And I think New Providence is finding that out. At least the players are. The managers are well aware of it. I heard him. That's why he was admonishing his players to run hard. They're not going to give it to us. So here is Aaliyah Ferguson, the catcher. Takes ball 1. Ferguson swings with a big cut, comes up empty. Talk about running into an immovable object. Jenna Malone was trying to get back to first base, and And Grand Bahamas first baseman stepped right into the way Tara Evans, and she had to go around. Ferguson pops it up. Catcher hustling. Oh, that's almost a collision. Luckily, they avoided it. Well, talk about that's some good speed there by the catcher to even make that a play. Boy, that is impressive. She got a great jump on that. Third baseman should have got there easily if the catcher can come that far. But luckily, no collision. We saw one earlier in the game with Andros, where the two players collided, the shortstop and the left fielder. They both escaped injury. They were shaken up, but they were okay. Nothing in two. And a strikeout. Ferguson was so busy feeling sorry for herself, she could have made it. What is Ferguson doing? So Ferguson, apparently the catcher couldn't find it, so Ferguson's going to be safe at first. And that was a situation where Ferguson almost cost her team. She was so busy feeling sorry for herself after striking out, didn't realize the catcher dropped the ball. Ends up at first base there, but she really almost, and she's made a couple of plays tonight that have you scratching your head. Normally a good player, but seems to be unfocused here today. And with two out, they're going to bring in a pinch runner. Now she don't want to give up her helmet. She's like, this is my personal helmet. Get your own. So the pinch runner running, that's Shanta Curtis. And I don't think they'll let Curtis. I'm not sure. I think they'll have to use the last out here. I don't think it was Shanta Curtis. Can't just put anybody in to run. That gets past the catcher. And Jenna Malone. I'm surprised Jenna didn't try to come home on that. And I think the catcher, they're going to change catches here. Grand Bahamas going to change catches. Well, interesting enough, she actually wasn't doing a bad job. But she missed a couple of balls there, and I guess the manager wants to make a change. So while we wait to sort things out, looks like we're going to have a new player into the game here for Grand Bahama. I'll try to figure out who that is in a moment. Wait for the official word. Couldn't quite get the number on the jersey as she was going on. Looks like Tamika Davis will come into the game now for Grand Bahama. into the outfield. I don't know if the catcher might be injured. Maybe just changing equipment. I'm not sure what's going on. Trying to see from here what's happening. So it does look as if they brought in Tamika Davis to play outfield. It's a 2-2 game here in the top of the third. New Providence is running second and third. And I'll try to get the rest of those defensive alignment changes for Grand Bahama in a moment. Here comes Andrew Burrows, the umpire, the plate umpire, out to establish the count, I guess. So it looks like we do have a new catcher now for Grand Bahama. And showing bunt. As that one gets away, Jenna Malone's going to try to come home and does. 3-2 game. So they bring in the new catcher, same result. So she boxes one the same way the last catcher did, and the change doesn't work out. A run scores, and now New Providence up by a score of 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes here, as we see New Providence still in a situation where they can add some more runs here in the top of the third inning. And a situation there that could get quickly out of hand if you're Grand Bahama here. This game was seemingly in their grasp, but I mean, there's still a lot of softball left, so you never know what can happen. Here's a show bunt, and that's going to be taken for a ball. Runner was coming up the line, and now gets back. 1 ball, no strikes here in the top of the third inning with 2 gone. And now the hitter, Katisha Sierra Bow, gets a piece of it, and it's going to get fouled. So that'll be 2 strikes now on Bow. Runner at third base. New Providence making a bit of a run here in the top of the third inning, as they now. So you guys are right. So it's 1 ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. And at the plate is Bow. 2-1 pitch coming in, and she fouls it back. 2 strikes, 2-2 here. Two balls, 2 strikes to Bow. Two balls, 2 strikes. The count to Sierra Bow here in the top of the third inning. Gets a hold of it, and the second baseman right there to make the play. Nice fielding by Grand Bahama's second baseman, Brianna Heel, to keep it right where it is. We have come to the bottom of the third inning. Grand Bahama finds himself at the trail end now with a 3-2 score. Bottom of the third coming up. Stay with us, everybody. We'll be right back. And so we will move now to the bottom of the third inning. New Providence has retaken the lead, 3-2 here. And up to the bat for Grand Bahama is LaDonna Major, the DH. She takes strike one from Dila Stevens. Tight ball game to this point. And she swings at a high fastball way out of the strike zone. She knows it as well. You hear Darren Stevens telling his outfielders to be ready for anything that comes their way. 2 quick strikes now on LaDonna Major. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Just does get a piece of it, stay alive. Nothing in 2. No balls, 2 strikes to LaDonna Major here. And there's a good look at Dila Stevens as she steps back onto the rubber. Here comes the 0-2. Fouls it away once again. Count stays, nothing in 2. So Major focusing in a little bit better with 2 strikes on her. Able to foul off the last 2 pitches and avoid the strikeout. An 0-2 count to LaDonna Major. And again, the foul ball. Dila Stevens tried a little changeup, and it stayed in the face of LaDonna long enough for her to be able to foul it off. 3 straight foul balls for LaDonna Major. I'd go upstairs again. See if she'll chase the high fastball again. Skips it in there. And now 1 ball, 2 strikes. A ball and 2 strikes to LaDonna Major. Here's the 1-2. 1 bouncer back to Dila Stevens. Toss over to first base for the first out. So LaDonna grounds out to the pitcher. If he's scoring at home, that's 1-3 for the putout. 1 gone here in the bottom of the third. And here's Liberty Thompson as we're at the bottom of the batting order for Grand Bahama. Strike 1. Dila Stevens pitching with authority now here in the bottom of the third. Ahead in the count to Liberty Thompson. Slow bouncer, Sky Albee right there. 1 bouncer to throw to first base in time, and 2 gone. So now both teams settling in defensively. 2 outs here. For Grand Bahama. And here comes Kertisha Aubrey. A chance for a 1-2-3, bottom of the third for New Providence. Swing and a miss, strike 1. So Dila Stevens is dialed in now here in this third inning. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Stevens rearing back and letting it fly. And looks in right now. She smells blood in the water. Here's 0-2. Taps it foul. Count remains nothing in 2. Well, she strikes out the hitter here. This New Providence fan base is going to go nuts. Oh, 2 now. And she reaches out and pokes it, fights it off. Count remains 0-2. Sidney Thomas, first base coach right there. He's imploring his hitter to put bat on ball. 0-2, still the count to Kratisha Aubrey. And she fouls it away again. Just kind of reaching that bat out there. Very tentative swings, but just enough to get some of it to avoid striking out here. And she's going to make Thela Stevens work to throw another pitch. Oh, 0-2 pitch coming in for the third time. And again, she fights it off. Good at bat now for Aubrey. She refuses to go down easily here. Battling it out. 0-2 the count. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. This is turning into a good at bat here for Aubrey. No matter what happens, she has made Thela work. Just holds back. Count now 2-2. Two count now. Here's the pitch. Misses high, 3-2. And I think Thela starting to get tired a little bit. She's thrown a lot of pitches to Aubrey. This is a good at bat for the young lady. Center fielder for Grand Bahama fell behind the count 0-2, but has since worked the count back to full. How big would this be for her, at least, if she could draw the walk or even come through with a base hit? That would bring Grand Bahama back to the top of their order. 3-2. And here's the 3-2 pitch. Gets to the swing over it, strike 3. So Stevens finishes her off, and Grand Bahama comes up empty. New Providence still holds on to a 3-2 lead at the end of 3. 4th inning is coming up. We'll be right back. As we move now to the top of the 4th inning, tight ball game, 3-2 in favor of New Providence. Don't worry, it's not goose eggs. It's not 0-0, it's 3-2. And now Fowler tries to bunt her way on, and it's going to be foul. Grand Bahama men versus Eleuthera coming up for the men's championship in a little while. Right now, the crowd being entertained here in this gold medal game for the ladies. 3-2 our score. Grand Bahama trailing by 1. Top of the 4th inning. Fowler does not offer at this one. Now it's count 1-1. A ball in the strike to Taya Fowler. Puts bat on ball and foul. That runs the count 1-2. Rare swing of the bat. Fowler mostly tries to drop the bunt down. By that time, she was swinging away. Perhaps seeing the third baseman creeping up. A ball and 2 strikes. We got a stoppage in play as the umpire gets a fresh set of softballs to put in his bag. Now we're ready. 1-2. La Brea Sands. Strike 3. Fowler goes down on strikes for the second time. Here's Travia Smith. So here comes the next batter, Travia Smith. Shows bunt, pulls it back. A ball and no strikes. And I mean, this third baseman is just running in on every bunt attempt. She's taking a big chance running in that way, because if the batter decides to swing away, she would have no chance at a ball hit right at her. But that's fearless attitude sometimes you got to have as a third baseman in fast pitch softball. Here she is. She's playing in the entire time, confident in her reflexes that she'll be able to react. Look at this creeping in right now. Here she comes charging. The bunt is down. She plays it. Throw to first base in time. So that's what you call good third base play. That's how you get it done. She feels it on the first base side of things and gets the throw down for the out. Travia Smith now took on. Here's Sari Aubrey. And the one thing you don't have to worry about happening here is Sari bunting. She's swinging away, first strike. 0 for 1, 0-1 here. Sari also looking for a first hit in this ball game. Fouls it straight back and out of play. 0-2. I think I made a new friend here in the booth. The 2-year-old has been scampering around here all day. She just discovered I've been sitting here the whole time, I guess. 0-2 the count to Sari Aubrey as Grand Bahama looks to get a 1-2-3 inning. That one down in the dirt. I heard the umpire say, you got to wear that. Well, sorry, that's Darren Stevens saying you got to wear that. Meaning stay in there and get hit. Like I said, easier said than done. A ball and 2 strikes now to Sari Aubrey. That's strike 3. Gets a looking with the strikeout. So Sari Aubrey goes down looking, and they go down 1-2-3. We will will go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It is a 3-2 lead. New Providence still holding on. Bottom of the fourth inning coming up, folks. We got ourselves a good game brewing here so far. This crowd is loving it on this final day of these Bahamas games. A great battle brewing, going on, I should say, not brewing, it is going on between New Providence and Grand Bahama here. Well, they all be in problems. I'm not moving my Jeep. I got here early. Everybody else can worry about it later. Sorry. I know I'm still on the air, but 3-2 is our count. And we're going to let's see how we can accomplish that. They're going to have to. Here at the bottom of the fourth, Grand Bahama still down by 1. So let's see now if New Providence can hold on to the lead, or if Grand Bahama can find a way. They got the top of the order coming up. Here's Kenyon Forbes. That's wow for ball 1. She's walked both times, Kenyon Forbes has. And swinging at that one for strike 1, 1-1. One ball, one strike here to Kenya Forbes. Gets a hold of one, and that's going to be a base hit. So I guess maybe that was why they were trying not to pitch to Kenya. She can hit. So Kenya Forbes with a leadoff single, and we've seen she's got the speed. We'll see whether or not they put her in motion. Brianna Heel will bat next. My guess is she's going to be bunting here. Does try to bunt and fouls it away. One strike. Nothing in 1 to count here. And again, she tries to bunt, and again fouls it away for strike 2. Kenya Forbes was off and running. She's going to have to go back. I don't think. Well, I guess she'll wait until they send her back. Are they going to say she didn't touch that ball? Yeah, now they're going to have the runner go back, I think. Nothing in 2. Wow, they kept her. Actually did not send her back. It was not a foul ball. Base it up the middle. And Forbes scores easily. Brianna Heel with an RBI single. And we're tied at 3. Tie game in the bottom of the 4th. After the leadoff single by Kenya Forbes, Brianna Heel follows right up with the RBI. She singles as well. And now, Grand Bahama in business. Rika Russell takes the ball. Let's see if they try to bunt Heel down to second, or if they try for the straight steal. Ground ball. And through for a base hit. She's going to try for third. Left fielder fumbles it. They're going to send her home. Good base running by Heel. She never stopped running. Brianna Heel puts Grand Bahama on top 4-3. Russell on second base. And timeout called by New Providence. Looks like they're going to make a pitching change. They're going to take Tila Stevens out of the game. And looks like Ramona Hanna's going to come in to pitch. So Tila Stevens lifted for Ramona Hanna here, as it seems as if the Grand Bahama hitters have found out what to do against Tila. So now a little bit of change going on for Grand Bahama. As we are set now to continue action as Ramona Hanna goes through her warm-up tosses. This game has had its momentum shifts. Back and forth. But he's still in good spirits. Still a close game. Anything could happen here. So we'll see a good turn now as Grand Bahamas turning on the offense a little bit here in the bottom of the fourth. By the way, the closing ceremonies for this edition of the Bahamas game set for 8 o'clock tonight. Although I doubt very strongly if the men's championship is still playing at 8, if any of these folks will be leaving, including the players. That's a ball down the dirt. And stepping in now to see if she can keep this momentum going for Grand Bahamas. Tara Evans facing off against Ramona Hanna. That's down and in. 2-0. Grand Bahama trying to capitalize on the opportunity to put runs on the board. High for 3 balls. .30 pitch from Ramona Hanna. That one's in there, strike one. Hanna now trying to contain the damage as much as possible here. Runner at second base, Larica Russell. In there, ball 4. So they're at first and second, still nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth. Now a conference at the mound here for New Providence. They're trying to determine exactly what they're going to do on anything ball put in play. Going to try and turn 2, I would imagine. Ground ball to third. You'd probably want to touch third and come across the diamond to first. Anything up the middle, you try to turn 2 up the middle. That's probably what Darren Stevens was saying to his infielders just then. The outfield, you got to have your outfielders try and cut down, or at least contain the runner. If you come hit, make sure you hit the cutoff man. Ball 1. Jasmine Scavala at the plate. Grand Bahama putting on some pressure on this New Providence defense. 2-0 now. 2 balls, no strike. Ball got past Hannah, but nobody advances. Not too much speed on the base paths right now. Also, Nor Evans, particularly fleet of foot. That's a strike. No, they do call it a strike. Or did they? Tough to tell from that angle. That one's definitely a strike. Let's see what the umpire holds up here. Well, the camera angle moves. It looks like is it 2-1 or 3-1? 3-1. Gets to the swing. Count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes now to Jasmine Scavala. Grand Bahama has taken the lead here in the top of the 4th. In the bottom of the 4th, sorry. That one gets away. Runners will move up, and that's going to be ball 4 anyway. So they're loaded with still nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. Bottom 4, a bases loaded situation here. Still nobody out for Grand Bahama. And for New Providence, this thing could get ugly in a hurry. Here's Chamis Roca. Swings at the first pitch for strike 1. I'm surprised she was swinging at that after seeing Ramona Hanna struggle. You would think she'd be taking a strike there. Well, now she's taken 2. 0-2. Big moment for Ramona Hanna here. If she can get the strikeout, it'd be able to utilize a double play to get out of the inning, but you got to start here. Strikeout is key. You don't want her to be able to put this ball in play. That would score a run. And she does put the ball in play. And the throw gets away from the catcher. 1 run scores. Evans coming in. She will score. Safe at the plate. And 6-3 now, Grand Bahama. And this crowd is going crazy out here. All the Grand Bahama fans now giving full voice. Earlier it was New Providence fans when they had the lead, but now the tides have turned. Still nobody out for Grand Bahama. And here's LaDonna Major, strike 1. Nothing in 1 now to Major. This becomes a critical moment here for New Providence. LaDonna, strike 2. She can't believe she misses that one. You have to get the strikeout here if you're New Providence. Can't afford to keep giving up runs. 0-1. Nobody out. Once again, nobody out. And here's the pitch. And now there's one out as LaDonna Major strikes out. So a critical first out there for New Providence. The runners are at second and third. This is the bottom of the order now, so if you're going to get it done, if you're New Providence, this will be the time. Got to navigate your way through this and not give up any more runs. You faced all the tough hitters. And here's Liberty Thompson. One gone now here in the bottom of the fourth. Shows bunt. And she offers at it, strike one. And for Hannah, these are the outs you have to get on the mound. These are the outs you absolutely have to get. She's got one strike on her. And she throws a ball. Sky Aubrey charging in as she showed bunt. And if she puts it down, going to try to maybe get the runner if she's coming home. 1-1. Here's the pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike. You can tell Hannah's very conscious of not giving her anything to hit or bunt cleanly. When she chases, and here comes the 2-1. Swings over the top, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Liberty Thompson. Katisha Aubrey on deck. Again, this is the bottom of the order that she's facing. You got to get these outs. These are the ones that you go after. You don't want this batting order to turn over back to the top again. Kenya Forbes has been murder on them. 2-2. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Back up the middle. Through for a base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the second. And now 8-3 in favor of Grand Bahama. And the runner is thrown out at second. April Davis heads up play. And they get the runner cut down at second base for the second out. But a couple more runs score for Grand Bahama. And here comes the top of the order again. Strike 1. Actually, this is Katisha Aubrey. Kenya Forbes out on deck. But there are 2 gone. But a big hole now for New Providence to try to dig out of. Jumps out of the way of ball 1. The count 1-1 here for the batter, Katisha Aubrey. Here comes the 1-1. This is high. 2 balls and a strike. So this turns out to be a nightmare inning for New Providence. Much the same happened with the men's team. Right around this same point in the bronze medal contest, right? That 4th inning was when New Providence men lost it, and now here's the same situation with the women. Popped out of play. And not to say this game is over, don't get me wrong. Far from it. Come on, let's fight. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now 3-2. That one popped up. Diving play, and she can't quite get there. April Davis almost got there to make the play. But on board is Kertisha Aubrey. When it's going your way, it's going your way. It's been a long bottom of the fourth inning here for New Providence. They've been on the field for a bit. Went from a one-run lead to now being down by 5. Now Ramona Hanna just trying to keep this thing as close as possible. Kenya Forbes now at the batter's box. And again, she has done well against New Providence in this ball game. Walked twice, single, scored all 3 times. Here's the 1-0 into the air. Could be trouble. But in to make the catch is Jenna Malone. And finally they get the 3rd out. But Grand Bahama now up by 5. We will go to the top of the 5th inning. A lot of work to do for New Providence if they want to get back into this ball game. We'll return in just a sec. Our way to the top of the 6th inning now, as Grand Bahama has themselves an 8-3 lead. I thought it was the 5th, but the scorekeepers just informed me we are indeed in the top of the 6th. Grand Bahama up by 5. Which means New Providence down to their last 6 outs. It's apparently so. Here's Ramona Hanna. And takes a strike. And I honestly, I would bet money that there was only 5 innings played. I don't know. They said 6 now, but I'll take it at their word. And Hannah, I think, offered at that pitch. Or did she? We're going to see if they're going to appeal. Umpire says safe. The home plate umpire says safe. He says continue play. Now La Brea is still insisting she wants to check the first base umpire. Andrew says play on. So they don't give the strike on that play. So it'll be 2-1 to Ramona Hannah here. That's ball 4 actually, so I missed one. Doing a lot of missing stuff lately. 3 balls and 1 strike was the count, and now 4 balls as she trots on down. Leadoff runner on board. And here is Sky Aubrey. New Providence needs to get the offense going. 3rd time through the order now they've seen La Brea. So they got to be able to, I would think, to understand everything she's got. One ball, no strikes. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. That's strike 1. I tell you, Andrew fools me sometimes. He takes a minute, really studies it before he makes the call. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the 1-1. Hard hit. Through for a base hit. And they're at 1st and 2nd now. Sky Aubrey comes through. So you got 2 runners on board. Not a whole lot of speed out there right now, though. Ramona and Sky, not particularly fast, but they don't make any base running changes. Meanwhile, ball 1 to April Davis. They wonder if they're going to try to bunt to eliminate the double play. Well, they're going to call a late strike. Okay, so I got to learn to wait, just like Andrew. 1-1 is the count to April Davis. That gets away, and the runners will advance. So that's a big moment, because the double play is now out of order. You don't have to worry about the double play here if you're April Davis. You can swing away. And here comes Sidney Thomas out to have a word with his pitcher. Eight to 6 is our score here in the 8-3 here is our score here in the top of the 6th inning. Timeout call by Grand Bahama. Good chance here for the Buccaneers to try and cut into this lead a bit.
Congratulations to the Room 2 Bronze medalists, Long Island and Michael. Congratulations.
And here comes April Davis back into the batter's box. Maria Sands back onto the rubber. Here's the pitch. That's a strike, but it's going to allow a run to come in. 2 strikes now on Davis. A ball and 2 strikes on April Davis now. Here in the top of the 6th inning. Ramona Hannah able to score. Sky Aubrey now at 3rd. Make it 8-4. Eight-4 game here. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th. Ramona Hannah got the walk. And I think they're going to look at the catcher here for Grand Bahama. Seems as if she hurt her hand. on that last pitch. There's the original catcher. Well, that's the pitcher, La Brea. They can bring back the original catcher in a re-entry. All I can say is La Brea must be bringing it. They're still tending to the hand.
Hey, we need all one in it. We need all out of it. That's big right here.
And now it's looks as if they're gonna keep her in the ball game, at least for the moment. Still flexing that catching hand. Seems to be okay. Yeah, she's shaking it, but looks like she's gonna try and gut it out. Meanwhile, the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes to April Davis. Runner at third base. This boy. Oh boy, the audacity of these young men these days. Let me call you out on television right about now. Jeffrey has come in here and turned the fan like it belongs to him. I am shocked and amazed at what I am witnessing. Jeffrey Woodside trying to cool himself off at my expense. We're in the top of the 6th inning. A little stoppage in play while we attended to the injured catcher. And we're ready to go again. Top 6. And La Brea Sands ready to go back to work. Here's the pitch to Davis. Takes it inside. Did she call? He called a strike on that, so now. So I'm confused. I thought she already had 2 strikes. So it's 2-2. All right, so 2 balls, 2 strikes to Davis. Gets a piece of it. That drops in for a hit. April Davis comes through with a base hit, and another run scores. 8-5 now. 8-5 is the score. There you go. So 8-5 as New Providence making some noise here in the top of the 6th. April Davis coming through with a big single. And let's go to Jenna Malone now, who's batting next. And you can tell La Brea doesn't like giving up that single right there, but good piece of hitting by April. God, he can't say I call her name today. She's gotten quite a bit of mention. It looks as if Grand Bahama is going to make some changes. Are they going to take La Brea out of the game here? I wouldn't think so. She's pitched well. Unless she's just tired. She's pacing. Looks like she's ready to keep going, that's for sure. And they're going to leave her out there. So Jenna Malone taking on, and that's a ball. Runner's going to head on down to second. And out, says the umpire. Out at second. Boy. So the throw down to second base, called out by the umpire. I couldn't see the call from here. I couldn't see it, but the umpire does call her out. So one gone. New Providence overly, well, not overly aggressive, but trying to be aggressive on the base pads, and that kills the momentum a little bit. As April Davis thrown out trying to steal second. Jenna Malone. That's the second time I think Davis thrown out. Top of the sixth, one gone. Jenna Malone. And see, she would have been able to go down to second. I know it's hindsight 2020 and all that stuff, but sometimes if you're just a little patient, she would have been able to go down to second just now on that pass ball. But again, we're talking revisionist history. A ball to Jenna, and now she would have been on the way to third. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? So Jenna Malone, 2-0. I think that might be 3-0. The umpire held up three fingers. As Malone stepping back into the batter's box. Bria Sands drying off the fingers. Here comes the 3-0. Ball four. So Jenna Malone draws the walk. I hate to go back to this, but you had the runner at first base. They would have been at first and second there with nobody out, and now instead there's one gone. Sometimes aggressive is good, sometimes it's not so much. And you wonder if maybe later on that may come back to be a play that you wish you could have done again. So Jenna Malone at first. And here's Alia Ferguson. Hitless. And no, they're going to bring in a pinch hitter in this situation. They go to the bench. Big swing and a miss. I understand there's some good excitement going on in basketball as well. Swinging 0-2 quickly. Oh, 2 now. They brought in the pinch hitter, and she's takes strike 3 looking. Jenna Malone, meanwhile, is on her way to third. Heads up play. The throw down to first base got past the first baseman. And Jenna Malone adroitly heads over to third. But there are now 2 gone after the strikeout. Top of the 6th inning. Eight-5 ball game, 2 gone now. And that's going to score Jenna Malone, I think. She's in there. 8-6 now. Jenna Malone hustling in. And I think she might have hurt herself sliding into the plate. She's okay. She'll worry about that pain later. Her team now back within 2. And now they're going to check her out in the dugout. 8-6 ball game now here in the top of the 6th. Things getting interesting once again. We'll wonder now how long Grand Bahamas going to stay with La Brea Sands. She's behind in the count 2-0 to Sierra Bow. Follow on deck. That one's in there for a strike. Well, the catcher seems to be reacting pretty slowly to La Brea's fastball. She's catching that ball right up on her body. That's probably why she's missed a few. 3-1. Skies it into the air. And it's Larica Russell over to make the catch. So that'll end the top of the 6th, but New Providence gets a little closer. They inch back within 2. Bottom of the 6th coming up. Grand Bahama holding on to a 2-run lead. So let's see how this one plays out. So Providence answers with a couple of runs. Back within 2 here as we move to the bottom of the 6th. They play 7 here in the medal round. No mercy rule, so this game will go the distance. New Providence will have one more try, one more at bat. That would come in the top of the 7th. So they're going to have to try and stop the Grand Bahama offense here in the bottom of the 6th to try and keep this a 2-run game. Don't forget, coming up will be the men's championship game between Eleuthera and Grand Bahama. Hannah going through the last few warm-up tosses. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Ramona Hanna back on the mound here for New Providence. And that's strike 1. Swing, ground ball. Throw over to first base in time. Good play that time. For New Providence, Sari Aubrey scoops up the ground ball from Brianna Heel and throws her out for the first one to go. And here comes Larica Russell. Pitch from Hannah. Misses low for a ball. Bottom of the 6th inning. 1 gone. And here's Larica Russell in the batter's box now as New Providence tries to keep this a 2-run game. They'll have one last chance at it in the top of the 7th. Inside, just misses. Hitting the batter, now 2-0. Grand Bahamas saying that she got hit. Umpire says, nope, she did not. Sidney Thomas is pleading his case, but his hitter, Larica Russell, gave no indication that she was hit at all. But Sidney says nothing, he's going to try it. 2-0. Here's the pitch. Missing, 3-0. So if you are New Providence here. You don't want to give up base runners. You got the leadoff runner out, the leadoff batter out, but you're behind 3-0 here to Larica Russell. Three balls, no strikes. Here's the pitch. And that'll be ball 4. So Russell draws a 4-pitch walk. And they have a runner on board. And that'll bring up Tara Evans. A dangerous hitter in this spot. A good opportunity now for Grand Bahama. There is one gone. The good part about it is anything on the ground, you have a good chance to turn 2. Strike 1. A strike there to Tara Evans. Pops it up into the air, and that's going to get back out of play. Two strikes. Nothing in 2, the count. With 1 out. Jasmine Scavala on deck. There's Tara Evans. That's Larica Russell at first base. Tara Evans in the batter's box. She's got 2 strikes on her. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Jumps out of the way of ball 1. 1-2 now, the count to Tara Evans. Ramona Hanna trying to keep it right where it is. A 2-run deficit here in the bottom of the 6th. Boy, that's been called a strike a lot in this tournament. Not there. 2-2. Hanna wanted that pitch. Two and 2 now as the at-bat continues for Tara Evans. Ramona back on the rubber. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That goes over the head, and that's going to allow the runner to go on down to second. You can tell Hanna was just trying to overthrow that one. 2-2. Here's Hanna. Runner at second is Larica Russell. Into the air. Jenna Malone makes the catch. The throw comes in. And they're going to get her at third. We didn't follow the ball with our cameras, but she is out at third. What a throw by Jenna Malone to cut down the runner, Larica Russell, as she tried to tag up on the plate. And the score remains 8-6. We will go to the top of the 7th, and we'll do so right after this break. So here we go now, top of the 7th inning, a 2-run contest. Good news for New Providence, they have the top of their order back up. Bad news, they trail by 2 in their last at bat, ball 1. You can see Antea Fowler has done a lot of sliding today. Those pants have borne the story. She'll need new ones after this, but she gladly trade that for a win. 2-0 now. And now New Providence in desperation mode. They got to get it done here or they'll have to settle for the silver. That's a strike. 3-1. Fowler knew it was a strike. She was just trying to bluff the umpire there. And now she takes 2 in a row. 3-2. She was taking it full. And she fouls it away. Coming up next, Eleuthera versus Grand Bahama for the men's championship. We still have a little bit of way to go here in this one. Top of the 7th inning, a 3-2 count to the leadoff hitter, Antea Fowler, representing a base runner here. She needs to get on. Fouls it back and out of play. So a good battle between La Brea Sands and Antea Fowler here. Start off the 7th. And they're going to get some more softballs into the game. There's a good look at the battery for Grand Bahama. Pitcher and catcher discussing strategy, how they want to attack Antea Fowler here. Three-two. Critical time here for New Providence in this game against Grand Bahama. Trailing by 2, running out of outs. They're down to their last 3. Did not go, ball 4. So Fowler gets the walk. And she's on board. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Here's Travia Smith. So Travia Smith representing the tying run is at the plate. Nobody gone here in the top of the 7th. New Providence needs 2 to tie the game. Ball 1. Now Travia Smith has started out every at bat the same way. Faking the bunt, pulling it back. I doubt very much they'll go for a bunt here. That 1 run would mean nothing. So if I'm the infielders, unless you really, really respect her speed, I'm not really going to worry about that. If they're going to trade it out here for that 1 run, I'd be okay with that if I'm Grand Bahama. 1 strike. 1-1. A walk serves no benefit. 1-1 count. In there for strike 2. A ball and 2 now. A ball and 2 strikes. Gets a hold of it. Over to the right side. Second baseman makes the catch for the first out. So now they're down to their last 2 outs. Pop up to the second baseman. And here is Sky Aubrey. So Sky Aubrey now representing the tying run. We got the leadoff hitter, Fowler on base. So here is Sari Aubrey, She struck out a couple of times here in this ball game. Strike 1 right to her credit. They need her to come through, if at no other time than right now. Struck out twice in this ball game. 0-1. And a pop-up to the shortstop. 2 gone. Ulrika Russell says, go if you can. I'm waiting for you. And now there are 2 outs, 1 out left for New Providence here in the top of the 7th. And they're going to bring back Thela Stevens here to bat instead of Ramona Hanna. So Stevens with the pressure on her shoulders. Taya Fowler at first base, but they trail by 2. And a big swing for Stevens. She's late on it. Strike 1. And Stevens struck out her last time up. You can see La Brea. She's feeling confident now. So a very late swing from Thela Stevens on the fastball from La Brea. Nothing in 1 now. Here's the pitch. Down low for a ball. Fowler stays put. And again, that 1 run at first base means absolutely nothing for New Providence. They need both runs here. They need Thela and Taya Fowler to score in order for this game to be tied. So the last thing you want to do is for Fowler to get out. Pops it up. This could be it, but it's going to get back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Down to their last strike now. And Grand Bahama 1 strike away, 1 out away from claiming the gold medal at these Bahamas games. La Brea Sands trying to go the distance. Here's the pitch. Outside, 2-2. The crowd wanted that to be called strike 3. Not even close to being a strike, but they wanted it. Fans don't care. They just want the call to go their way. And you see La Brea says to the catcher, me and you, baby, we got this. Thea Stevens. 2-2 pitch. Gets away. And Fowler will now hustle down. Count 3-2. Again, that run at second base. Inconsequential in this situation. You'll need 2 to keep this game going. 3-2 now to Thela Stevens. Now, if Thela walks here, now it gets interesting. Because then the winning run would come to the plate. Well, the go-ahead run, because Grand Bahama still has to bat. If New Providence comes back to tie or go ahead. 3-2 is our score. 3-2 count, I should say, is our score. Our count on the board. 8-6 is our score. Top of the 7th inning here. 2 outs. Dealer Stevens waiting on the pitch from La Brea Sands. Tension building here as La Brea tries to close it out. That's ball 4. Fowler's going to go down to 3rd. And Stevens is going to go down to 2nd. And now the tying run. And now the tying run is at 2nd base. And now, pressure situation. The tying run is at 2nd base. And a big moment as timeout called by Grand Bahama. I'm surprised they didn't make the throw. The 1 run would have scored, yes, but you would have had a chance to end the game. Hardest working man in officialdom, in officials, if that's a word, officialdom. Aaron Major just came from calling basketball, now back here to call softball. He called volleyball. So he's officiated 3 different sports here at these Bahamas games. Grand Bahama will be the home team for the upcoming men's championship. They won the toss against Eleuthera. We got some drama brewing here at the Bankers Field. New Providence down by 2, but they've got the tying run at 2nd base. Facing off against Sky Aubrey. Take strike 1. Boy, Andrew really deliberate, taking his time to call the strike there. Fans thought it was ball 1. I thought it was ball 1. And here is the 0-1 now as La Brea Sands tries to get by Sky Aubrey. Sky had a base hit on last time up. Swings at this one, pops it up, drifting over to first base, and she can't make the catch. Oh my goodness, that would have been the ball game. Tara Evans could have ended it. She's normally a sure fielder, but couldn't get that one. It came back on her. She didn't quite get underneath it. She tried to reach back over the shoulder to catch it, and it fell to keep the at-bat alive. How big was that? And now, here is the 0-2 to Sky Aubrey. Hit hard. Base hit. 1 run scores. 2 run scores. And now the go-ahead run at 2nd base. A costly error by Grand Bahama breathes life into New Providence. As Sky Aubrey comes through with the big hit. And we need somebody to check out if there's somebody from the, hang on, we got, so I got somebody coming downstairs now, guys. Boy, what a big moment. The error by the first baseman, Tara Evans, looms big now because that allowed Sky Aubrey to have another chance at it, and she came through big time. 1-0 to count now to April Davis, who can drive in the go-ahead run. They don't put a pinch runner in for Sky Aubrey, and she gets down to 3rd on the pass ball. Boy, the life has come out of the stadium now for Grand Bahama. And the fans getting on the catcher for missing the ball. Well, how quickly they turn on you. They were loving her a little while ago. Two balls, no strikes. They were loving La Brea Sands a little while ago, too. Now they're telling her, throw strikes. The fickle crowd. 2-0 to Davis. Ball 3. And you got to figure she's taken here. Jenna Malone is standing by on deck. Strike 1. Sky Aubrey got to be careful over there at third. You don't want to get picked off. I'm surprised they didn't put some more speed on third base. And that is ball 4. And the catcher's arguing the call. She can't believe it. And here comes Andrew Burrows. Andrew Burrows is going to come out and tell the catcher all about how he does not tolerate that kind of stuff. You don't argue balls and strikes. They're at first and third now. April Davis has been thrown out a couple times trying to go to second. I don't think you send her here. There's no need for it. The run at third base is the most important one. With 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. And wisely, Davis staying put. Jenna Malone in a big situation. The go-ahead run at third. We're in the top of the 7th. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Ball 2. And all of a sudden, the confidence that was exuded by La Brea Sands is gone. She's seen her lead evaporate. And you can see a different look in her eyes right now. She's just trying to stay focused. You can see, look at the shoulders, the eyes now. She's all that braggadociousness and confidence is all gone. 3-0 now. That era now has taken all the air out of Grand Bahama. Four balls now, Malone on board. They are loaded now for Alia Ferguson. And if there's a time for her to come through, it is now. She has not had a good ball game. What a change of events here in the top of the 7th. Ferguson, why would you even show bunt right here? Nobody's going to fall for that. No speed at third base, so they're not going to try and score that run. And that's why I'm surprised they didn't try to at least bring a pinch runner in here for Sky. Maybe they don't have anybody on the bench. But I would have thought you would have wanted some speed there to try and score in that exactly that same situation. 1 strike now. Grounder. And foul. Two strikes now. And things have certainly gotten hot and interesting here. And it's not due to the weather this time, it's due to the action on the field. Ferguson staying alive. Fouls it back and out of play. Fast pitch softball is definitely back big time here at the Blues playing fields. And we've been saying this all week. I hope this sparks the return of out island games. Again, That should have been a situation where maybe a run could have scored. Sky Aubrey, however, not fast enough to take advantage of that. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. Aaliyah Ferguson has worked the count even. There's LaBrea Sands. Boy, she saw this championship in her grasp. And while they may still win it, they'll definitely have to now do it at the plate as opposed to. And strikes out Ferguson. That's a huge strikeout there. But New Providence gets the job done. They have tied the game at 8 apiece. We head to the bottom of the 7th with Grand Bahama and New Providence tied at 8. My goodness, what a ball game we have going on here. Seemingly in the grasp. A pop-up to the first baseman. Normally sure-handed Tara Evans couldn't make the play. That would have ended the game. What happened next is Sky Aubrey coming through with a big base hit to score 2 runs and tie this game at 8. And we'll be forced to play the bottom of the 7th here. Question is, and there comes Tila Stevens back on the mound. Remember, they brought her back in to hit for Ramona. So Tila Stevens will try to finish, keep this game tied and force extra innings. Can't ask for more than this in a gold medal contest. One can only hope the men's game is every bit as exciting. This game was actually, should have been over by now by the schedule. We should have been playing the men's game, but tell you what, I'll trade this. This is what you want. Men's championship was scheduled to start at 5. They were hoping to be done for the closing ceremonies, which were scheduled for 8. That ain't happening. None of these fans are going to be leaving. Bottom of the 7th inning coming up. You can't ask for more than this in a championship game. Tied in the bottom of the 7th. Can Grand Bahama walk it off? Or will New Providence force extra innings? It remains to be seen. And here we go. Here's Liberty Thompson. The bottom of the order in here for Grand Bahama now to start the bottom of the 7th. They'll have the 8 and 9 hitters. And then they'll get back up top to Kenya Forbes. They'd like to have her bat with runners on board. Grounder up the middle. And that's going to be a base hit. Tila Stevens unable to knock it down. So the leadoff runner, the winning run, is on board. So the leadoff and winning run on board. And they're going to bring a pinch runner in. That's coming in to run now. Trying to get a little bit more speed on the base pads. For Grand Bahama. And drop the bunt down. That's going to be just foul. Letitia. Well, I think she might have bunted that off her own hand, though. She's getting it checked out. Now she got to go back in there and do it again. That's Kyler Knowles. That's a Donya roll into pinch run. Representing the winning run at first base. Tila Stevens on the mound, trying to keep this game right where it is, tied at 8. Watisha Aubrey at the plate. Shows bunt. And I don't think, but she's right over the plate though. I think the umpire is going to say she's leaning over the plate. From my angle, look, and they're going to give her the hit by pitch here. But Andrew Burrow is going to ask the base umpire. In my viewpoint, it looked like she stepped across the plate to try and bunt that ball before she was hit. The umpire, they're going to call Hyacinth, who had the best view, over. And that's going to be a strike. That's a good call. That is a good call. That is a good call. That is a good call. Strike instead. She is over the plate. And the ball hit her. So in essence, she becomes the bat. So that's a strike as opposed. The runner has to return to first base. That's a dead ball situation. And I wish we did have the replay camera here. We used it in baseball. I wish we had it here so we could see that. So controversy here, and the Freeport coaches are incensed. Sidney Thomas is furious. Dead ball strike. So we now have a 0-2 count. Oh, 2 the count now. Here in the bottom of the 7th. And they're gonna, Sidney still arguing his point here. Dead ball strike, so the runner cannot advance. And now Andrew says, let's play ball. I think that's the end of that. No more argument brokered. And Sidney looks up into the sky, imploring somebody from up above to give him a helping hand here. 0-2 the count. I don't think he answers those type of prayers. 0-2 the count. This could be a big out. Runner at first base. Go ahead run. That one's through for a base hit. They tried to run him alone again. And she's going to make it to third. So now the go-ahead run, the winning run at third. So now they're at second and third. And if you're New Province, you have to walk the batter here. You have to load the bases. There it is. So there's their intentional walk. And she's upset about it, but you got to walk her here. That's the only sensible play if you're New Province. You got to walk her to give yourself a chance at a forced play. The outfield's going to play in because anything over your head is going to be the game anyway. So you play to take away the bloops. You got to figure anything deep is going to score the runner from third base to end the game in any event. So now the infield has to make the plays. You can turn two, but the play is to cut the run down at home plate. You got to walk the bases loaded. You hope for a strikeout. If you don't get it, anything hit to the infield, you got to come home. Infield will play in a bit. You got to play the infield in. There they go. Because you got to cut that run down at home. They'll be moving on contact. Surprised the middle infielders are still so far back. 0-1. Now, if you're Thela Stevens, you cannot let one get away. An opportunity for redemption here for Miss Evans. Puts it on the ground. The throw home. Oh, safe at the... She is called out. Wait a minute. They call her safe. That's the game. That is the game. Safe at home plate. So Evans comes through. And Grand Bahama wins the goal. 9-8, your final. Celebration time in the nation's second city. As Grand Bahama walks it off in the bottom of the seventh inning. Wow, my goodness, what a ball game. You couldn't ask for more here at the Blue Hills playing field. This is what these fans came to see, and they will not leave disappointed. A great finale in the ladies division. Grand Bahama holds on 9-8. Woo-wee. Good softball here at the Blue Hills playing field. And if this doesn't get softball going again in the country, I don't know what will. We shall take a break and come right back. I got to collect my thoughts. Good game, good ending. Grand Bahama, your champions. field side with the winning pitcher, La Brea Sands. Great job. This game, I talk about excitement. This one, I think, will be remembered for a long time. You're on the winning side of it. Talk about how it felt going into the bottom of that inning after your lead evaporated and knowing you needed that one run.
It was really tough. Sorry, my voice is gone. I've been cheering so much. It was really tough, but I knew that my team can do it, you know? We just had to hit, and we did what we needed to do. We did it. Let's go, GB.
Great job. And like you said, you came in, you were able to contain New Providence for the most part. That critical error, though, at first base would allow them to get that hit and tie the game. What was the meeting? I saw you guys coming together. Did you say at that point, let's just settle down?
I said that it was okay because we are a home team, we could hit, and I said that we just need to work as a team and stop arguing, and that we got this. We got this.
Well, you certainly did. Gotten the job done. Thank you very much, La Brea. Meanwhile, we have the winning coach with us as here, Sidney Thomas. And Sidney, I saw when that call was made, you came out, you got in the umpire's face a little bit on that bunt. That was eventually ruled a strike, but your team able to keep their composure at the end of it and able to persevere and get the win here today.
Yeah, it was. I guess first of all, let me give God thanks, for bringing us through. It was a good game. The call was a little rough call. I didn't quite understand the call, because he seemed like he called two play one, the ball and a strike. A dead ball and a strike. So I just was trying to get in his face to try and get him to make me to understand the call. But hey, my girl stand up today. This pitcher right here, she did an excellent job, man. Excellent job.
Congratulations, you guys. Job well done. You deserve the goal. Go and celebrate. Thanks for having a moment with us. We appreciate you. We have a gold medal contest coming up just around the corner. We can only hope it's every bit as good as this one. Eleuthera going up against the young man from Grand Bahama. That's just ahead right here on the network. So after that first game here at the gold medal game for the ladies, it is time for the gold medal game for the men. And Eleuthera facing off against Grand Bahama. Lead-off bunt by Sheldon Nemore. And he is on board. We are just on the way, top half of the first inning. This crowd is electric after that first game, looking for the same type of action here in game number 2. Quentin Cooper on the mound for Grand Bahama. That one in on the umpire to throw down to second base. Will not be in time, and they got him at second with nobody gone here. Eleuthera at the plate. It's Michael Bethel batting now, the left fielder for Eleuthera, facing off against the pitcher for Grand Bahama, Quentin Cooper. A late swing on the fastball, 1-1. So with Sheldon Nemore already on board, Michael Bethel at the plate, Teran Wood will bat third, and then that's Marvin Toogie Wood in the cleanup spot. Top of the first action, you haven't missed a thing. That one. A ball. First pitch he's seen, so ball. And now the timeout call. I'll double check the pitch count, but I do know he has at least one ball on him in this at bat. Quickly now giving you the defensive alignment for Grand Bahama as they're on the field. Pitching Quentin Cooper, behind the plate Hakeem Cooper. First base Larry Russell. Second base Michael Sweeting. Over at third is Quentin Roll. Shortstop belongs to Desmond Russell. Out in left field Angelo Watson. Michael Bethel, Mikel Bethel in center field, and Teran Roll in right. That one's lifted to the right side. Watson runs over and gives a look at it, but it's going to go foul. Two strikes now on Michael Bethel for Eleuthera. Runner at second base, nobody out. Bethel batting lefty against Quentin Cooper here. That one's in the air and drops in for a base hit. The run's going to score. 1-0 Eleuthera. Good job by our camera crew to follow that action just now. Just like that, Eleuthera strikes for the first run of the ball game. And that's going to bring up Teran Wood, the number 3 hitter. Quentin Cooper. With the pitch. Ball 1. 1-0 now to Wood. There's Cooper. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Down and in. Runner's going to take off for second and reach in uncontested. Boy, that made it closer than it had to be. Umpire Byron right on top of it with the safe call. Two 2-0 the count now to Teran Wood. Nobody gone, a runner at second, and Eleuthera trying to put some pressure on here in the first. That one's right at the Desmond Russell. They're going to get the double play. Double play turned by Desmond Russell. That looked like it had base hit written all over it. The runner certainly thought so. He was off and running. Russell makes the play and makes the tag. 2 gone. And here is Marvin Wood. That's a big play for Grand Bahama. That could have been trouble. One ball, no strikes. Little grounder. Through for a base hit. And Marvin Wood on board. I don't know what Ninja is crying about over there, the first base coach. He's upset about the game just started, but that's just Ninja. I don't know if he's upset at the... It almost looks like he's mad at Tougie for getting on base. That's how it looks. 2 outs, though. And here's the batter, Shaquille Delancey. Takes a big cut. Fouls it away, strike one. One strike now to Delancey. Here's Cooper with the pitch. Up into the air. Right fielder drops out underneath it and makes the catch for the third out. 3 gone, but Eleuthera scores first in the top of the first. We already have an exciting game. We've had some big plays already. Grand Bahamas' Desmond Russell turning a critical double play to erase the threat from Eleuthera, and they'll get their first chance. Grand Bahama will for offense in just a few. Well, that field looks pretty hard down there. Eleuthera versus Grand Bahama. Gold medal contest. And here comes the defensive alignment now for Eleuthera. There's some of the fans, players, some of the other teams enjoying the festivities here on championship night. Quentin Cooper able to pitch his way out of a jam. So here comes Eleuthera's defense now. Sheldon Pinder on the mound. There's a good look at the pitcher. Lefty. Jeffrey Bethel behind the plate. Marvin Wood playing first. And second is Shaquille Delancey. Third base belongs to Justin Pinder. And over in short is G. Bethel. The outfield, Michael Bethel playing left. Sheldon Niebuhr in center. And the right fielder, Teran Wood. Grand Bahama will trot Angelo Watson to the plate first, followed by Michael Sweeting and Desmond Russell. Those are your top 3 hitters, with Mikkel Bethel batting cleanup. So Eleuthera strikes for 1. Up to Grand Bahama to see if they can answer now here in the bottom of the first. Down to the final game. It's softball here, and I do believe this might actually be the final game of these Bahamas games at the moment. I don't think there's anything else going on. I stand to be corrected by that, though. As Pinder completes his final couple of warm-up throws. Throw to come down to second. And we are ready to go. So here we go now, bottom of the first action coming up. Welcome our viewers who are maybe just tuning in. This is the men's championship game in the softball division in these Bahamas games. Eleuthera in the green and yellow. Pineapple going up against the Pines of Grand Bahama. And here is Angelo Watson to lead things off. Takes ball 1, down and in. Pinder has a weird delivery as he gets into the back. And it's not just because he's left-handed. It almost looks like he kind of holds himself at a slant. There it is. He got the one up. Maybe it's to the sleeve thing, too. He's got one sleeve kind of pulled up. But it almost looks like he's got a slant. Everybody's got their style. Watson pops it up. Shortstop G. Bethel drifts over, makes the catch, 1 gone. So 1 out. And you can see now, Brandon Jones says, look, game, we just came off the field. You got to take a couple of pitches there to, see what the pitcher has to offer. Maybe a little too aggressive to start the game. So here comes Michael Sweeting, the second baseman, to bat second now for Grand Bahama. Desmond Russell on deck. Ball 1. You see a lot of little stones out there on the infield after that rain. Made the surface a little hard. They look to put red clay over this. They wanted to have it for the Bahamas games, but it didn't work out. 2-0. To count to Michael Sweeting. Facing off against Sheldon Pinder. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Make it 3-0. And Russell lurking on deck. A 3-0 count to Michael Sweeting here in the bottom of the first inning. That's strike 1. Martin Pork Bros making an appearance at these championships, calling the balls and strikes behind the plate. Part of our 4-member crew. Here comes the 3-1. That's ball 4. So Sweeting on first base with 1 out. And here is Desmond Russell coming to the plate for his first at bat. One away, just underway in the bottom of the first. Desmond Russell made an outstanding defensive play in the top of the inning. Now takes ball 1. That ignited a double play, unassisted. Up high for a ball. They're going to throw down to second, and it's loose. Going to be safe. Time called, as it looks like the second baseman might come up a little bit gimpy. I told you this ground is pretty hard out there. He went diving on that rocky surface. They're going to throw some more pebbles off of the infield.
On the civic, license plate number AY5102. Your odds to move the vehicle, please. The record is on its way.
2-0 the count. And now the infield out to have they're still trying to clean out some of those rocks. You can see there's that surface. That's a lot of rocks out there. Wouldn't want to be sliding on that for any reason. But these guys will play on that surface because that's what we have to work with here today. And now 2-0 in the bottom of the first for Desmond Russell. Runner at second base. Grand Bahama trying to tie the game or take the lead. Russell waiting on the pitch. Second baseman over to first base, 2 gone. So Russell grounds out to Shankeel Delancey, 2 away. Sweeting advances to third, but now it's going to take either a pass ball or a base hit to bring that run in. Got to say hello to my good friend Ezra Pratt, the big cat. Luther boy in town watching the game. It's just here in our broadcast booth. Hadn't seen him in a while. So there's Sheldon Pinder, the pitcher for Luther. That's what used to be a third baseman back in the day for this Luther team. So here is Grand Bahamas' Mikhail Bethel to throw down to third base, and it gets away into the dugout, so that'll tie the game. 1-1. Grand Bahamas able to tie it. He's paying to Bryce, though. Those slides cannot feel good on this ground. Showing some toughness. So just like that, Grand Bahamas able to tie the game. But Mikhail Bethel still batting. 2 outs. Bottom of the first. And now a little stoppage of play. And Burroughs, the umpire, tells the batter to put the chain inside the shirt. I think the pitcher was complaining that it was flashing in his eyes. So here is Mikhail Bethel. Drops down the bunt down the line and foul. So Bethel trying to bunt his way on. He's upset at himself for not being able to execute there. Pinder trying to get out of this inning without any further damage. A 1-1 contest here in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. Up high for a ball. Mikhail Bethel in the batter's box facing off against Sheldon Pinder. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first inning. Puts the bunt down again. And now 2 strikes. Tries that again and it goes foul. He's out. Ball and 2 strikes to Bethel. Never really seen cleanup man. The 4th hitter. So willing to bunt. He's tried twice. Maybe not confident of the ability to connect here against Pinder. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Changeup does not offer, and he stays high. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Outside. Bethel hustling down to first base. He's upset with himself still, but you're on board, my friend. And here comes Quinton Roll, a guy that could hit it a long way. You can see why he's a big boy. Hit 2 home runs onto the soccer field in a game during the regular part of this tournament. So he could get a hold of one. Does not chase. Ball 1 down in the dirt. Big Quinton Roll. Plays third base for Grand Bahama. 1 ball. And he pops it up into the air. That's going to drift and get out of play. Teran Wood unable to get to that. Perhaps pre-40 years old, he might have, both he and his brother Marvin might have gotten to that at a much younger part of their lives. But it's going to land foul. 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner at first base is Mikael Bethel. Score is 1-1 here in the bottom of the first. And Quinton Roll can change that with 1 swing of the bat. Gets him to swing over the top of the changeup. 1-2. Tell you one thing, you better not throw that pitch again. He got away with one on that changeup just now. Rolled down there, came out of his shoes trying to hit it. A ball and 2 strikes to Quinton Roll. And here is the 1-2 delivery. Gets him swinging. And that strike, that's the 3rd out. Catcher maybe forgot that. He threw it down to second, but that's the 3rd out. High fastball. And Quinton Roll goes down courtesy of the strikeout. We have come to the bottom of the first. It's a 1-1 game. So much more softball to come. Second inning just around the corner. We'll be right back. Here in the top of the second, and you just saw the leadoff hitter for Eleuthera. That was Norman Bastan, who's the DH today, swinging at the first pitch and getting out. So 1 gone here in the top of the second. Here's Justin Pinder taking ball 1. Here's Cooper with the pitch. Pops it up and out of play. One ball and a strike now to Justin Pinder. Here's the pitch from Cooper. Pops it up. Roll gives it a look. It's going to come back. Shortstop able to make the play. Desmond Russell right there to collect it. 2 gone now in the top of the second here for Eleuthera. A quick 2 outs. And that's going to bring up Jeffrey Bethel. Big catcher today for this Eleutheran team. We're in the top of the second. A quick 2 outs now for Grand Bahama against this Luther offense. Quentin Cooper seems to have settled down nicely. Facing off at the bottom of the order, Jeffrey Bethel at the plate. That's a strike. 0-1. Nothing in one to Jeffrey Bethel. Boy, just missed the outside corner. 1-1 now. One pitch coming in. Swings at it, and that's going to get out of play. 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on the hitter, Jeffrey Bethel. Cooper. What an unorthodox catching style by the Grand Bahama catcher there, Hakeem Cooper. 2-2 the count here. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jeffrey Bethel with 2 outs here in the top of the second. And here comes the 2-2. Gets in the swing over the top, strike 3. And 1, 2, 3, down they go. Eleuthera goes quietly in the top of the second. And we will move to the bottom of the second in a few. It's a 1-1 ball game. Cooper having no problems that time around, able to get him 1, 2, 3. Now they'll have a chance here in the bottom of the second to see if they can do something offensively. Good ball game so far. We're in a 1-1 tie. So Luther can't do anything in their top half of the inning. Let's see if Grand Bahama can have good fortune in the bottom of the second. You see some of the outfielders getting warmed up out there. That's the center fielder for Luther. Sheldon Nemore tossing across to Teran Poo Wood in right field, and to the left fielder Micah Bethel. Now back to Sheldon Pinder, who's going to try to contain Grand Bahama's offense here in the bottom of the second. So the bottom of the second looming, and here we are set to go in just a few short seconds. Grand Bahama will lead things off with Larry Russell, followed by Quentin Cooper and Hakeem Cooper. Teran Roll would bat in the 4th spot if somebody gets on. So here is Larry Russell, the lead off for Grand Bahama. Russell, like Quentin Roll, can leave the yard in a hurry if you leave something over the plate. So Pinder will have to be careful of that. So here we go, bottom of the second. The pitch from Pinder. Outside for a ball. Tried to get a little change of action. A ball and no strikes. Pinder looks in. And here comes the 1-0 delivery. This is high, 2-0. Well, Larry looked like he almost wanted to swing at that one. Able to leave the bat back on the shoulder. Now ahead in the count, 2-0. Good hitters count here You figure Pinder might be trying to get one across. He might be ready to swing. We'll see if he's taking or swinging here. He was taking 3-0. Good pitch recognition by Larry Russell. 3-0. We wonder, do you green light it now? The questions keep coming up. Do you give him the green light or do you say take one? Take a strike here. The answer to that question coming up. He was taken all the way. 3-1. Three balls and a strike. Grounder through for a base hit. And Russell on board with a single. Larry Russell comes up with the single now to get the base runners on base for Grand Bahama, and they're going to pinch run for him. And don't worry, he'll be back. That's going to be a re-entry for sure. They're going to burn a runner here in this situation to get some speed on the base pads. Larry not known for speed. Well, showing butt to throw down to second. Throw gets away, and he'll be safe. I think they would have had him had he been able to hold on to it. Saunders. Ryan Sanders steals second. He's the pinch runner in for Russell. Now in scoring position. That last pitch of ball to Akeem Cooper. Grounder over the head of the first baseman and foul. That was oh so close. Oh so close to being a fair ball. Missing by inches. That would have certainly scored the run. In fact, he was already halfway home when the foul ball was called. Cooper again. Drops down to bunt. The throw to first base in time. The runner advances to third. So the sacrifice bunt successful. They've got the go-ahead run at third base. One gone here. Here in the bottom of the second. And here is Akeem Cooper to try and drive the run home. With one away, here is Akeem Cooper. Runner at third, one out. Ball one on the outer half. I know you didn't just ask me that. I said one out like 5 times. One out here in the bottom of the second. And he went. Strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike now to Akeem Cooper. Pinder on the mound. Now steps off. The runner at third here, so Cooper wants to make contact to bring that run in. One away, a chance to go ahead if you're Grand Bahama. And he gets him swinging on the strike. Throw down to third, and he gets back safely. So 1-2. Now he gets him swinging. That's strike 3. Chasing the high fastball. Can't make contact. 2 gone now. Disappointing at bat for Hakeem Cooper. Now Angelo Watson's going to have to. Actually, this is Teran Roll at the plate. Roll is first at bat here. Pinder shoots it in there for a strike. Nothing in 1 to Roll. The young right fielder for Grand Bahama. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. And that'll skip right there into the dirt, right in front of the catcher. The runner will not be able to come home on that. 1 ball, 1 strike now. One and 1 the count. Pops it up. But it's foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A 1 ball, 2 strike count on Teran Roll. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Grand Bahama with the runner at 3rd. But it's going to take a base hit or a pass ball to score. Foul ball. And they'll do it again. So 2 strikes here with 2 gone. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the hitter, Teran Roll. That could be trouble with the second baseman right there to make the catch. So to get the run to the 3rd, but nothing doing. And we'll finish the 2nd inning tied at 1. Top of the 3rd coming up. We'll tell you all about it on the other side of this break. And back to live action we go. Here we move to the top of the 3rd. 1-1 game between Grand Bahama and Eleuthero This is your gold medal contest here in men's softball. G. Bethel at the plate, swings at the first pitch, fouls it back, strike one. And that did not sit well with Ninja, who's angry that he swung at the first pitch there. That time he swings again, driven deep over the head of the left fielder, Angela Watson. She runs well around second base, but he'd hold up right there because Watson does have a strong arm. Angela Watson recovered quickly after getting beat by that fly ball. Got the throw in, held G. Bethel to the double. But Eleuthera making some noise here to start the top of the third. So whatever Ninja was about to chastise G. Bethel for just went right out the window because he got a base hit. Here's Sheldon Pinder. Pops it up on the butt attempt, and it's going to go foul. Strike one. Here's Van Johnson, a.k.a. Lil Joe, coaching over at third. One of the best softball players to come out of that island. Oh, 1 count to Pinder. That's away, 1-1. So 1-1 is how it's going to sit right now. Runner at second base, nobody out. Cooper with the delivery to Pinder coming up. Here it is. In there for a strike. 1-2. The Eleuthera faithful didn't like the strike call. Time call for Cooper now. He wants to tie his laces and does so. A ball and 2 strikes now to Sheldon Pinder. And here's Cooper with the pitch. Misses high, 2-2. G. Bethel taking a lead off a second on the pitch. Hoping for an opportunity to score a run here. G, whose brother Garfield Bethel won a bronze medal earlier for Long Island. Pinder just does get a piece of it to stay alive there. 2-2. Still remains to count. Two and 2 to Sheldon Pinder. And here's the pitch from Cooper. Tried to guide in the changeup. Nothing doing. The count runs full. Good at bat here for Sheldon Pinder. Quentin Cooper trying to avoid giving up a hit here and allowing G. Bethel to score. 3-2 pitch coming in. And misses, ball 4. So they're at first and second now. Nobody out for Eleuthera. And here comes the leadoff man, Sheldon Nemore. Timeout call by Grand Bahama. Catcher comes out to have a word. Hakeem talking to Quentin Cooper. Second baseman also in on the conference. First and second, nobody out. And here's Sheldon Nemore. His second look at Quentin Cooper now. Takes one down the dirt, ball 1. A ball and no strikes to Sheldon Nemore. Runners on first and second, nobody out here in the top of the third for Eleuthera. Drops it down, perfect bunt. The throw to first base is going to be offline. A run scores. Runner's going to head on down to third. And they are at the corners. And I think Sheldon Nemore might be injured at first base. Nemore in some pain. He's holding that right shoulder. I think he was the one that dislocated his shoulder in this tournament. Now back again. He's going to stay in. With a Lutheran now with a 2-1 lead. And still nobody out here. That was a perfect bunt drop down by Nemore. Cooper got to it, but the throw hit Nemore in the back, and I think that's why he was holding his shoulder. I think the throw hit him right on that back area. A little stinger made it numb for a while, but he seems to be okay. Here's Michael Bethel, who will be coming to the plate. Luther trying to make some noise here in the top of the third. We're not just talking about the fans. They're already making noise. It sounds like a truck stop outside in a traffic jam. Here is Teran Wood, who was robbed of a base hit by Desmond Russell. Who turned a double play. One ball, no strike. Drops down to dirt, 2-0. Wood takes 3 balls here. (3-0) the count. Bahama wanted to talk it over again, but the umpire says that's enough. Let's play. Let's keep the flow of this game. 3-0 to Teran Wood. Remember, there's still nobody out here. That's ball 4. The run's going to try and score, and will be safe. Wood, meanwhile, walks. They're at first and second. Still nobody out. Make it 3-1 at Lutheran. Timeout called by Grand Bahama. And the Magic telling his guys not to get too excited. There's still a lot of softball left to go. Here's Brandon Jones, the Freeport, the Grand Bahama manager, coming out to try and settle his guys down. New batter at the batter's box now, as we still have yet to record an out if you're Grand Bahama. Here's Marvin Wood. Swings at the first pitch, fouls it back, strike 1. An 0-1 count for Marvin Wood. Grounder threw for a base hit. That's going to score at least 1. Outfielder drops to the floor. They're going to hold up Wood, Teran Wood, and meanwhile Marvin Wood into second base. 4-1 now, Eleuthero. Still nobody out. And there goes some of the Eleuthero faithful. You see them back there blowing those horns. They're feeling pretty good about themselves right about now. Shaquille Delancey will be next. Cooper just trying to get somebody out. 4-1. It's that very acrobatic catching style employed by Hakeem Cooper behind the plate. What was the name of that baseball catcher that used to catch like that? Swings over the top. He was trying to swing for the fences on that one. 1-1. Shaquille Delancey, 1-1 count. Runners at first and second. Runners at second and third, sorry. Still nobody out for Eleuthero. And he went. 2 strikes. Delancey perhaps a little too anxious in the batter's box. He wants to come through with a big hit for his team. A ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out. Cooper would just love to get one person out without giving up a run here. And he gets this one. So Shaquille Delancey strikes out for the first out of the inning. 3 bad swings there from Shaquille Delancey. Was not picking up the ball out of the pitcher's hand. And here's Norman Bastian, the DH. Norman tries it deep. Left fielder drifting back and makes the catch. That allows the run to score. He can tag up here. And so an RBI for Norman Bastian. 5-1. 2 outs, though, on the catch. Russell wants to say the runner left too early. Safe at third. And Grand Bahama arguing with the umpire there. I don't know how long they want him to tag up. He was there. He tagged up. Desmond Russell still arguing the play. They're not going to win that one. Here's Justin Pinder now. 2 outs, top of the third, runner at third base. 4-1. Eleuthero's been able to push across 4 runs. They now lead 5-1. Justin Pinder takes the ball outside. Swings through it. 2-1. The team says, keep doing that. Keep throwing it right here to me. Down low. For a ball. 3-1 now to Pinder. That gets away. Marvin does not try to score. It's ball 4 though. 1-4. We're at first and third. And it is getting loud here at the ballpark. Here's Jeffrey Bethel stepping up to the plate. Jeffrey Bethel swings at the first pitch. Strike one. Well, that pitch ran in on his hands. I think he had his mind made up to swing anyway. Almost didn't matter where it went. He was first pitch swinging. 0-1. Here's the pitch into the dirt. And that's going to bring home another run. Marvin Wood comes in. 6-1 here. And all of a sudden things are not going so well for the Grand Bahama faithful. Jeffrey Bethel tries one deep to the outfield, but the right fielder right there to make the catch for out number 3. But the damage is done. Eleuthera now up by 5. We will go to the bottom of the 3rd inning in just a few minutes. 6-1 lead, Eleuthera. Headed to the bottom of the 3rd inning here at the Bankers Field. Eleuthera now establishing a 5-run lead after scoring 5 in the top of the 3rd. And now Grand Bahama will try to answer here when they come to the plate. So we move now to the bottom of the 3rd.
As we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning, going 6-1.
And it looks as if and it's now Angelo Watson getting a second look at Pinder. Takes ball 1. Grand Bahama needs base runners here. A ball and no strikes to Angelo Watson. And he tries to bunt again. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Watson not going to fool anybody with that. He is, all the defense is ready for it. He likes to bunt. Tries, and I guess, you know what, even though the defense is expecting it, you still got to field it, then throw it, and somebody's got to catch it. All the things got to go right. Does not swing. 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike. As everybody seems to have made their way here to the ballpark for this finale here in men's softball. Here comes the 2-1. Shows bunt, puts it down. A good one. The throw, not in time. And Watson, like I said, things have to go right. Things have to go right in that situation. Timeout call by Watson. So you get the bunt down, you put it in the right spot. Guys got to feel it, pick it up, and then throw you out. And that's exactly what didn't happen. So put the pressure on the defense to make the play. And that's what Watson did. He's on second base now. And here's Michael Sweeting. Grand Bahama looking to answer a 5-run top of the third. And now Sweeting looks to put the bunt down. So they're going to try and make Eleuthera make some plays defensively. Thank you. And somebody just reminded me who that catching style reminds me of. The great Tony Pena. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Jay. Appreciate that. Nothing in one. Watson at second. That one's off the plate, 1-1 here. One into the air. That could be trouble. And gone. Sweeting comes through with a 2-run homer. Boy, it didn't look like he got all of that. It was kind of like a almost defensive swing, but he punches it out of here. Michael Sweeting hits it on the sweet spot, no pun intended. And it is out of here, a 2-run shot to cut the lead in half, 6-3. Jay, you are Johnny on the spot. He sent me a picture of it and all. So there's Tony Pena. A style that is emulated by Hakeem Cooper behind the plate.
Do we have a minute to the field?
So as we continue play, Sweeting, after hitting the home run, looks to be injured. He's going to have his finger looked at. So we're going to get ready to resume play here. And now here is Desmond Russell. Here in the bottom of the third. Eleuthera up 6-3 here in the bottom of the third. Russell with a nice play by the shortstop G. Bethel and throws him out. So G. Bethel makes it look easy. One gone. Russell with a nice little smile of appreciation. Thought he pushed that one through. With a nice play by G. Bethel to scoop it up and throw him out.
Bottom 3. Strike 1. This is Mikael Bethel at the plate now. Grand Bahamas able to score 2 runs on a 2-run home run by Michael Sweeting, who left the game since then to go check that medically. We'll see if he continues play. Oh, he tries to bunt one up above the head, and that's going to count as a strike. So the men are still playing here. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Eleuthero up 6-3. Nothing into the count. And does not chase the changeup. A ball and 2 strikes now. Boy, he came close to offering on that, but Mikael Bethel able to hold back. It's a 6-3 game here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. A ball and 2 strikes on Mikael Bethel, 1 out. Here comes the 1 out, and this time he holds back again, really trying to get him to offer at that changeup. 2-2 now. That one's hit hard into left field for a base hit. And Grand Bahama now trying to make a bit of a run here in the bottom half of the inning. Only 1 gone here, and here comes big Quinton Roll. Waves at a ball off the plate, fouls it down the line, strike 1. Mikael Bethel gets the long run back. He was already turning second on that foul ball. Young legs. Quinton Roll tries to go back to that changeup. Has not found the command of it yet, though. 1-1, easily for the batters to pick it up. A ball and 1 strike now to Quinton Roll. Here in the bottom of the 3rd, Grand Bahama making some noise, still down by 3. Here's the pitch. Throw down to second. Safe, says the umpire. Ball fell out of the glove there. He did try to pick it up very quickly. A little trash talking now at second base. The umpire got to get on that. And the umpire should step in right here. A little bit too much chatter. One, bottom 3. Stealing second. Here's Quinton Roll. Swings
A big cut. Now he's got 2 strikes on him. And he's giving Quinton Roll the fits with that slow pitch. Quinton just trying to launch it. Playing right into the hands of Pinda. And we'll see what the issue is here. There are 2 outs. Quinton Roll at the batter's box. He's got 2 strikes. So Quinton actually struck out. And now the changeup working on Larry Russell. Boy, that off-speed pitch is working to perfection against these power hitters of Grand Bahama. They want to launch it. And he's just putting it right there on a tee. If you ever used to watch the Flintstones, remember Fred Flintstone used to throw that pitch and it would just move? It would go up and down for 3 strikes. That's what it looks like to these hitters right now for Grand Bahama against this changeup. And he tries to come back with the fastball. You can see that's the pitch they want. They're jumping all over anything with velocity. And they're swinging from the shoes. Larry Russell going for it all with that swing. Russell is indeed a former National League player, national team player. Well, let's see if Pinder goes back to that changeup. He does. Gets him out front, and he's going to pop up to the third baseman for the 3rd out. So the hitters from Grand Bahama stymied by Pinder. They do get a couple of runs across, courtesy of the 2-run home run from Michael Sweeting, but that's all she wrote. It's still a 3-run lead. We'll be right back with more action in just a few seconds. Live action here as we move to the top of the 4th. 6-3 ball game. Eleuthera with a 3-run lead. And this stadium is rocking. Championship softball. And they just got the word that Luther has won the basketball gold medal. That gets the crowd even more excited. So the Eleuthera men are the gold medal winners. Congratulations. Going out to that crew. Led by Jerron Keno Burrows. And G. Bethel swings at a high pitch. Strike one. Now G. Bethel did the exact same thing in his last at-bat. Swung at a pitch above the head and then promptly got a base hit. So let's see if he thinks that's the winning formula. 0-1. Now 1-1. A ball and a strike to G. Bethel. Rounder and just foul. That makes the count a ball and 2 strikes now to G. Bethel. We're just underway in the top of the 4th inning. Eleuthera with a 3-run lead. And they just found out their men's team in basketball has won the gold medal. Here's the 1-2 pitch to G. Bethel. In the dirt, 2-2. Hakeem Cooper behind the plate catching for Quentin Cooper. Two balls, 2 strikes. And here's the 2-2 delivery. Inside. He holds it for a long time. That's ball 4 actually apparently. So G. Bethel draws the walk. And up comes Sheldon Pinder. So G. Bethel off for the 2nd time tonight.
14. The record is now outside and is about to move the count.
So G. Bethel leadoff man on for Eleuthera. And here comes Sheldon Pinder. And he tries to bunt, pops it up. Catcher gives it a good look, but can't get there. This is the 2nd time Pinder's tried to bunt and popped it up into the air. Very lucky again to not pop up into an out. Oh-1 now, the count to Pinder. She's trying to advance G. Bethel into scoring position. Here's the 0-1 from Cooper. That's strike 2. Pinder with a bit of he's like, that's way out. He's saying that's outside to the umpire. Well, I tell you what, take another one and test it out. If I was the umpire, use mine, take another one, let's see. 0-2. I want to see something. And that's going to get past. G. Bethel hurries down to 2nd. A ball and 2 strikes to Sheldon Pinder. Nobody out here in the top of the 4th. Here comes the 1-2. Misses. 2-2. The umpire confirming it. 2 fingers on the right hand, 2 fingers on the left. Here's the 2-2 delivery from Cooper. Pops it up. And drifting back and making the catch for the out is Quentin Roll, the 3rd baseman. So 1 gone now. The runner stays put at 2nd base. And now they're going to bring up Sheldon Nemore. It's getting a little loud up here in the announcers booth. 1-0. Everybody getting a little festive as the evening goes on. A ball and no strikes now, and Nemore timeout call by Grand Bahama. So Grand Eleuthera looking to add some more to their total. That will miss. 2-0. Cooper licks in, gets the target, and here's the pitch. That one's grounded and through for a base hit. Sweeting almost came up with it, and another run will score, make it 7-3. G. Bethel is moving, and once it got through, he just kept right on going, scoring on the single. 7-3 Eleuthera. And now you got to wonder if Grand Bahama is maybe going to have to make a pitching change. I don't know who else they have in the dugout, though, that could come in and pitch. They have not made a move thus far. So it looks as if they're going to gut it out and hope that they can hold them here and then come back when they get their chance. Top of the fourth inning. Still only one away, and here comes Teran Wood. So that was actually Micah Bethel at bat just now. And here's Teran Wood. Takes a ball. Catcher can't find it, and Bethel's going to hustle on down to second. Teran Wood batting now for Eleuthera. 1-0 count. Drives that one deep. Center field is going back. That's not coming back. A two-run home run for Teran Wood. And 9-3 now Eleuthera. This crowd is going absolutely bananas here as Teran Wood puts his stamp on it with a two-run home run. 9-3 is our score. And I think they're going to have to make a pitching change now. Brandon Jones comes out. Marvin Wood waiting on deck. We haven't got Tuki out either. He's been able to get a couple of base hits in this game. So what do you do if you're Brandon here? As you see this thing start to get away from you. Well, they're going to leave Quinton Cooper out there. So it's his game to win or lose no matter what. They're going to sink or swim, live or die with Cooper. And in steps Marvin Wood. His brother Teran just left the building with a two-run home run. And I think Teran had same thoughts. Big swing for strike one. Tuki waiting on the pitch. Again, swinging big. 2 straight changeups from Quentin Cooper. Tougie now with a laugh. Tell you what, he knows he doesn't want to strike out on national TV. There's people that can't wait to tell him all about it tomorrow. Heck, they'll tell him about it tonight. That one tried to gas it up a little bit, and it goes for a ball. A ball and 2 strikes to Marvin Tougie Wood. Still only 1 gone here in the top of the 4th. Eleuthera now up by 6. They come back with a changeup. And oh boy, must have just missed. Quentin cannot believe it. Desmond Russell in disbelief. That pitch looked good from here. But it ain't what we think, it's what the umpire thinks. 2-2 now. Two balls, 2 strikes to Marvin Tougie Wood. And he tries that pitch again. Sails it in there, 3-2. And I think they were trying to, and the umpire says, I think he's giving him a warning. I think that one was trying to give a letter of intent. They were upset with the umpire. And he's issued a warning. And now he's going to go over to the bench and warn them as well. I think Quentin Cooper, in the umpire's opinion, was trying to hit him after not getting that call on the strike. Count goes 3-2 now. What would it be without a little controversy, right? 3-2, here's the pitch. And Tougie fights it off. Quentin Roll giving it a little bit of a look. And the catcher also sliding in, can't make the play. What was Quentin stopping for? He was like 10 feet away. And he looked up like he was underneath the ball. And he dropped like 5 feet in front of him as the catcher came sliding in. Interesting looking play. 3 balls, 2 strikes though on Marvin Wood, still in the batter's box. Three-two. Top of the 4th inning, still only 1 gone here in a game that's starting to get away from Grand Bahama. They say Eleuthera is the home of softball. They're trying to prove it here. Wood punches it out to center field, drives the center fielder back, but he makes the catch for the 2nd out. Two gone. And that's going to bring up Shaquille Delancey. So apparently you can't trust the spelling on these lineup sheets. Just told us Shaquille Delancey. They put an N in there, so I just automatically pronounced that. Ball 1 low. I thought they was trying to get fancy with the name. Shaquille Delancey ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes to Cooper. And here's the pitch. Does not chase. Goes back to the dugout, to the backstop, and now 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Shaquille Delancey. Norman Bastian, the DH, waiting on deck. Should Delancey get on board? That one's hit hard and foul. Right into the road out there. Shaquille Delancey, nicknamed Fire. He wants to put some fire into this ball right about now. Here is the 2-strike pitch. They try to get him with a changeup, and he fouls it away. Hakeem is saying we caught too much of the plate for my taste. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Delancey here. And here we go. Pitch from Cooper. Missing away, 3-2. Tried to get him to chase something off the plate. Does not bite. Three balls, 2 strikes now. The pitch to Delancey. That's going to be ball 4. So a walk issued here by Quentin Cooper, and you got to figure he may be at the end of his rope, but they're going to leave him in the game. He's thrown a lot of pitches. And up steps Norman Bastian. He's due for a hit here. He did have an RBI fly out early in the game. And that one gets past for ball 1. The runner's going to head on down to second on the pass ball. They're going to throw behind him. It gets away. And Delancey hustled on over to third. So they try to throw behind the runner. And the throw goes errant. And that allows Delancey to advance to third. And Hakeem Cooper has just walked off the field. And they may be making a pitching change here. Something's getting ready to happen for Grand Bahama. They got to shake things up a little bit. I know they have 2 outs, but it doesn't seem as if the momentum's shifting anytime soon. We got to do a little something to jumpstart this team. And I think it's obvious at this stage that Quentin just doesn't have anything left to offer. So they may be looking to make a change. Looks like Angelo Watson came all the way in from left field to get in on the conference. You don't see that often. The outfield is coming into the infield. So while they decide what they're going to do here, Larry Russell's talking to the rest of the team. There's still a lot of softball left to play. You got some more outs. You just got to make some executed plays. Got to get some run support. And by all means, you got to stop the Luther from scoring any more runs here. Nine to 3 is our score. And I'll tell you what, coming into this game, I would have given the edge to Grand Bahama. But you know what? Pitching is what matters the most. In fast pitch softball in particular, you got to be able to, doesn't matter how many big bats you have, if the other team's got good enough pitching, they're going to have the edge. And so far it's been Pinder with the edge over Cooper. That's why we have ourselves a 9-3 lead. So a long stoppage in play here as Grand Bahama looks to make some changes on defense. I'm not sure what the change is going to be. It's taken a while to come together on this. So it looks like we're going to have a new catcher coming into the game. Quentin Cooper still has the ball in his glove. It looks like a new catcher coming in. He was putting on his gear, so they're not taking out Quentin. So maybe Hakeem. I've never seen that before. In the middle of an inning, change the catcher. Well, that seems to be what took place. That's the only change. They're going to leave Quentin Cooper on the mound. And 2 outs. Very strange. unless Hakeem was just fatigued. And that didn't look too good behind the plate there for the new catcher. He doesn't look too comfortable behind there. Here's the 1-0. Down in the dirt. Oh, this is, I'll tell you the name in a second. You're right, he is a former national team player. We're still in the 4th inning, guys. And at the plate now, Norman Bastian pulls it back, ball 4. Now he'll take the walk. That's why it didn't jump out at me. This is Lyndon Richardson, the new catcher. Yeah, AKA Pig. Seen him play in the Old Timers Softball Association. Won a couple of championships with the Homeboys. Now here catching in a gold medal game for Grand Bahama. We're in the top of the 4th. And right now they're just trying to get out of this inning. Big swing. And now 2 gone. Chases a pitch up above the head. Now, was that 3 out? That is 3 out. All right. So 3 gone finally. We lost track here. It was going on so long. We lost track. So that is the end of the top of the 4th. We'll move to the bottom of the 4th. It has turned into a one-sided affair, 9-3, a 6-run lead for the Lutherans. They'll come up on defense now as Penders had a long rest in the dugout. We'll see whether or not that affects him. We move to the bottom of the 4th inning in just a few moments here. So things did not go well for the squad from Grand Bahama there in the bottom of the 4th. In the top of the 4th, trailing by 6 now. A lot of that highlighted by the 2-run home run from Teran Wood for Eleuthera to make this what it is, a 6-run deficit. I'm still confused as to what happened there with Hakeem Cooper coming out of the game. I thought when they called the timeout and I saw the catcher go into the dugout, I thought they were going to change the pitcher. That didn't happen. Instead, the catcher came out of the game. I don't know if they're saying somehow the catcher was maybe calling the wrong pitches. I didn't see that being the case. And so the action set to continue here in the bottom of the 4th. Grand Bahama coming back out to bat. Down by 6. Here in the early evening, it is 9:35 Eastern Standard Time here at the Bankers Field. We thought we'd get off early tonight. Bottom 4. And here's the pitcher, Quentin Cooper. Takes ball 1. Pinder looks in again. You wonder how that long rest might have affected his. He throws the fastball in there. Quinton was trying to lift that one out of the ballpark. Fouls it away, strike one. Count 1-1 here. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Pinder. Tries to go to the changeup. Not enough on it. Standing on deck is Lyndon Richardson, who just came into the game to catch. 2 balls and a strike. To the hitter, Quinton Cooper. He goes after a high fastball. Count evens up 2-2. These fans right now are imploring Cooper to get on with a base hit. Saw the fan behind the fence there, angry at him chasing a high ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Quinton Cooper steps out. Pinder ready to deal. Timeout called again. Now we're ready to go. 2-2 the pitch. About to be delivered from Pinder. Tries to change up. G. Bethel comes up and overthrows the first baseman. Too casual. Tried to make it look smooth and ends up throwing it away. And Quinton Cooper on board. Grand Bahama in business now, bottom of the 4th. Got the leadoff man on base. And with a runner on, here's Lyndon Richardson. Swings at the first pitch. Knocked down by G. Bethel. The throw to first base, not in time. Runner's going to take off for third. And now they're on the corners. And Luther's going to argue that Richardson kicked that one. They're going to say he kicked it away, which allowed the runner to advance. And Ninja out arguing with the umpire. He'll try his case, that's for sure. Time is called. Now the plate umpire, Pork Burrows, will come out. And here goes the shouting match. Where would a game be in the men's division without arguing? And the umpires will come together to discuss this. And they're going to send the runner back to second base. So, well, it kind of looked like he extended that leg a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. According to the umpires, that's the case. So the runner has to go back to second. Well, speak loud enough, and sometimes your prayers are answered. Ninja wins the battle that time. Runners are back at second, first and second. Pops it up on the butt attempt. And he will be out. I think. Did he catch it? So one gone on the bunt attempt. Pops it up. And that's the second time we've seen the bunt try to be executed, once by Eleuthera and once now by Grand Bahama, where the batter not only couldn't get it out, couldn't get it down, but pops it up. Well, now he bunts it up in the air again. One gone. He got away with it the first time. Tried it again, did the exact same thing. One out. And the fundamentals are lost sometimes. Everybody wants to hit the home run. Nobody practices things like bunting anymore. And in a game like this, when you're trying to move runners along and break up double plays, that becomes very important. Well, here's a guy that does bunt very well, Angelo Watson. He had a bunt single to start his last at bat. When the runner's already in scoring position, I don't think he's going to be bunting here. He was taking a big swing and misses for strike one. One gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Runners at first and second. And he fouled it away. Oh, 0-2 now to Angelo Watson with one away. Runners at first and second here in the bottom of the fourth. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Angelo Watson. One and two, bottom of the fourth. One out. Angelo Watson, 9-3 score. Now 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes now to Angelo Watson. 2-2. Here we go. Pops it up. Pinder calls for it. And he's not going to get there. That's going to be a fair ball. Infield fly was in effect. Infield fly rule was in effect, so he's out anyway. The infield fly rule was in effect. Runners at first and second, less than 2 out. Infield fly rule, so he was automatically out. Once the pitcher settled underneath it, it became the infield fly rule. Runners can't advance on their own risk, however, and that's why they're going to stay put at second and third. Tough break, though, for Angelo Watson. 2 gone. And here is Michael Sweeting. He would love to hit another home run. He had a 2-run shot earlier. I'm sure Pinder remembers that. And here we are with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. 2 outs, bottom 4. Eleuthera 9-3 lead. Sweeting does not chase the pitch off the plate. That is correct. 2 outs. Two gone here in the bottom of the fourth. Runners at second and third. Sweeting takes a strike. And Sweeting doesn't like the call. But again, it never is what the batter wants to be a strike. It's what the umpire calls a strike. And the count, 1 ball, 1 strike here. And they're going to bring a pinch runner in with 2 outs here for Lyndon Richardson. Speed runner, courtesy runner, exactly. So the courtesy runner will come in. That's the last out, being Angelo Watson. So the way this works out for Grand Bahama on a base hit, because Watson's got a lot more speed than Lyndon. And here's the pitch, 0-1. Sweeting ducks out of the way of that one. One and one. One ball, 1 strike to Michael Sweeting. Pokes it out to the right side. And the second baseman makes the running catch. Shaquille Delancey runs all the way out in right field, shallow right field to make the out. 3 gone. Eleuthero still leads by 6. We go to the top of the 5th inning. That's just around the corner. Stay with us, folks. Softball action right here for the Blues playing fields.
As we go to the top of the 5th inning, scores 9-3, Utah.
Can somebody bring me a bottle of cold water, please, or Gatorade? Appreciate y'all. Bring me a cold water or Gatorade, please. Thanks, somebody, whomever may respond. All right, buddy. Top of the 5th starts off with a solo shot. And Eleuthero continues. And limping his way. Looks like, remember Gibson from the Dodgers when he hits the big home run? That's what it looks like right now. Kirk Gibson style, Jeffrey Bethel. Jeff Bethel goes yard. A la Kirk Gibson, limping his way around the bases. His dad, Jeffrey Bethel Sr. I'm sure is smiling if he's not in the stands. Well, they're going to have to make a pitching change. Looks like they're going to bring Sweeting in to throw balls and strikes. And look at that. Sheldon Longley makes an appearance. Everything must be over the way. Yes, they're going to bring Michael Sweeting in to pitch. Sheldon's at softball. Everything else must be over. Sheldon Longley of the Guardian. A good friend. All-time media compatriot. Top of the 5th inning. And now a 7-run lead after Jeffrey Bethel Jr. goes deep. So now we'll see if Michael Sweeting can contain it. Any more than it's already got to be out of hand. Top of the 5th inning, we still got more softball to go. Remember, there is no mercy rule in the championship, so this thing could go to 200. It could go to 50-3, and it would still have to keep playing. Bad news for us. As G. Bethel fouls this one out of play. Although I'm sure if it got that bad, the Luther fans would not care. They would stay here if it was 100-0. 100-3. They would stay here for every single pitch and be every bit as excited. They're having their moment at the moment. That's an oxymoron. I said it twice, but you understand it's getting a little late. It's been a long couple of days. That's almost like when people say reverse back, as if there's some other way to reverse. Bethel. Nice play by Russell over the first base to get the out. Desmond Russell with his second smooth play at shortstop. Spinning and throwing to get G. Bethel. One gone. And here's Sheldon Pinder. Inside for a ball. Oh, how quickly things can turn on you here in a softball game. It wasn't so long ago this was a close ball game. Now it's a 7-run lead for Lutheran. Pitch by Sweeting. Outside for a ball. Things were going along at a pretty good clip. But now, not so much. I think Sweeting wants to change the ball here. So Grand Bahama up against the ropes now. Top of the 5th inning, only one out. Here's the pitch to Pinder. One ball, one strike. That's ball 4, actually. I must have been distracted. So Pinder draws the walk. They go back to the top of the order. And here's Sheldon Nemore. Remember, this is the Luther team that was supposed to have Eddie the Heat Bethel pitch for them. He opted to play for Eleuthero. Sorry, for Exuma, and was not allowed to play. controversial decision that happened in the first night of softball play when he tried to pitch for Zuma against Long Island. And the protest came in. Luther said, this guy's on our roster. But that didn't matter, though. Even despite not having Anthony, here they are playing for the gold medal and leading here at the top of the fifth. That's a strike throw down to second, not in time. Runner is safe. A lot of noise now at the park as the Luther fans are already in celebratory mode. Here's the pitch. Gets out of the way at a high fastball. And everybody's got advice for the hitter and for the players. I always say the further away you are from the field, the easier the game looks. All you got to do is this, and all you got to do is that. Through for a base hit. All you got to do is get on base. The throw comes in, but not before the run scores. Make it 11-3 now, Eleuthera. And once again, the horns serenade the stadium from Eleuthera. There's Michael Bethel. He wants to get it on the hit parade. Why not? Sorry, this is a pop-up by Teran Wood, who was looking to leave the yard again. He was swinging for the fences. I don't know why I keep calling Micah Sheldon. It is an out. Two gone. Pop-up by Pooh Wood. Here is Teran Wood. Sorry, that was Teran Pooh Wood. Here's Marvin Toogie Wood. Too many nicknames. Too many Woods. Fouled away for a strike. 0-1 to Toogie. Getting me confused now. 0-1. Marvin Wood facing off against Sweeting. That's off the plate. The ball. 1-1. Sweeting thought that should have been called a strike. Doesn't get the call. Takes a long walk. Desmond Russell says, look, we're just playing for one here. Top five. 1-1 pitch. Toogie grounded to the second baseman and out number 3. So they get out of the inning, but a few more runs come across. It's 11-3 in favor of Eleuthera. We will go to the bottom of the inning now in the 5th. Somehow it feels like this game should be like a lot further along than it is. But we are still with a lot of softball left to go. Bottom 5. As Zuma's not here. I'm telling you, it's really late. I'm starting to get punch drunk. That would be very helpful. So here we go. Bottom of the 5th. (11-3) lead for Eleuthera. Now the Lutherans are in full control. As Grand Bahama has been shocked by these bats from the Pineapple Island. Here's Desmond Russell now trying to inject some life into the Grand Bahama line, to the Grand Bahama offense. And Pinder, who's been pitching well, has kept these Grand Bahama bats off balance. Goes back that little soft changeup. A ball and no strikes. A ball and no strikes now. Hard hit by Russell. That's going to be a foul ball. One ball, one strike now to Desmond Russell. And now a timeout. Luther with a comfortable 11-3 lead here in the bottom of the fifth. Desmond Russell trying to reignite the Grand Bahama offense. Pinder trying to stay loose on that mound. 1-1 the count. And misses for a ball inside. 2-1. Two balls, one strike to Desmond Russell. We see one of our volleyball players from New Providence just walking by. So everybody's checking out the action tonight. 2-1 pitch. 3-1 now as he again tries to go off speed. You got a big lead, just be aggressive. Worst can happen is he hits a solo home run. They still have an 8-run lead afterwards. So here's the 3-1 pitch coming in from Pinder to Russell. This is away, and they're walking. So Grand Bahama gets a much-needed base runner. And here is Mikael Bethel. Pinder. Away, ball one. So all of a sudden, Pinder, he's been favoring that left leg a little bit. And everything's been going away to that side. So maybe start to fatigue a little bit. A ball and no strikes. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. Swings out a pitch way off the plate, foul ball. So Russell's going to have to go back to first. One and one. A ball and a strike. To Mikael Bethel. One to count as Mikael Bethel steps back into the batter's box. Takes one high, 2-1. I think Pinder may be starting to show some signs of fatigue here in the fifth. I don't know what the bullpen looks like for Luther at this stage. Timeout call. Two balls, one strike. To Mikael Bethel. Here's a 2-1 pitch from Pinder. Misses away. 3-1. Russell's going to jog on down to second. So yeah, it definitely seems as if Pinder laboring a little bit here in the bottom of the fifth. The timeout call by Eleuthero. You see him shaking that left leg. I don't think he's able to drive off it the way he was earlier in the game.
License plate number AC6725.
Still 3 balls and a strike.
Vehicle, please. Somebody has to go.
The count. Here in the bottom of the fifth. To Mikael Bethel. Quinton Roll standing by on deck. Grand Bahama trying to generate some offense here with nobody out. That one's lifted to the outfield. It's drifting back. Drifting and caught. 2-run home run from Mikael Bethel. A little fancy dancing coming around third. And it's 11-5. Grand Bahama not done yet. So just when you thought Grand Bahama, well, Luther would run away and hide, Grand Bahama was not so fast. I see now Ninja comes out. I think they'll see if they make a pitching change. They will. They're going to bring Norman Bastian in to pitch in this situation. Now, Norman used to be a pretty good high school pitcher. But this is a far cry from high school softball. He's facing big grown men now. Suddenly, an opportunity for Grand Bahama to get back in it. Now down by 5.
Right away, please. If not, somebody else will move your car for you.
Norman Bastian, former C.W. Saunders star in softball. Took his team undefeated through the regular season, but they did lose in the championship against St. Augustine's College in the BISS. Norman was almost a one-man army on that team. Didn't have a whole lot of help. And eventually told on them. That's, again, a story for another day. So here we go. Norman Bastian. Now his mother played earlier today for Mike Cal. Alexandria Gabriel. So here we go. A pitching change. He tries to change up against Quinton Roll. It was effective for Pinder. So maybe Norman thinking to utilize the same weapon. Fastball blows it by him. Strike one. 1-1. So Norman not afraid to come after these hitters with a 6-run lead. Skips that one and pass. And back to the backstop. 2-1. Perhaps trying to do a little bit too much. I think that might be what Tougie tells him. Listen, we'll try to gas up too much, just throw strikes. 2-1. And here's the 2-1. Grounds it foul. 2 strikes now on Quinton Roll. 2-2 here in the bottom of the 5th. And I don't think there's anybody out here. So it's a big opportunity for Grand Bahama to get back into it. Little nerves starting to creep in for the Luther faithful. And he gets him. Change up, strikes out Quinton Roll. Perfect pitch from Norman Bastian to strike out Quinton Roll. He shakes his head ruefully as he heads back into the dugout. Out number 1. Here's Larry Russell. Strike 1. At least by the crowd's reaction, I think it was a strike. Camera I couldn't see. Here's the pitch. A ball. Just one away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Grand Bahama trying to creep back into the game. A 2-run shot will help. Ground ball. Throw to first base. Plenty of time, 2 away. So Norman Bastian gets 2 big hitters. The strikeout of Quinton Roll, and then Larry Russell grounding out to the shortstop. And up comes Quinton Cooper. I wonder why they didn't go to Norman early. I guess Pinder was still pitching well. 0-1. By the way, this is not Quinton Cooper. They got a pinch hitter in the game. I forget this kid's name. Let's see if I can pick it up from the score sheet here. This is Lou Johnson. Batting now. 1-1 now. He'll come out to talk to the pitcher. He's got 2 outs. Want to settle down. Just tell him just to not to worry about it. Let's go. So Lou Johnson with 2 outs, trying to keep something going here for Grand Bahama. Lyndon Richardson is on deck. That's a strike. So whatever they told him worked. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. So he issues the walk to Lou. And here's Lyndon Richardson, a.k.a. Ping, coming out to swing. Any rhyming done was totally unintentional. So here's Ping Richardson. Takes ball 1. One ball, no strikes. Now 2 balls, no strikes. So after coming in and taking care of the first 2 batters he's faced, now Norman Bastian struggling a bit. facing off against Richardson. That's a strike. Two and one now to Richardson. And he pulls it foul. 2-2. There's a lot of little kids over there having some fun in the corner of that area over at left field. And that's what this park has done here during these softball events. We've had a lot of fans come out. Most of them bring their kids. Some of them will come to enjoy the game. They'll remember good things from being at the ballpark. Some of them will go on to become players themselves. 2 balls, 2 strikes. To Lyndon Richardson. Here's a 2-2. Tries to throw a changeup and misses. Count runs full. So what you don't want to do if you're Norman here is to start to pile up base runners. 3-2. Gets in the chase. Pops it into the air. Tuga will give chase, but it gets out of play. Three and 2. And he misses, ball 4. So they're at first and second now, 2 outs. Norman Bastian. You wonder how long they're going to leave him in there. And the answer is apparently one more hitter. So with 2 outs, they're going to bring in the courtesy runner for Richardson. That's as we continue the bottom of the 5th with 2 outs. Here's the hitter facing off against Norman Bastian. He gets in the swing. Strike 1. Grounder to the third baseman to throw. Offline, he's going to be safe. Good backup though by the second baseman, Shaquille Delancey. Marvin Wood trying to hold the bag. The throw was too high for him. And that's another run on the board for Grand Bahama. Here's Angelo Watson. Strike 1. Throw down to second, and it goes over. One run, another run comes in. And they're going to hold the runner at third. So with 2 outs, Grand Bahama making some noise here. Timeout called by Eleuthero. This thing is not over. Remember, we're still in the 5th inning. You go to 7 in this game. Lead down to 4. And signs of life for Grand Bahama. Angelo Watson slaps at 1. Bastian trying to get out of this inning. They've had 2 outs in the bottom. That one's off the plate for a ball. 1-1. And again, off the edge of the plate. 2-1. Two-one ball game, and a swing and a strike to Angelo Watson. This has turned into a long bottom of the 5th inning, an 11-7 ball game. Snaps it, and is he in fair territory? Boy, that could be. The umpire's going to come out to take a look. The runner was in foul, so he's okay. He was in foul territory, but he'll feel that one tomorrow. So the runner seems to be okay over at third. Snap hit. Going to have trouble getting Watson. And he's going to be safe. Angelo Watson safe. And yet another run comes in. 11-8. Grand Bahama slowly but surely creeping their way back into this ball game. This has turned into a ball game. The Eleuthera fans are getting mighty quiet over there in the bottom of the 5th. Here comes another hitter as Michael Sweeting bluffs the bunt, takes ball 1. Now 2-0, right ball gets away from the catcher. Runner at first base, Angelo Watson. Lagged out an infield single just a few moments ago. 2-0, meanwhile, the count to Michael Sweeting. Boy, I tell you what, Norman Bastian came in relief and got the first 2 hitters out. And he thought that they were cruising their way through the inning, and all of a sudden that's changed. 3 balls, no strikes now. And the pressure's starting to mount. On deck, Desmond Russell waiting for a chance. A strike. 3-1. He was taken all the way. "3-2." And he fouls it back. Three balls, 2 strikes now to Sweeting. Well, I'll tell you what, my Kingdom 4 Sealy Posturepedic after this thing, I'm gonna need a nice soft mattress and a cold drink. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pushes that one through. Throw to first base and they'll get it. Oh, what a nice play by the second baseman, Shaquille Delancey. Knocking it down and throwing the runner out. So they finally get 3 outs here. And at the end of the 5th inning, we have ourselves a ball game, 11-8. The top of the 6 is just ahead. Stay with us. so here we go. We move to the top of the 6th inning. And Bahamas fought their way back into this game. Now back within 3 as we sit at 11-8 on the scoreboard. A ball and no strikes here to the leadoff hitter, Keel Delancey, who we just saw made a nice play at second base. Sweeting throws that one wide left. Wide right, I should say. Actually, that was left. Wide left. There's Lawley back there with the Jungle costume. Listen, somehow Lawley always finds his way into the arena. He is walking around with that tum-tum drum. He always has. 2-0. And somebody else made the same observation I did a little while ago, which is that this game was supposed to start at 5, and yet here we are, 10:30 at night, still going. Games were scheduled for 11, 1, 3, and 5 o'clock today. Obviously did not go according to plan. But the fans are enjoying it. A leadoff walk. The Grand Bahama trying not to give those runs right back after getting back into the ball game. And here's Norman Bastian, now the pitcher. He started out the game as the DH. Delancey at first. Here's Norman. Shows bunt, pulls it back. Ball 1. Sweeting now starting to struggle a bit. You wonder who else Grand Bahama may be forced to bring into service on the mound. That one's down and away, 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. There's a strike. 2-1. Two balls, one strike to Norman Bastian. Swings over the top of a ball that was down low, and the count runs even, 2-2. Two balls, two strikes now to Norman Bastian. Runner at first base, Shaquille Delancey. Sweeting on the mound. Ready to deliver the 2-2 pitch. Inside. Jumps out of the way. 3 balls, 2 strikes. They tried to get in on the hands, but they came too far inside. We're looking at a 3-2 count now. Sebastian. And here's the pitch. 3-2, and he fights it off. A foul ball to keep the at-bat going. Three and 2 count, top of the 6th inning. Norman Bastian still battling at the plate. And he'll take ball 4. So first and second now for Luther. Nobody out. And it looks as if they're going to try to make a pitching change yet again. What to do, what to do. Chief Sweeting in on the mound. I don't think they have anybody else to go to. So imagine Brandon Jones just wanted to go out and try and settle this guy down. First visit here in the inning, so he doesn't have to remove him. And here is Smitty. Orlando McPhee came into the game as a substitution. Now getting his chance to swing. Shows butt. Ball 1. And he pushes it down. And they get the tag, but the job is done. Good piece of hitting by McPhee there. Perfectly placed bunt. That advances the runners to second and third. Now one gone. Now, here's G. Bethel coming to the batter's box. They're going to bring in a pinch runner here, it looks like. G. Bethel swings at the first pitch. That's going back. That is going back. That is gone. G. Bethel. A grand slam home run, and they are right back in charge. G. Bethel blast one out of here. And just like that, the lead reclaimed, well, extended by Eleuthero. (15-8) now. And once again, the Eleuthero crowd that was silent for a little while as Grand Bahama was making their run has now returned to life. The horns are blaring. (15-8) score as Eleuthero once again surges out. Another hit deep and back to back. Back-to-back home runs here for Eleuthero. 16-8. And a fan is out onto the field. They're going to chase him out of there. The Eleuthero faithful have found their voice here in the top of the sixth. 16-8.
Two officers taken the police officers. We would like to ask two officers over at the entrance gate in the field.
So with that happening, the umpire, and that's going to be it for Sweeting. They're going to lift Sweeting out of the ball game. So the damage is done. They're going to go with Darren Mortimer now. They bring Darren Mortimer into the game to pitch now. Does Grand Bahama. I'm surprised they didn't go to Mortimer earlier. Darren Mortimer will come in to throw some pitches now for the Grand Bahama squad. They try to contain what has become a blowout again. Top of the sixth, the lid has come off. Back-to-back home runs for Luther. As Sheldon Pinder follows up G. Bethel's grand slam with a solo shot. 5 quick runs to make this an 8-run lead. Bring the new pitcher Darren Mortimer into the game for Grand Bahama.
Defense force officers. Please bring the defense force officers.
And this offensive play not only to do with the pitching change, but they're trying to control some of the unruly fans who are intent on coming onto the field area, celebrating the Luther. Darren Mortimer in now to try to contain the damage a little bit. That's a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2-1. So Mortimer working quickly here. Outside, 3-1. Sheldon Nemore. Takes, okay, that's ball 3. 3-1. And now ball 4. So Sheldon Nemore gets the walk. And up comes Micah. So it was Sheldon Nemore that hit the solo shot. I thought it was Sheldon Pinder. It was Sheldon Nemore that hit the solo home run. Micah Bethel now gets the walk. And here is Teran Wood. Takes ball 1. That's why I kept getting confused, because they had moments at the DH. Threw me off for a second. Down the first base line. Nice play by Ninja. 2-1. The count to 3-1 to Wood. That one's driven to the outfield. Could it be another home run? You better believe it. Teran Wood, his second home run in the ball game, a 2-run blast, and the lead continues to grow. 18-8, and the Lutherans are blowing this thing wide open. Party going on in the neighborhood. And apparently, the Luther has been invited. All-you-can-eat buffet. Boy, that thing might still be traveling. He got a hold of that one. And here's Marvin Wood. Knocks this one to the outfield. And quietly a base hit. Single by Marvin Wood. It almost seems anticlimactic. And onslaught continues. Here is Shaquille Delancey. Takes a strike. Impossible. It seems as if the odds are against a comeback now for Grand Bahama. Trailing by 10 and no signs of let up. And the bad news for Grand Bahama is that this game has to go 7 innings. But Luther is the home team. As the visiting team, they'll bat again. So there's not even that mercy. To left field. Watson settling down and makes the catch. Made it look adventurous out there, but that's the second out. Tootin Wood tags up and goes to second. 2 outs now here in the top of the 6th. Darren Watermore facing off against Norman Bastian for strike 1. Inside, 1-1 now. Darren Watermore working extremely quickly. Catch him and go. Norman Bastian. And that's gone. Two-run shot. Make it 20-8 as Norman Bastian jogs around the bases. They are taking no prisoners here in this gold medal game. They are pounding Grand Bahama. And if you're Grand Bahama, what do you do at this point?
Just a reminder, fans this night. Just a reminder to all my Luther fans on the eastern side. Let's try not to run on the field after the game is over. Let's let them celebrate. Hold on. Let's let the players celebrate first. Then you guys can go. But while the game is going on, we do not want the fans on the field.
It's going to be tough to contain the Eleuthera jubilation. They're ready to charge the field as soon as this game is over. I mean, we're far away from that. Finally could be the third outing yesterday. And even Grand Bahama didn't realize it was 3 outs. They've been out there so long, they were ready to face another batter. 3 outs, finally. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. It's a 20-8 lead in favor of Eleuthera. There's the exciting moment for these Eleuthera fans. What a great way to end the game for that island. The Bahama games, that is. Even the umpires. At this point, well, what do you do?
Yeah, that's still going to Luther look like. Going on basketball. Now he's been going in softball as well.
Bottom of the 6th inning still to come. But barring a miracle, it looks as if the Eleuthera squad will be the gold medal winners. They certainly seem to think so. They're going to come back with Sheldon Pinder now to try and finish this game off.
Also SN 0556. You ask to move your car, please.
Norman Bastian did the job, both with the bat and on the mound. Punctuating with a 2-run homer. Part of this 20 runs put up by Eleuthero.
Once again, if you're driving a self-drive car, SN 3358. You ask to move your car.
Right now, I'm just in stunned disbelief that we are still on the air here. 10:49 in the evening. And still more softball to play. Desmond Russell now will try to do what he did the last inning, which is get the offense going. It was his at bat that allowed Grand Bahama to put up 5 runs to make it, at that time, a 3-point game. But it was 11-8. Now it's 20-8. Well, that pitch is good, and it's in there for a strike. Nothing in 1 for Desmond Russell. Pops him up. G. Bethel underneath it, makes the catch, 1 gone. A quick out there as Desmond Russell flies out to the shortstop. Pinder still trying to stretch out those legs a bit. Stunning turn of events here. It happened in the top of the inning. As Eleuthero just exploded. 2 home runs in that inning. Strike called. Nothing in 1. Right about here. Got to figure the strike zone might start to expand a bit as everybody's ready for this game to end. Except maybe for the Eleuthero fans. Well, they probably want it to end too because they want to celebrate. Here's the pitch. Strike 2. No, he's going to call that one a ball. Looked like the same pitch to me. 1-1 the count. To Mikel Bethel. He had a home run his last time up. 2-run homer. This time it grounds out to the shortstop. Throw over in time. 2 gone. G. Bethel. Two gone in the bottom of the 6th. And here is Quentin Roll. Roll struck out his last time. Facing off against, at the time, Norman Bastian. That's the first pitch off. Strike one. So these 7-inning games have, with no mercy rule, have made this a long day at the office here. Bottom of the 6th still. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Roll does not chase. 1-1. Short bounce, and he's going to get on. Orlando McPhee couldn't feel it cleanly. And the inning continues. Takes away the 3 up, 3 down for Pinder. So he's safe at first. And here comes Larry Russell. There are 2 outs. New batter comes to the plate. (20-8) is the score. Luther at full command here in the bottom of the 6th. Larry Russell takes ball 1 high. Pinder facing off against Larry Russell, and he gets to the chase off the plate. 1 ball, 1 strike now. A ball and the strike now to Larry Russell here in the bottom of the 6th. 20-8. One side of the fair, Luther leading here in this gold medal contest. Did he go? No. 2-1. That's roll over at first base. Bahamas doesn't even bother to try to bring in a pinch runner here in this situation. They're just going to let it flow. Down by this many runs. 1 run won't really make much of a difference. He tried to go with a changeup, but was going to go down to second. Two balls, 1 strike. Go? No, he didn't. 3-1. Wait a minute, that's ball 4. So Larry Russell gets the walk. And they're at first and second. 2 outs. Shaquille's just like, just put it there. Don't worry about being fancy. Just throw it on in there. That's what we're saying right now. Just don't worry, we got this. We got a big lead. So here's Quentin Cooper. Oh, sorry, I forgot Quentin's already out of the game. This is Johnson. A wild pitch. That's the runner's advance. So Lou Johnson batting now for Lutheran. A timeout call. Timeout is called. I don't know where Roll's going. He just wants to stretch his legs. Suzuki says, in you we trust. Sheldon Pinder. Here is Lou Johnson. Takes a strike. Strike to Lou Johnson. I think it's 2-1 here. Let's see. Here comes the pitch. That gets away, so now it's 3-1. A run does score. Make it 20-9. Bottom of the 6th. Three-one count now to Lou Johnson. And here's the 3-1 pitch coming in. Throw it out a third. And get back safely. So apparently that was not 3-1. Now it's 3-1. One out here in the bottom of the 6th. One run is in. And Lou fouls it away, strike 2. So the count runs full here to Lou Johnson. Pinder wants to know the count. He's just trying to get this one out here in the bottom of the 6th. Lou waiting on the pitch. And so what's going on here? I swore that, there it is, ball 4. Okay, so I was like, how many do you get? So ball 4 to Lou Johnson. They're at the corners now. 2 gone here in the bottom of the 6th. This is if Bahamas may go with a pinch hitter here. Trying just about anything here to try and get some runs. Pinder just trying to get me one out here. Bottom of the 6th. Here is Lyndon Richardson. Ping swings at the first pitch. And that's going to fall for a base hit. So a bases clearing double for Lyndon Richardson, and maybe not so fast. Two-run scoring now for Grand Bahamas. Makes it 20-11. That's what's showing on the scoreboard. The scoreboard says 20-11. I thought 8 plus 2 would be 10. So he fouls it away. This is Turan Roll now at the plate. Once again, they got the courtesy runner in for Lyndon Richardson with 2 outs. That's a strike. So now 2 strikes on the hitter. Pinder 1 strike away from getting out of this inning. Bottom 6th inning. Pinder just trying to close this inning out here. And here comes the pitch. Gets him the ground. And this inning stays alive. And G. Bethel might be injured at shortstop. Slow to get up. And now Ninja's going to come out. As Pinder seems to be unable to close the deal here in the 6th inning. Remember, they still have a whole entire inning left to go. So Pinder, who just needs one out here, is having some difficulty. And here is the top of the order again as Angelo Watson steps in. Now it starts to get iffy as you bring up the good hitters for Grand Bahama. And the runner slides into second base. The scoreboard says 20-11. With 2 gone. Angelo Watson. And gets away. Another run's going to score. 20-12 now. So they're still having some drama here. You thought this game was over. But Eleuthera seems intent on making this a ball game. 20-12 now. Runner at third base. Still playing for 1 out. 2 balls. No strikes to Angelo Watson. Three and 0. And you wonder how long they're going to try and stay with Pinder here. He's obviously having problems with throwing strikes here. 3 and 0. I know it's a big lead, but and that's ball 4 now. Another run is going to come in. 20-13. And you can tell Pinder's got no legs now. He's got no legs. And he's really favoring that leg now. He's obviously got nothing left. Well, they're going to keep riding him. And remember, we still got an entire inning left to play. I applaud the guts, though. Sheldon just trying to gut his way through. Give his team 1 out here. The lead starts to diminish. Darren Mortimer. Ball 1. Mortimer into the game for Michael Sweeting. Desmond Russell on deck. There's a strike. 1-1. My kingdom for an out is what Eleuthera was saying right about here. They've had 2 outs for what seems like an eternity. Grounder. Tougie comes up with it. In first base, gets the out. A sigh of relief from Sheldon Pinder. Grand Bahamas come back to make it interesting again, though. 20-12. As we go to the final inning, top of the 7th, just around the corner. We are at the top of the 7th inning. And it looks as if Grand Bahama has gone back to Quentin Cooper here to try and, if they can, keep Eleuthera from scoring. The lead has been cut down to 8. Grand Bahama would still have another chance to bat. Good strike, 2 strikes on now. On Jeffrey Bethel. Now Bethel does have a home run. Now here comes the 0-2. Does not offer, and it's a ball. 1-2 here now to Bethel. 2-2 now as Cooper spins that one into the dirt. So we are into the late evening now, almost into, we're past 11 o'clock, 11 p.m. here on a Saturday night. 2-2 count. And that's going to stay fair. Jeffrey hobbling his way around for a double at second. They're going to bring a pinch runner in for him. So a correction on the scoreboard says 20-13 now in favor of Eleuthera. We'll make the adjustment on your TV screens. There we go. G. Bethel, who had a 3-run homer, now at the plate. Takes the ball inside. The runner's going to head on down to third and arrive safely. So Eleuthera trying to get some of those runs back. We saw this happen in the 6th. And with nobody out, you figure you get one here at the very least. So G. Bethel will look to make some contact. Ball 1, now 2-0. And he's going to try and score, and he gets in there. That didn't take long. 21-13 now. And you would say you didn't need any more insurance runs, but the way that last inning went, Pinder struggling that way, who knows, every run you can get counts. Because nothing is for sure. Still nobody out, a 2-0 count to G. Bethel. Here comes the pitch. Pops him up. Drifting over, Desmond Russell makes the catch. Out number 1. One gone.
The driver of a red Honda Fit, a self-drive car, SN 0556. Anytime soon, the record will be
I'm just throwing it out there. It's going to be, you're going to have to induct somebody else to do an interview after this game. I don't know if I have to. Here we go. Pops it up and back out of play for a foul ball.
Once again, that's SS 0556, a red Honda Fit.
So Cooper facing off. A big strike, swing and a miss. He was trying to leave the yard with that swing. Sheldon Nemore takes strike 3 looking. So Sheldon Nemore down on strikes, 2 gone. That looked like a good enough pitch for strike 3 to me. So here's Michael Bethel. Takes a strike. Nothing in one, the count to Bethel. 1-1. A ball and one strike to Micah Bethel here. That one misses away. 2 balls, 1 strike. To Micah Bethel. Here's the pitch from Cooper. Rolls over the top. Throw to first in time for the second out. So that's actually the third out. There were 2 away. And so Grand Bahama will have one last chance here as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Score.
Bottom of the 7th. Score is 21-13.
21-13. Eight-run lead for Lutheran. As we go to the bottom of the 7th. That's some serious artwork by the umpire, Spurgeon Johnson. He's very meticulous cleaning off the rubber there. So Trot Pinder back out one more time. They must really have nobody else to go to. They lifted Norman Bastian. So he's out. So Pinder's going to have to try and find a way to finish this thing off here. So 3 outs left in this ball game for New Providence, barring a miracle. And starting things off will be Desmond Russell. Russell swings at the first pitch, yanks it foul, strike 1. Desmond Russell trying to get it all back in one swing of the bat. Ball, no strikes. I mean, 1 strike, I should say. Sorry. Now one's a ball. 1-1. And if I'm Grand Bahama, that would actually be the strategy I would take. Pinder obviously can't throw strikes here. Just have everybody come up and keep taking pitches. Just have to have the patience to do it, I believe. See, there it is, 2-1. I honestly don't think he can throw strikes here. He may get 1 or 2 in, but I think that you could actually walk and walk and walk until you get back into the game. They got no other recourse. There's nobody left to bring in. I would just force them to make a major change here. That is a strike. But again, I would play the odds. And now with 2 strikes, it does make a difference. You got to protect the plate. But remember, Desmond actually chased one that was out of the strike zone on the first strike when he fouled it away. Two balls, 2 strikes. Maybe I think too much. I don't know. See what I mean? Chase the ball up and above the strike zone. Just trying to do too much with it. And Desmond's a good player. I understand you're down by a bunch here and you're just trying to will your team back into it. But maybe the way to do it is to just take a few pitches and get on base. Base runners will add up. 2-2 now. He He tries to change up, and he touches it and sends it foul. I think we may be out of softballs. And here comes one more into the game. Softballs are at a premium. It's been a lot of foul balls going into the night that do not make their return. Fans used to bring them back. Now everybody keeps them. They've been watching too much Major League Baseball. We don't have the luxury to give away balls now. They're too expensive here in the Bahamas. Got to bring those back, guys. Saw that happen at the Baseball Nationals, and people just started keeping the baseballs. They used to get the kids blow pop, bring them back to the scorer's booth, but kids nowadays don't want a blow pop. You gotta give them something else. You gotta give them a cell phone or something. They're not interested in the lollipop anymore. Inside, 3-2. There's the strike force now with the defense force guys in the gate to keep the fans at bay. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Desmond Russell. Skies it high and back out of play. So a good at bat here for Desmond Russell. Trying to set the tempo, set the tone, I should say, for Grand Bahamas. They try to will their way back in this final at bat. And again, a foul ball. (21-13) score, 3-2 the pitch count here in the bottom of the 7th. Grand Bahama down to their final 3 outs. It's going to go crazy in here when this game ends. Tinder wants a new softball. Probably also wants a new shoulder right now too. You can see he's stretching it out. Oh, over the head. That's a base hit. So Desmond Russell on board. Grand Bahama in business. So we are still going here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Desmond Russell with a leadoff single. Grand Bahama still with life. He'll drop the bunt. And he'll be safe. And I think they're going to say he double hit. I think he touched it twice in the batter's box. The umpire there appealing to the home plate umpire. And they're going to say it's a legal bunt. They're on first and second now, with nobody out. Quinton Roll at the batter's box. And they're going to call and discuss this thing. The umpires are going to discuss this. I thought he touched it twice, which would mean he's out. It's going to be tough. This place is going to, and he's going to be out. Well, he knew, not much of an argument there. I think he knew he double hit it. Going to make a show of getting angry at the umpire, but it was pretty obvious that that's what happened. So one gone here in the bottom of the seventh. And he's arguing a lot, but I think you saw he wasn't overly surprised when the umpire said he was out. He knew he double hit that. And now Brandon Jones wants to come out and get some clarification. And from our viewpoint, as the play was live, I could see that the ball did do something strange. It definitely looked like it hit the bat twice. Anyway, it's one out. Now Grand Bahama down to their final 2 outs here in the bottom of the seventh. And here's Quinton Rowe. He's been trying to leave the yard all night long. Grounder. Knocked down by the third baseman, but Orlando McPhee unable to knock it down, but that's about it. So first and second now, one gone. Smitty normally a second baseman, playing third now. Not used to that position, really. Here is Larry Russell. Puts a charge into one. Center fielder drops back and makes the catch. 2 gone. And 2 gone now. And Luther can smell it. 1 out away. Celebration starting now for the Luther faithful. 21-13 score. 1 out away. Just 1 out to go. Quinton Cooper fouls it away, strike 1. Luther 1 out away from claiming the gold medal here against Grand Bahama. And that could be a trivia question. I'll have to check into that, sure. That's a strike. 2 on him now. Nothing in 2. Would this be the first time in Bahamas games history? Gold medal for Luther in the softball and in basketball. My crack statisticians are on it. The lie detector determined that was a lie. Not over yet. Rolls. And Quinton Rowe diving into third base. I think he thought the throw was coming. Look, he's saying, Brandon, man, you could have saved me some dirt on my uniform. A run does score. 21-14 now. And this is where we've been before, trying to get that last out, right? Ping. Still showing he can swing the bat. And still 21-15 now. Grand Bahama still battling. And Pinder just trying to get that last out of the ball game. And here's Teran Roll. Representing the last out here for Grand Bahama. His job to try to keep this game alive. Got to get 3 outs to end it. And we saw last inning, that third out could take a while. Ball thrown out a second. He's going to be out. Why? Why try and steal the base there? That 1 run means nothing, and the game is over. That stolen base attempt made absolutely no sense. That 1 run would have meant nothing. That base meant nothing. You take the bat out of the hands of your hitter. But I tell you what, Eleuthera is not going to say you were wrong. 21-15 ends up being our final score. Championship for the young man from Eleuthera. They outlast Grand Bahama in a slugfest, 21-15. There's a celebration out there in center field. Eleuthera's men's win it. And finally, this one has been decided. Congratulations to Eleuthera, your gold medal winners. We'll be right back, folks, as the celebrations continue here at the Blue Hills playing field.
Along with the Minister of the Environment and something else, Vaughn Miller. And I don't take in mind telling you that he's from Eleuthera. I'd also like to invite another Eleuthera from the north, Savannah Teddy, to the field. I'd also like to invite the technical director of the Bahamas Softball Federation, who's done a yeoman's job. I'd also like to invite my boss, the Secretary General of the Bahamas Olympic Committee, to the field. I can tell you that these have been the most exciting Bahamas games. After 22 years, my Minister of Youth Sports and Culture said we must have these games, and here we are. My Minister is on the line of good. Mr. Maria Boland, the owner. A round of applause. John Bahama, you did a yeoman's job, and I know in 3 years you will be back. Rhode Island, both men and ladies, a tremendous game. Thank you very much. And to the fans, you have made softball the #1 sport in the Bahamas. I say that without fear and without favor. to the military state. We now stand with the bronze medal. My goodness. My goodness. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that Micah would been a bronze medal in softball here at the Ghost Saturday? Can I get a representative of Micah? All the doctors in the show area. And the ladies. So all the ladies from Micah, congratulations. You are playing these games most exciting. No, we got to do it. So we have the member of Parliament from the organization of my homeboy, Shabbat City. Minister, no one thought that my time would come here and win a medal in softball. But thank God you put it off. Congratulations, Mike Lennon, Fosterson and Company, Sunshine and Company. You should be very proud. And we look forward to seeing you in the very near future. Ladies and gentlemen, I tell you that fair favor that these will bring the most exciting Bahamas games. So, to the encouragement of our Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, he said these games must happen. And here we are. Who would have thought that in volleyball we had Columbus girls winning a gold medal? Who would have thought in Angus winning the tennis? My goodness. My goodness. That's why these Bahamas games are so important to our national development. And as the Prime Minister said, it will never take 22 years again. 2026 will be the next game, and I've been informed by our Minister. 2026, the very next Bahamas game. Let's give them a round of applause. That's good news. I want to thank the Broadcasting Corporation. First, Army, the Broadcasting Corporation of Bahamas for doing the greatest job of promoting these Bahamas games. I'd like to invite all the medal winners to the field. Collecting the silver medal. Collecting the silver medal in the women's division of these Bahamas games. Okay.
I got a feeling that you're going to be back in the men's division very, very soon. Okay. Yeah. Okay, come this way. Because the TV's over here. Come. Okay. Let's move. The TV's over here. Right up, Minister. Yeah. So let's move quickly. We have a limited amount of time, and we want to maximize the television coverage. So, television coverage. You know, Salvan is probably the only luchador that knows softball. Move quickly. I want to congratulate the technical director of the Bahamas Softball Federation on these games, Mr. LaRon Burrows. Let's give him a round of applause for doing an awesome job. Just, I don't know if we have time to just give him all of it. Okay. Let's move quickly. Let's move quickly. Yeah, no. You want to be a part of it. Okay. Let's move quickly. Let's speed it up. Let's go quickly. Yeah. And now, the gold medal winners from the north and from Grand Bahama. Let's welcome the champions in the women's softball division, who has a great history in softball, a great history in the Bahamas Softball Federation, Grand Bahama. Let's go quickly. Accompanying me is the former ambassador for the Bahamas Games. This guy could shoot it all over the gym. Mr. Basil Sands. Let's move quickly, please. Come. We call the Coach Soda. And now, the champions from the north, Grand Bahama. Let's give them a round of applause. Grand Bahama. Let's move quickly, ladies. These have been the most exciting games, both ladies and men. They tell me that when it comes to sports in the Bahamas, softball, and if I'm biased, forgive me, softball is still numero uno. I want to congratulate all the sports councils who've done a yeoman's job in getting their teams here to these Bahamas games.
too many to mention tonight, but you will receive your reward and a special commendation from our minister and perhaps our prime minister. The good news is, the great news is, in 2026, we will be back. We won't wait 22 years again. Move quickly, ladies. The next medal presentation is very, 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 very special. After about 20 years or more, with no softball, these guys from Long Island, they put their money where their mouth is. They said they wasn't going home empty-handed. And I can tell you that they have a very rich history in softball. Move quickly. The next medal presentation will be the third place finish in men's softball. And they are. It's not a surprise to me. Because they live, eat, breathe, swim, fish, softball. Uh-oh, MVP to China. This the 13-year-old pitcher? Congratulations. And now in the men's division. Yes. In the men's division, nobody would have thought, but they love softball, they eat softball, they drink softball, the Long Island Sheep Runners! Taking the presentation is a member of Parliament from Northern Louisville. The Deputy Speaker and the Chairman of the Water and Sewage Corporation. If the Grand Bahama men will take the field quickly, congratulations to those Long Island Sheep Runners. Let's give Long Island another round of applause for a good job here at these Bahamas games. They made great representation, and I can't wait to see them in 3 years. Winning the silver medal. All the way from the north. Grand Bahama! Let's give them a round of applause. Move quickly, Grand Bahama, let's go. Grand Bahama put up a great fight during these championships. They was hitting some shots left, right, and center. And so, my teammate, must be in the 1980s. Grand Bahama!
Let's move quickly. And somebody in the background talking food. This is Grand Bahamas time. You know, when I lived in Grand Bahamas, some of these kids were in the boiler. It's good to see Buffy's son, Max Sweeting's son, carrying on the tradition of softball in the family. My nephews, Larry, and Desmond, and my teammate, Malakas. This is Max Sweeting's son. Where you from? JC or Reggie Down? Reggie Down. There you go. Let's move quickly. Son. Grand Bahamas, Lyndon Pinley, one of the great performers of softball, one of the greatest catchers, perhaps after Big Ben, Lyndon Richardson. Martabone needs your introduction. He's been around softball for a very long time. Your 2023 Bahamas State Champion, the young men from Eagleton. Let's give it up for a round of applause for a great championship. Managed by my friend, my brother, Brian Ninja Neely. And Ken Mackey is saying that the championship was so important to Israel. They didn't just want it. They didn't need it. Congratulations again to the Pineapples from Israel. Your 2023 Bahamas Games champions.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. Well, good luck having some quiet now because it's about to go crazy. What happened? So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, buddy. All right. Yo, let's go, let's go. Hi, waiting. Y'all been telling me stand by a long time. Facing that camera. And here we are at the field. As you can tell, the celebrations are going on still behind us. Eleuthera finishing off these Bahamas games as a champion. And we're here now. Ninja me ninja. Boy, huge win for you guys tonight. Boy, talk about a slugfest. It was back and forth, but you were able to pull it out at the end of the day, champions at the end of these games.
Yeah, man, it was a rough road, and we pull it out at the end. I mean, hats off to these guys, a group of great young men that we haven't played softball on the island of Eleuthera for a number of years, and to come down to Nassau and carry back the gold is a wonderful feeling. I mean, I cannot explain because I lost my voice, as you can see. And hats off to these guys, man. These guys come out here and they do their job.
And you guys overcame a little controversy. You thought Edney the Heat Bethel and all that stuff, that's about water, but you found a way to not only overcome that, but here you are as the gold medal winners.
Well, things are happening, and if they have their rules, you got to go by the rules. And as you can see, Eleuthera, I want everybody in Eleuthera to know, we win the gold without Edney the Heat Bethel tonight, okay? Edney did not win this gold. We win without him. He had a chance the next day to come and join us, but he chose not to. But you see that, Eleuthera's still number one without the Heat.
There you go, Eleuthera. They say it's the home of softball. They certainly proved it tonight. And here's the guy that got it done on the mound, Mr. Pinda. I got to call you Mr. Pinda. Boy, you gutted it out, man. I tell you, you were out of gas. They came out for an inning, came back. I saw you favoring that leg, but you found a way to get those outs.
Yep, couldn't done without the good Lord and my team behind me.
You know, that being said, it's got to be a satisfying win for you guys to come out here and get it the way that you did against a tough team from Grand Bahama.
Yep, that same team, most of them on that team beat me in baseball about almost 20 years ago, and I wanted revenge.
And revenge you did indeed get. Congratulations, job well done. You're the gold medal winners here at these Bahamas games. Eleuthera stands supreme.
Thank you, sir.
All right, so there you go. At the end of the day, it is Eleuthera. And we got the Minister of Youth, Sports, and Culture now. Before we get out, we have the Minister of Youth, Sports, and Culture, the Honorable Mario Bolag, going to be coming over to talk to us. And Minister, boy, talk about a way to end these games. You see the island of Eleuthera well represented, and this is exactly what these games are meant to be, right? A coming together of all Bahamians.
Yes, Eleuthera and men's softball, basketball tonight. You know, Columbus Isles won the volleyball goal in women's. Exuma won the basketball goal and women's basketball. So it shows Long Island won the sailing, New Providence won track and field, Grand Bahama won swimming. So it shows that the talent is spread throughout the land and breadth of the Bahamas, and that's what this game is all about. Uniting the country together, not only through sporting disciplines, but showing that, hey, we have Bahamian pride. And I could tell you, it tells me that sports power, as we continue as per capita in the world, continue to allow us to maintain our space as per capita as the #1 sporting destination in the world.
Sounds pretty good to me. Now that these Bahamas games are back, is this something we can look forward to seeing again?
Without a doubt, I've been authorized by the Prime Minister to announce that the next game will be held every 3 years. So 2026, we want the teams of the islands to prepare themselves and get ready. In 2025, we want to have regional games where we have the central games, the northern games, and the southern games so that these teams can be ready. We want the family islands to know we have not forgotten them. Those facilities will be upgraded so that they can prepare themselves for the regional games. And come 2026, everybody will be ready. And we continue to see a lot of upset. There's no domination from the two teams of New Providence and Grand Bahama. But everyone is prepared and ready. Also, Andres wants the Gulf, so that tells you, hey, we are just a great nation with athleticism and sports power.
And you heard it right there from the minister himself. Sounds as if everything is a go. The Bahamas games are back, and they're here to stay. That's it for us here at the Blue Hills Playing Fields. We're going to swing it back to the studio. Good night, everybody.